Am I still recording? Are we recording?
Are we on?
Because I want to talk about. We want to thank Meta, thank Facebook for the free goggles as a sponsorship.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you, Meta.
Yeah. Welcome back to the Winning Moments Show. It's halftime at Game 1. I got the CTE mic here today, Coach.
Yes,
okay.
you do. Welcome to the family.
Right. Okay. Welcome back to the Winning Moments Show at halftime of Game 1 Championship Weekend. We got the Tappan girls versus Pelham. Coach, you've been doing the broadcasting for the first half. What do you see?
I'm seeing Pelham be able to neutralize Tappan's transition offense. They're something that nobody's done against Tappan as far as when they're on the defensive rebound side. They're putting pressure on the outlet pass. That's why they're getting deflections. That's why they're getting steals on occasion. They're disrupting Tappan's offensive transition flow. On the other side, Brooke Green is getting there. When Brooke Green puts it on the floor, when Ramby puts it on the floor, they're bringing three. So if they bring three, and they're going to take away the lane, Mamoli, Sheehy, and company have got to make shots. They've got to make shots. And what's going to come down to, because you're not passing up after you've drawn it and kicked it, you've got to make open what? Catch and shoot, jump
baby.
shots.
Catch and shoot.
So they've got to get that done. I'm concerned about the amount of possessions that Tappan is getting on offensive rebounds.
Yeah, right now they're a beast on the boards. I mean, it's insanity how many rebounds they've gotten.
And getting extra possessions in the same possession.
Right, which there's no way you can really win the game if you lose the offensive boards. Right, the defensive rebounds are so important because second, third chances in a tight game like this is unacceptable.
No, you can't have it, and Coach Petruli's going to have to clean that up. They're going to make a concerted effort to try to keep them off the glass. I mean, Tappan's got a decided height advantage. You can see that on the floor, at floor level. I think, though, Coach Petrulli, Tim Petrulli, likes where they're at right now. If you told him it's a two-possession game and you've held Tappan's to 22 points and a half, you would sign up for that immediately.
I completely agree. We had the Tappan coming into this game. We had Tappan winning this game. I wouldn't have thought that at halftime we had a two-possession game on the floor. So
and particularly after the semifinal,
yeah,
where Diorio made 10 of them, but they made like 15 or 16 in the semifinal and scored 76 points here.
Are you talking about when she shot like Steph Curry?
Well, absolutely, and tied or set the school record for most threes on the girls' side in the game with 10.
Yeah.
So if you're telling me 22 points, 22-16, down 6 at the half, I'll sign up for that. My concern, though, is this.
Yep.
Can Pelham score enough to stay with Tappan offensively? Can Pelham
so let's stay there, Coach. What does Pelham have to do to score enough to come out with a victory for this game?
They're going to have to do some things a little bit differently to get Brooke Green open. They're going to have to maybe go big, small ball screen where Brooks got the ball in her hand. Sheehy screens for her, Namba screens for her, and then pick and pop it or ghost it, and keep the ball in her hands out away from the basket, and then go that way, because they're going to load up on her every time she's posted up. How many girls have been there?
Yeah, I mean, collapsing, quick collapse.
Quickly. So Tim's going to have to do some things a little bit different to adjust to getting Brooke Green in the right positions, to let her put her stamp on the game that way. She may have to be a facilitator,
right? More so.
But if Pelham can make those open looks and make the perimeter defenders of Tappan have to stay out a little bit further and create the driving lanes, Pelham's in good shape.
I mean, they got to hit their threes. To your point, catch and shoot, to me, is the most important aspect right now of this next half. Pelham's got to hit the threes. They got to expand this floor by making Tappan Zee, as you said, come out and guard them to open it up. Otherwise, that middle is it's a Venus flytrap. It's over when they get into that middle if they can't pull out and hit the threes.
Absolutely. There's no doubt about it. For Tappan Zee offensively, Tappan Zee just needs to keep it going side to side. Anytime that they've gone side to side, anytime that they've moved the ball and stayed patient, they've created great scoring opportunities.
Yes. That's how they got their 5-0 run.
Absolutely.
Right? Yeah.
And then Sanchez bangs the two threes in the corner off that side roll action. Anytime they've gone side to side, Pelham is very good defensively, just like Tappan Zee is. The best way, how do you break down a really good defense is by taking the ball and taking it side to side, running your offense side to side quickly, assertively, and attacking in the right manner.
All right, that's we're being called to go now because the girls are about to start. Second half is coming. Looking forward to see how it goes. We'll be here for the post-game show.
Absolutely.
See you then. Welcome back to the Winning Moments show. We have just finished championship game number 1. I am honored to be here with my co-host, Coach Ward.
Great to be here.
We're sitting next to 2 stars that you guys can see. We have our MVP at our lower tournament. Coach, you did the game today. Why don't you introduce the girls?
Sure, I will. I'd love to introduce them. Emma McHugh to my far right, the tournament MVP, and then the precocious sophomore, Alyssa Sanchez to my immediate right.
Which, if you listen to our show, okay, Emma, you're an amazing player and you're a senior, but we love the sophomores. We love the young kids coming up, really dominating the game. To do that on such a big floor and a big show and everybody watching, it's really amazing, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So I'll start with Alyssa. Alyssa, you made some big time shots today. You had your feet set. You were ready to shoot it. Coach ran that set a couple of times. That high ball screen where we kept the open post area, drove it. There was no post. Corner defender who was guarding you came down. Great pass, and you finished nicely. Were you that confident coming in that if you had open looks, you were not going to hesitate?
Yeah, I came in knowing I needed to score and hit my threes because Adriana was getting face guarded, so I knew I had to knock down the threes.
Absolutely. And was that the plan going in, Coach Chevrier? Was that the plan going in? She told you specifically you needed to make sure that you're ready to score the ball?
Yeah, she tells me all the time, be aggressive, and she knows she has faith in me.
Fantastic. Emma, you do it all. You defend, you rebound, you take care, you run the team. I thought you were really good early in drawing fouls. When the ball wasn't going in for you early in the first half, you found a way to get the foul line, you found a way to still score. Talk to our audience about what your mindset was, because you struggled a little bit from the field, but then getting to the line and then getting yourself in rhythm offensively.
Yeah, I think just every day in practice we rep, keep going. Coach is always, she's the biggest encouragement for us, and keep going, your next shot is gonna fall. And I think just having the trust in my teammates that they're gonna finish it too and they're gonna find me, and every time I'd miss, they're always up hey, you got it, you got next one. So I think just having the trust from them definitely helps us to build.
How important was it for you as a senior to get this done today?
It's huge.
And for our people out here that are just starting to know our show and know you guys, there's a tremendous tradition in Tappan Zee girls basketball. And so, do you feel the weight of that responsibility?
Yeah, I mean, definitely, but I think just this is one of the best feelings I've ever felt in my life, and I literally can't describe it. It's amazing. And I think it's a testament to all the work that we put in every day, and yeah, it's really
Emma,
good.
what was your favorite shot out there today?
I think probably the 3 in the second half, because I was getting super frustrated because I know that they weren't falling, but coach was telling me just keep shooting, keep having the trust in yourself, and that definitely just made me be like,
the one from NBA range was the dagger.
Yep, I will tell you, the locked-in crew here all said that was the shot of the game.
That was over after that. I want to speak to what Alyssa did. Her shot that she hit in the corner right in front there at the end of the third quarter was huge. was huge. I mean, at the end of the first half was huge.
Right.
The shot in the corner to kind of get them and get separation from Pelham with regard to the score.
Yeah, well, you guys only went to halftime in a 2-possession game, which none of us expected. And then you guys came out in the third quarter firing. So that big shot you hit right there, how'd you feel going into halftime, and what did Coach say at halftime in the locker room?
It was a tough speech, but it got us all motivated to like saying that we need to step up. Like we weren't playing as like our full potential, and we just had to do what we had to do, and we came out and showed in the third quarter, and we did it.
I love the set that Coach Chevrier ran. That ball screen set where you send it back, where you show like you're gonna go dribble handoff, because you do go dribble handoff, but then the wrinkle is that backdoor cut off the wing. You guys really hurt Pelham with that. Was that something that you guys, and both of you were recipients of backdoor layups, was that something that Coach Chevrier put in for this game specifically?
I mean, we work on that every day in practice. It's just one of those looks, and I think Adriana's an amazing passer, and we just know that she's going to see us along with everyone else on our team. So that's definitely something that we work on all the time. But
that set was very effective for you both in the game today. I want to say this, and then we're gonna, you know, I went over to your place. I don't know if you saw a couple episodes back. I went over and saw you both play over in Orangeburg.
Yeah, that's when Coach travels across the bridge with a little plastic thing.
Little plastic
thing, as he calls it.
That little plastic thing you put in the window, so it lets you go over the bridge without having to pay.
Yeah.
Easy pass. Easy pass.
Yeah.
And I was so impressed with what your coach does. Coach Chevrier, I've known her a long time. The program is in such a great place. Tell us about your expectations now going to the state tournament.
Yeah, I think for us, I think it's just a very like one game at a time mindset, and all of our coaches, they prepare us really well for every game. And I think we're all just super bought in. We really want to win. All week we were drilling down on every single thing that we needed to, and they prepared us great. So I think just continuing that and continuing to have trust in everything we do.
Tappan Z defense travels on both sides of the floor, boys and girls, don't they?
Yeah.
Both sides of the gym.
Definitely.
Congratulations to the both of you. Thank you for coming on to our show.
Thank you so much.
So before we let you guys go, are the boys going to have the win tonight? Is it going to be a Tappan Z night here?
Oh,
100%.
definitely, yeah.
Yeah, I like that. So we have a couple of gifts for you guys. Here's the
Thank
bracelet
you.
for you, one for you.
Thank you so much.
When you guys tap this with your phone, all of the highlights of the entire tournament weekend will be on there. But Emma, for an MVP,
Yeah.
you have a custom sweatshirt.
Thank you so much.
And when you tap this patch, it's not the entire tournament. This is all the highlights of this game that you guys just won
It's so
live right now. We'll continue to add to it when we get more. But now you can relive this beautiful moment that you guys gave us by putting it all out there on the floor.
Thank
We're
you
really
so
grateful.
much.
Congratulations,
Thank you so
girls.
much.
Outstanding job.
Thank you.
Thank you
you.
guys. It was amazing to have a chance to interview those two wonderful girls. They played really hard. And coming on next, we got the coach of Tappan Z, and we're very excited to bring her on.
It is my personal pleasure to welcome to our show Coach Riley Chevrier, the winning coach, section champ from the Tappan Z Dutchman girls basketball program. Congratulations, we've known each other a long time. This is not a surprise to me. This is not a surprise to me.
And he's not kidding about that because we have it on the recording. He did choose you guys to win tonight.
I thought that you were the decided favorite in the tournament. I thought you guys were the best team in the tournament. I thought that your defense, you're so disciplined. They sit down, they keep their feet, they keep their verticality. You defend without fouling. Talk to us, Riley, about your team's defense tonight.
So we knew that Pelham had some more scoring options. So we had to be more disciplined. You know, their two guards, Colleen and Emma, are really good. They lit us up when they played us at our gym. And Brooke has been just so relentless on the board. So we tried to make their other players take some of those shots, keep the ball out of the other kids' hands, and like you said, just be disciplined with fouls, be in help, keep our hands up, not look for steals, and just look for rebounds when they miss.
We noticed that whenever Brooke caught the ball facing the basket, you loaded the lane up. You made a concerted effort to put 2 and 3 girls anytime she put on the floor in front of her to force her to give it up and make the perimeter shooters of Pelham beat you. I thought it was a great strategy, and it ended up working out to your benefit. Talk to us about Was that something that we did in practice? Okay, if Coach Petrulli runs this set, we see Brooke catch it in this position on the floor, are we going to, this is what we're going to do? Was that game planned?
Yeah, absolutely. We watched them play Hen Hud, and she won that game for them. She took over. She was going coast to coast on that right side, and that is exactly what we practiced. We had Devin, our post player, sagging in the paint to help her. We had Alyssa, who was on their not Emma or Colleen, kind of sagging in the paint. We said anyone but her in the paint.
I like that. Sorry, Coach. Boy, that's. We were here during the week. We got to watch like Dobbs Ferry. We'll see later on with Danny Figueroa, which blew my mind that they did a 2-player face guard, and they said, all right, we're going to play 4-on-3 and which wins. And when you have that mentality, anybody but her, how does that affect the other girls?
I mean, it's tough. To their credit, Pelham did take those shots when they were there. It's something that I instill on my team as well. They definitely wanted to make Emma take her outside shot today, so they were way off her. So I had that conversation. I was like, hit it. You're a good shooter. Like, it's okay if you miss a couple, but it's hard when you put a player in that position.
Especially in this gym. It's a hard gym to shoot in.
Absolutely. We were very struck by the poise of Sanchez. So, I mean, when you were struggling to find points right in the first half, those 2 threes kind of settled your group down offensively, didn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. We rely on Alyssa kind of as a stabilizer. She cleans up the pieces a lot, but I did get on her, especially at half, to be more aggressive offensively. They're locking down our other main options, so she needed to step up. And she just plays with this nonchalance. Like, we joke about it, but it really comes across as poise. She is just
She's
stable.
Unfazed.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Dioria was fantastic in the semifinal. McHugh's been good, but they really Pelham really did a real good job on trying to neutralize them, and it allowed for Alyssa to do what she did tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. One of my coaching points in practice is always how many weapons we have. And I say, like, if a team is going to burn their best defender on Adriana, great. Because now defender number 2 is on Emma. Awesome. Now you have to deal with Alyssa, right? So that is how we approach things. I trust Devin and Eve too. Eve, our point guard, was a great stabilizer as well. She handled the pressure. She had a couple big drives. And that's kind of how I coach them day in, day out.
I want to speak about Devin Cooney, which a lot of people, I said it on the show several episodes, I think she's a huge key to your success. She gives you interior presence. She's skilled enough to face the basket. She's got great post footwork, and she's unselfish because when she does get double teamed, she's able to spray it out, and she sprays it out and passes it accurately to open shooters. Talk to us about Devin's development.
Yeah, absolutely. Devin, last year we wanted her to take on this role. She wasn't really ready as a sophomore, but she came in this year ready to learn. And there aren't a ton of girls who like to play back to the basket, but she embraces it. She's getting better every day. We work on some of that footwork, and she is so confident in her shooters that she is almost too unselfish sometimes, where she'll look to the shooters first, and I'm like, just go to the basket. But she's relentless on the boards too.
She was
But the
fantastic.
coach's point, because Coach loves catch and shoot. That's his favorite thing. If Coach ever got a tattoo, he would say catch and shoot, right? And she makes
Coach Chevrier knows all about that.
She makes that Jason Williams pass that is in your hand ready to go. And it's amazing because she's driving down the middle, and as a shooter, you want that ball there to shoot. And a lot of times you got to pick it up, rotate it. Magically, she has it as you're ready to go.
Talk to us about that, because your team doesn't throw bad passes to open shooters. Talk to us about that process in practice. Do you put a real value on that?
We do. We shoot a lot. We like to shoot. We like to get more shots than our opponent. It's something we track in game, and it's something that we go back and look at games to see how many shots we get off. And we don't even necessarily get into good shot, bad shots sometimes, but just how many shots are we getting from our shooters. So if they were making bad passes to each other, we talk a lot about giving each other the ball where we can be successful. And that's something we stress a lot. I don't want Devin to get the ball in the backcourt at the top of the key. That's not helpful for her. So we focus on making sure we're putting each other in the best position to score.
It's fun to watch your team pass the ball. that high ball action going off and then becoming three-man action where you got that backdoor cut where you showed on the wing and then went backdoor was really good action for you tonight. Every time you ran it, you got either fouled or scored. I was talking to the girls. They said that's something you work on every day. It almost looks like you're coming off a dribble handoff, and then the counter comes, and then you go backdoor. That's part of your offense every day.
Yeah, absolutely. That's our circle ball screen. This year we focused on a couple of set plays for specific actions, but we run a 5-out, we run a circle, and we just rep those. We find wrinkles out of those, we find mismatches out of those, and our phrase is just make the defense wrong. They have to guard it one way, we figure it out and adjust.
Your sets, though, that set that you ran, that elbow set was really good tonight. I thought your circle motion, which was really good when I saw you play hand HUD, Pelham did okay handling it, so you went more set oriented, and because you were able to make those counters, it gave you a chance to win the basketball game.
Yeah.
Paid off.
Absolutely.
All right, Coach, so you got to enjoy this win tonight while you're going to watch the boys, see if they can live up to the expectations that you've already set for them.
And Coach Ward picked them as well.
Okay.
So I have to come over to if they can win this one tonight, I'll be coming over to Orangeburg to celebrate.
Yeah, we'll be at Bailey's.
Yeah. I love it. All right, Coach, so before we let you go, we have a fun thing that we do for all the coaches.
Okay.
Because you don't have enough pressure on you. All right? A little rapid fire. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. One word to describe this team.
Fight. That's the word on the back of our shirts. That's what we decided at the beginning of this year, that we were going to fight no matter what. Whether our shots went in, they didn't go in, things weren't going our way, we were just going to fight through it.
Who's the most vocal player on your team?
Eve Girardi.
What is the best thing about coaching this team?
They are hilarious. They have such personalities that it is a joy to be around them.
Who's the player your team looks to when the game gets tight?
I think they look to Alyssa. You know, we want shots for Adriana, we want shots for Emma, but usually it's Alyssa.
Since you won tonight, what does this moment mean to you?
I've said this a couple times, but it's a dream come true. You know, it was a dream when I was a player. It's been a dream as I've been coaching, but this is my first coaching finals win at County Center. They were always at the other location. So this was a big one personally, and I said to the team, I just thank them for bringing me here.
It's definitely not the last. Definitely not the last the way that I saw it tonight.
I want to say this about this young lady. I've known her since she was freshman in high school.
5 years ago, Coach?
Yes, yeah, about that, yes. And I know how much this place means to her. It's a special place for her as a player. I used to sit there and she'd be sitting and she would watch every game in the county center. She came to every game, semifinal, final. She was here, sun up to sundown. I'm so happy for her, her family, the program, and best of luck in the state tournament.
Thank you.
It's not over.
Nope.
Just the beginning.
The best part is that we get to practice tomorrow.
We totally agree.
Awesome.
Coach, we got some gifts for you. This bracelet, this keychain right here, when you tap it with your phone, it'll have all the highlights of the weekend. You're obviously first on there since you set the tone for the weekend.
Very cool.
And here's a bracelet that'll do the exact same thing. Simply tap with your phone and all the memories of the weekend will be there. We'll continue to add to it. You added to those memories and start off. We loved having you. Really appreciate you and good luck.
Thank you so much.
Riley, thank you for coming on.
Thank you.
That was a great interview with Coach Riley from Tappan Z Dutchman. The girls winning the championship. Congratulations to them. We look forward to bringing back soon. We'll be back at halftime of the boys' game coming up. Tappan Z versus Byram Hills. It's going to be a dogfight. We look forward to it. Welcome to the Winning Moments halftime show, Game 2, championship weekend, Friday Night Lights. Coach, the boys, how was that first half of Tappan Z versus Byram?
Byram gets off to a pretty good start. Wolf makes the three. Ben Wolf makes the three. Kevin Kettle makes the three. 6-0. I think it was 8-0 at one point.
Yeah.
They've scored 4 points since. And right now we're looking at a 19-4 run by Tappan Z.
They clamped down on that defense. They got back on transition. They neutralized Wolf in that case. And, I mean, it's Wolf and Kendall this first half.
Everything has been a tough 2 or a contested 3 regarding Byram Hills' offense.
Not to mention, Byram Hills got caught on 2, not 1, but 2 shot clock violations. Like that's demoralizing.
They're going to have to
defensive
figure
side.
out James will make the adjustment.
Yes, he will.
They're going to have to move it faster. There need to be more cutting action. There needs to be more passing. There needs to be quicker side-to-side ball reversal movement.
So if you're a coach forever, okay? I think you were born a coach in that case, right? Coming out with the X's and O's. You're the head coach right now of Byram. You're in the locker room. What are you telling the boys before they come back out?
I think our defense is pretty good. Tappan has made some really tough contested twos. Lavelle's made a tough two tough twos. Sanchez has made a tough 2 right at the end of the quarter.
Yep.
First quarter. We've held them to 19. Our defense is not the issue right now. We've got to score the ball. We're playing pretty good defense. 19 points in a varsity boys basketball game, no matter where it's at. If you hold a team to 19, I'm pretty happy as a coach.
Yeah. So now let's put it on the other side of Tappan Z, right? They started out, you're right, I think it was 8-0, right? So Byram comes out with an 8-0 run, 2 big threes. You think this game's going to carry on. All of a sudden they settle in, and then they go on a 19-4 run. What did you see in the first half?
Jack Picone, great move in front of us. Villanova-esque with the footwork.
That was a beautiful move.
And then the steal, and then he comes down in transition. He makes 1 or 2, but kind of changed the game. Lavelle making those shots, those tough shots, and Sanchez being the focal point of the offense, doing a real good job. And then I want to see, who is it? Timothy Alexandre hits that 3, which was huge. And kind of propelled them.
That corner 3 you're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, and he's only a sophomore. That's a real big shot in a big arena.
And so for me, if I'm Tappan Z, I'm Ryan McWilliams talking to our group in halftime. Our defense is fantastic. We just need to make a couple more open looks because they've had some. They've had more open looks than Byram has had. Make a couple more open looks. And when we're ahead, Tappan Z, when they're ahead, they're very difficult to handle.
Listen, they got to come out in this third quarter on a quick run. Because if they let Byram get that rhythm they had in the beginning, then it's going to be a dogfight to the end. Right now, Tappan Z has the opportunity off the off-shooting of Byram to really come out in this third quarter and take
even more control of the game than they already have. For Byram, quicker with the ball movement. We're too slow in our sets. We're running good stuff. We're not running it crisp enough and fast enough. And then when we do have open looks, because we've had a couple, Max Miller's got to make shots when he's open.
He does. Max has been neutralized this game for this first half.
Brakini's got to make shots. You know, Sokolov's got to make. Guys they're not letting those kids shoot, but the emphasis is so much on stopping Wolf and Kendall. They're basically saying, have the other 3 kids beat us.
Right. They're giving those shots up from the 3-point line. I mean, Tappan Z is not getting out to cover that corner 3.
They're not giving it to them, but they'll sag, and then when they sag and give help, when the kick out has been there, they're hesitant in shooting it.
Listen, Coach, I've seen you coach, okay? And when I say giving it to them, if my son on your team sagged that much and that guy hit that 3, you would have. Spider-Man would have been on the floor with the claws out. Bring him in.
It'd have been over.
Bring him in.
It would have been over.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So, yes, they are giving up that corner 3, not by laziness, but almost by intention, collapsing to not let Ben get that second shot.
And not let
rebound.
not let Kevin get paint touches. Every shot that, with the exception of the 2 shots at the beginning of the game, Ben Wolf's shot, Kevin Kendall's shot, everything else has been contested.
All right, so what are we looking at for the second half? Who takes the game?
I picked Tappan Z
As did I.
And so I don't see, unless something changes. I mean, James is going to make the adjustment, right?
Yeah.
But I don't see Tappan Z not finish this out and close this out. Do I think Byram has another run in them? Yes, I do.
They need that. I was going to say, for Byram to pull this game out,
they need to come out here in the next 5 minutes of this game. The first 5 minutes of the third quarter is huge for Byram Hills.
Listen, I think for both teams. I think I've seen this throughout the entire tournament. The first 5 minutes, 5 to 6 minutes in this third quarter, tell the game. So,
but a 7-point Tappan Z lead is like a 14-point lead in regular basketball.
I know, it really is. It really is. Well, listen, we got a lot more basketball to play. It's only Friday night. I know when you guys watch this, it'll be Monday when we put this out there. But it's only Friday night, second game, Tappan Z, Byram Hills. Westchester's most famous arena is Bedlam right now.
Great fan base. But listen, Bobcat Nation showed up.
Yeah.
Dutchman Nation showed up.
Yep.
Really good crowd in here. Everything you could want in a high school game from an environment and an atmosphere standpoint. Fantastic Friday night here.
It's rocking. Well, listen, we'll be back after the game with the MVP and the all-tournament player. Hopefully the coach as well joins us. We're looking forward to that. Great second half of basketball. Winning moments. Coach, what a game. What a night. Tappan Z.
Orangeburg, New York's going to be rocking tonight, John Lynn.
I know. Look at these fans. All these kids out here. It's crazy.
It's unbelievable. Great environment. Congratulations to Tappan Z, Coach Ryan McWilliams, Coach Chris Rastelli and staff. Congratulations to their team. They played a typical Tappan Z basketball game. Before we go into them, though, congratulations to James Morales, first-year coach, being able to get them to the section final. Kevin Kendall, Ben Wolf, great run.
Yeah.
Great run.
Yeah.
They had a great year. But somebody has to win a game and somebody has to go on, and I think the better team tonight is moving on.
Listen, that's why we play the game, right? Big shout out to James Morales. I mean, we got to interview him in December at the Showdown Classic. He's been on this court as a player, right? He's been there in big moments. Now as a first-year coach to get here to the section finals. I mean, and again, you're right. Ben Wolf, Kevin Kendall, these guys played their hearts out. They didn't have it after that first few minutes.
Well, after the 8-0 run, Tappan Z went on like a 16-2 run.
Yeah, 16-4, I think it was.
16-4 run or whatever, and that changed the whole complexion of the game. And then they went on another run, big run, midway through the third quarter. No, right at the beginning of the third quarter, when we said at halftime, the first 5 minutes were going to be crucial. Sanchez was fantastic tonight for Tappan Z. Alexandre got involved, but Isaiah Lavelle was great all night.
Isaiah Lavelle had a lot of tough shots tonight.
But the glue guy, Jack Pacone, just seemed to be in the right place at the right time and just directs them and runs their program, and such a great point guard. But it came down to this. Alexandre, Sanchez, Lavelle, 3 scores.
Yeah.
How many scores did Byram Hills really have tonight that were a threat? 2. Kendall and Wolf. I thought the kids, the secondary, the role players did a great job defensively for Byram, Miller and company. They defended well, but nobody else generated offense.
No, we say it all the time, like, you need 3 players.
You have to have 3 scores.
Yeah.
Once you get to high school and above, you need 3 guys that can score the basketball. Byram had 2 tonight. That was the difference.
It totally was. And listen, Timothy Alexander, sophomore, this kid,
Sanchez,
Big boy.
sophomore.
I mean, Tappan Zee's going to have some good guys coming back.
I really think Isaiah Lavelle, first half, but all throughout the game was a huge. He was really engaged offensively, and he was efficient offensively, and they needed his efficiency tonight.
I mean, he has such a pretty jump shot in that first half, right? Off the dribble, pulling up. You knew it was going in once it left his hand. He's a baller, and tonight he showed it.
How about Sanchez on the pull-up jumper off the bounce? How good was he in his mid-range?
Between the pull-up jumper on the bounce to his footwork underneath with the up and under, I mean,
and then making catch and shoot threes.
Right,
like
he's a stud.
He scored on all three levels tonight. But when you get down to Tappan Zee by 7 or 8, it feels like it's 14 or 16, right? It feels like it's more than what it is because, excuse me, if you get down to them more than 3 possessions, you're in a hole. You're in a deep hole.
Yeah.
If it gets to double digits, 12 to 14, it almost feels like 20 or 22 because of the way that they play and how they defend you.
Yeah. They just said the MVP here. Do you know who they said? Who's the MVP? I didn't hear it.
It looks like the MVP is Isaiah Lavelle. Isaiah Lavelle,
okay.
And Picone was MVP.
All
So
right.
Jack on cue.
Right.
Jack
On cue.
Picone,
Yeah.
MVP, Isaiah Lavelle all tournament. And really, they could have shared the all tournament spot with Sanchez.
They definitely could have. Well, listen, we'll be right back. We'll have them on our show. We look forward to interviewing them. It's been a great night for Tappan Zee, and we'll be right back. And now, welcome to the show, our MVP and all tournament players, Jack Picone and Isaiah Lavelle.
Thank you. It's good to be here.
Thank you.
Good.
Thank you for bringing us here.
Listen, man, it was fun to watch you guys. I mean, we did our bracket series last week. Coach and I both picked Tappan Zee to win. It's a great night for you guys to win, and the girls are going to win. All right, because the girls were on here earlier. They were like, listen, if the boys can't win, all right, then we got to come back on the show. Like, they can't disappoint us and take home only 1 gold ball tonight.
Yeah.
How does it feel?
It's an indescribable feeling, you know, like especially to win boys and girls. It's unbelievable. But like I said it over there, it gets sweeter every time, and especially with this group being a younger group, doubted at the beginning of the year, new coach. I mean, I'm so proud of all these guys. It's such an amazing feeling.
Yeah, I totally agree. Just hearing what people said about us at the start of the year and hearing all the expectations of us not being the greatest team this year, to be able to huddle up as a group and just shove that back in people's face is kind of fun.
You can tell, Coach, they're basketball players when they talk about, you got us as the underdog. All right, we got you. And the feeling to shove it back in their faces tonight, sitting in front of that goal ball, behind the goal ball, you can tell these are basketball players, Coach.
Tradition and culture never changes in Orangeburg, New York with Tappan Zee basketball.
Absolutely not.
And with Coach McWilliams, an outstanding player for Coach Gain, George Gain, an absolute legend. He will be in the New York State Basketball High School Athletic Hall of Fame. Tell us about just the fact that what the tradition is, the standard and the culture, what that means first for you, Jack, and then second for you, Isaiah.
Yeah, I mean, I've been around it basically my whole life. I've been at open gyms, workouts since like 5th grade, and I've had relationships with all these guys for a while. And to play under Coach Gain and then for Coach McWilliams to come in, it's like we picked up right where we left off. We were in the gym in May. We're working on shell drill, rebounding, all that stuff. And, you know, with 2 guys, me and Isaiah have been on the team since freshman year. We wanted to pass it on to the younger guys, and what an unbelievable young group. They stepped up to the challenge, and I couldn't be prouder of them.
We're going to talk about one of those young guys in a second once we get Isaiah's take on tradition, standard, and culture.
Yeah, I moved here in 4th grade, and I kind of didn't really play basketball, but my first coach was Dan McGann, and my 8th grade year I played freshman basketball, and that's after that season ended. Coach Gain was my first high school varsity basketball coach, and I went to so many workouts with him. And he kind of took me under his wing. And what he did for me and those other guys like Sean Berrigan did for me when I was a freshman, taking me under their wing, driving me everywhere, driving me home, it's kind of like what I want. And they also took me on a magical ride, winning a state championship along with this guy. And I kind of just wanted to repay that for these younger guys. And, this is their first year, most of their first year up here. And that's all I was thinking about. Like, it was simple things like driving them to get food, driving them home, hanging out, even if it was for 1 hour. We just want to build that connection and be around each other. And I think it's a genuine friendship and brotherhood we have over here. It's not phony. We don't just put it on the back of our shirt. We really mean it and live it.
There's no doubt about that. This is very much, I grew up in the South and I went to high school down South. You guys it reminds me of how I grew up down South, how close and connected you guys are with one another. Coach McGann, by the way, great season, right?
Yeah.
We got a chance to be a head coach at Pleasantville. Girls did a great job. How about Sanchez tonight? Good Lord have mercy. How about the last half of the season?
Yeah, he's unbelievable. I mean, he at the beginning of the year, he was kind of like, he was hesitant. He didn't know what his role was, really. He didn't know. We told him, Coach Williams told him, me and Isaiah, all the guys, you're that guy. Like, you're one of, if not the best scorer in the section. And we kept feeding that to him, and he realized. And I mean, you guys saw it. He's unbelievable.
Listen, we talked about it at halftime. We did a halftime show talking about you guys. You look real comfortable out there, but it wasn't over. Right at halftime, you guys were only up by 7, and we said who comes out in the first 5 minutes of the third quarter is going to take this game. And to your point, Sanchez just showed up, whether it was hitting a 3 or his up and unders. Like, he looked as comfortable as the both of you out there as a sophomore, and it was really impressive.
And not just on the offensive end, I might add.
He had to guard Kevin Kendall tonight.
He's been guarding the best player on every team, whether it's me or him, almost every game. We put him on some guys that are real good, and people didn't know he could defend last year. And he came in, and we were like, we need you to guard. One of our summer league games, he had a tough defensive night. He came over. He was like, I gotta be better defensively. And from that moment on, he's been locked in on the defensive end. And he's unbelievable.
Isaiah, speak on Sanchez, please.
Yeah, that's my guy. Me and him do everything together. He's just one of those kids that, you see it in him. Like, when he came up his freshman year, and I was a junior, like, I took him straight under my wing. Like, I knew he was going to be that guy this year. And he had a little, some tough basketball players like him have a little swag. Like, he had that swag that I saw, and he's such a great kid. Like, you don't see him say much on the court, and he seems really even keel every single game, but he could really be an assassin and take that game over. And that's something that I will thank him for the rest of my life, to be able to come up as a sophomore and play like a senior. The last 5 games, I remember I went down with an ankle injury, and there's no doubt about it. Like, he stepped up and, did some things that all sophomores can't do. And, I really thank him for that for the rest of my life.
I'm going to tell you both something. First of all, for you, Isaiah, I thought you were fantastic all game long. You were so good offensively all game long, extremely efficient. Jack Picone, I value so much what you do because of what I do. So for you to distribute, for you to get your team in the right sets, for you to lead on the floor, and then your ability, and you made some key buckets in the lane, right down here in the first half when you needed one. Second one where you split the defense and scored. You just found a way to make crucial plays at crucial times. For both of you, tell me about the fact that not just you guys scoring, not just Sanchez scoring, but how you trust each other on offense it's really remarkable.
Yeah. We've had this 5 and all the other guys together, like working out, being in the gym, like in the summer and in the spring last year. And, when you spend so much time with people and you know them so well, not just on a basketball level, on a personal level, you can look that guy in the eyes and say, I know if I throw the ball to this guy, he's making the shot. And if I throw it to this guy, he's going to make the right play. And we say that every time. When we walk in here, it's a big gym, a lot of people here. We can look across. No one's looking in the stands. No one's distracted by all the stuff that's going on. Everyone's locked in. Everyone's ready to play. And, we're just so like connected on the court, and it shows.
And it takes a lot. A lot of that's because what you said, Isaiah, what you just said, Jack, hanging out off the court, right? Taking the younger kids out to get something to eat, just that bond and connection to build that trust. It showed tonight on the court.
Yeah.
Like ballers can ball, but not everybody has that comfort level to pass the ball, hit the 2-on-1s you did earlier, trust your teammates, and it shows that your off the court achievements and bonding on the court. It showed tonight. You guys were very, very comfortable.
Thank you.
Yeah, to speak on that, yeah, we were together, as he said, every day, like through the summer. We have Dominican College, which is like a D2 right next to us, and we would finish our off-season workout in the middle school, the hot middle school, after 2 hours, and we just head straight to Dominican to go play for another 3 hours. There's no getting us out of the gym, and I don't know, I feel like that happens, whether it's one-on-one talking trash or it's 5-on-5 just messing around, but I don't know. I think we also have great point guards and great passers, people capable passers like Jack and Christian and Timmy, and I don't know. We just have a great bond together, and I think that's why we play well together defensively and offensively.
Listen, that's how coaching has such great chemistry. We meet every day, talk shit to each other, one-on-one. You know, make sure we get that bond tight to make this show work.
Yeah. One more question for them, and I want to get Coach McWilliams on. Is he here?
He's
probably upstairs.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right. So when he comes down, I got one more question for you guys. Talk to me about how connected you are defensively. How positioned perfectly you seem to be all the time, and talk to us about the emphasis on 0 paint touches. I'm going to start with you, Jack, and then Isaiah. I want to make sure that you come in on that too.
Yeah, I mean, defense is the first thing that we're trying to lock in at the beginning of the year. When we're obviously shooting in the off season, but I mean, while other teams are just getting shots up, playing pickup, we're doing shell, Joe diving on loose balls, like. It's intense, and when you get out there and our coaching staff prepares us so well with the scout and like what we have to do. I mean, at a certain point, it's just a mental grind. Then you're just like, they're not scoring. Like we're gonna make this the toughest offensive possession of their life every single time they come down, and I mean that's our mindset every single time. That doesn't holding teams in the 20s, 30s, 40s consistently. That doesn't just happen because you're a skilled basketball
No, it
player.
does not.
No.
Absolutely not. Isaiah?
Yeah, I just think we're playing for each other, right? We play for our program, we play for our community, and most importantly, each other. And I think when your sole purpose of being on that court is playing to win and playing for each other, you're going to slide in and take that charge, like when someone drives at you 100 miles per hour. And that's another thing. Like, we drill it every day, but everyone drills defense, but it has to be something you take pride in. It has to be something that you want to do. Like, we come in and the first thing we say is we have to rebound, we have to do no paint touches, we have to do before we even talk about our offensive game plan, because we know that'll take care of itself. We know if we could hold teams into the 20s, into the 30s, we have the guys to score the basketball, and we will score the basketball. And I don't know, I think we're just playing for each other and playing at a really high level.
Tappan Z defense has been extraordinary since the time I've been here. It's a phenomenal, the way that you play defense as a coach, from a basketball coaching perspective, is a thing of beauty.
It really is. So, boys, this is a bracelet for you. This has all the, it'll have all the highlights for the entire tournament.
Thank you.
On there, you just simply tap it on your phone. All the highlights for every single game will happen. Jack, for you, this locked-in sweatshirt,
Thank you.
Okay, has a private album for you for tonight's game. All right, so all the highlights that you guys have, you'll be able to celebrate that when you get the sweatshirt. You simply tap the sleeve. Every highlight for the game that you guys gave us a pleasure to watch, we want you guys to relive. It was really, really fun having you guys.
And listen to me. Best of luck now. All right, just this is taken care of. Don't have the gold ball let down. I know Coach McWilliams won't allow it. We wish you the best of luck, and we hope that you have a deep state tournament run.
Thank you so much. Thanks
It was
for
great.
having us on.
Thank you.
It was great having you guys on, and we look forward to Coach coming up next to talk about this big win tonight. Friday Night Lights here at the County Center, Westchester's most famous arena, and the night goes to Tappan Z.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. And now, welcome to the show. Our last guest of the evening. Saved the best for last, Coach Ryan McWilliams. Congratulations, man.
Thank you very much. Thank you for you guys do a great job on the show for the kids, and I really appreciate you. The kids think it's awesome. It gives them an opportunity to look back at these moments in a long time. So thank you for having me on.
It's coaches like you and the kids that you coach tonight that make our job pretty easy. We just got to show up and watch. These guys, they do all the work.
Yeah, the kids really brought a good effort tonight. I mean, I really am so blessed. I'm blessed beyond what I deserve, to be completely honest. These kids have welcomed me as a first-year coach and just kind of let me coach them. And I have a deep love and respect for these kids, this group of guys who have been working so hard since the offseason. Just can't say enough good things about them.
I know Coach is going to get into the X's and O's, but we were talking about this when we had your players on. After the game, you're on the floor, all right? You're flooded with emotion, just flooding out of you. Tell us that moment. Tell us how that moment made you feel.
I envisioned that moment for a while. I did. I think it's just me saying, like, it's kind of my heart just showing up, because that's how I felt about the kids all year. It was just, I just want it for them, genuinely. Just to watch Jack grow up. I knew Jack when he was a little kid. When I was playing, he would come to Tappan basketball camp. Watching Isaiah grow up. I used to coach against Isaiah when I was at Nyack. And what an unbelievable accomplishment. Sean Crow, who's been off the bench all year, didn't get much time tonight, but what a great kid. These seniors meant a lot to me. And that was kind of just an emotional moment, saying, I gave you everything I had, and they took us the rest of the way.
Yeah. I'm not surprised by any of this because, number one, who you played for. And obviously, George Gain is a legend. He's going to be in the New York State athletic basketball side of Basketball Hall of Fame. He's a Hall of Famer, the whole 9 yards. What most impressed me about you this year was you kept standard. You kept culture. You maintained tradition, but you did it in your way. Tell me about the fact that people need to know it's not easy to fill the shoes that you filled. And then I'm so proud of you because you showed such great confidence in your belief of how to maintain all those things, keep the program going, but do it in your vision. Talk to us about that.
Yeah, honestly, George is such a good friend of mine. Being able to play for him, back in 2014, just taught me so much. And him and Chris Rostelli, Dan Lenahan Sr., they have an impact on my life that I don't know if I could ever, repay them. They are just unbelievable human beings. And I just said, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it the way I kind of learned. But I want to do it in my own spin, and that's what, honestly, these coaches and Chris Rostelli and George said it to me. They said, you got to be you. And I think there were times where I tried to be somebody I was not, and I kind of had a reality check of I just got to be who I am. I'm a man of faith. I really am. I believe it's it is the most important thing in my life, and I try to let that be the way I live my life. The kids have really responded at an unbelievable level. Which I give them a lot of credit. It's not easy to have a new coach coming in and just to buy in. I mean, I'm just very, very fortunate and blessed. And I can't say enough good things about Chris Rostelli. Guy's one of my best friends and has had my back since the beginning. I don't know if people thought we'd be here, to be honest with you. I know we've had an unbelievable run with this program, but I'm just really proud of, Christian Sanchez, sophomore, Timmy Alexander, sophomore, Joe Lenahan. Just so proud of these kids. And I'm just still learning. I really am. And I got to give a lot of credit to James Morales, a former college teammate of mine. He does an excellent job at Byram Hills.
Fantastic job. They had a great run this year.
Absolutely.
James replacing another legend. And Ted Repa. I mean, you guys have big shoes to fill. I thought James did a fantastic job with his group all year long.
Absolutely. Him and Nicky Benura, two college friends of mine. And I got to say, I'm hoping we're doing this a long time. And those two guys are really good friends. And Byram, I give a lot of credit to them. Ben Wolf, Max Miller, Kevin Kendall, unbelievable players. Really, really kept me up at night watching a lot of tape, trying to figure out how we're going to do this. But a lot of credit to them as well.
One more, and this is something else I want to hit on. When you're a Dutchman, in Orangeburg, New York. When you're a Tappan Z Dutchman, that doesn't start when you hit high school.
No.
You alluded to
Yeah.
you alluded to day camp. Jack Picone talked about how in the 4th and 5th grade he went to camp. You got the grade school kids coming to games. It's very much. It's almost like that southern. I grew up in the South, so
Okay.
everybody wanted to be a Somerville Green Wave when you were in the 3rd and 4th and 5th grade. Everybody wants to be a Tappan Z Dutchman, 3rd, 4th, and 5th grade. You've got that same that same environment over there, that same just that culture and that just everybody wants to be part of what that is, and it's so special.
It's pretty unbelievable. I gotta say, I grew up being a little kid. George was the coach, and I was able to go to camp and learn from guys like Pat Peterson.
Great player.
Those like Joe Letizia, all those guys that I was able to kind of watch as a middle school kid, and then eventually play. But honestly, I looked up at the top row, and I had a lot of my middle school students cheering us on, and it felt really cool, full circle moment. And I asked some of our JV guys tonight when I saw them, I said, "You gonna get us back here?" And they said, "Yes, coach." So I hope so. I hope so. But what an unbelievable community Tappan Z is. I grew up there. I lived there. I love Tappan Z. I think the people are high character, and I think I'm just very blessed to live in that community and coach these kids.
I mean, it's a Tappan Z night. It's very special that you guys, you're the girls first, right? I know the girls put
Amazing job.
Girls put a lot of pressure
Coach
on you guys.
Chevrolet.
Girls
She
put a
does a
lot of
great
pressure
job.
by
She's
coming
unreal.
out winning the first game. But yeah, I mean, it's a Tappan Z night, and we say culture for granted. You know, it's a word that I feel people throw around too easy. But when we had Jack and Isaiah on, they talked about 4th grade. They talked about, hey, we take the kids out for ice cream. If I could spend an hour with the sophomores, I take them. And that culture of bonding off the court showed tonight on the court. They were comfortable passing to anyone, stood by each other. They looked unfazed. I mean, listen, I saw you at the end of the game on the floor. You looked more nervous than they did. Those kids out there look unfazed.
I know, yeah.
You guys are so connected. I want to talk offensively first.
Sure.
First of all, how good was Isaiah Lavelle all game long? Ryan, anytime you needed a shot, he got it for you. Seemed to get the big bucket. Talk to me about him first.
He's a big-time player. He's hit shots all year, some unbelievable shots all year. You know, a lot of people are like, wow, you know, doing a great job. And I'm like, well, if I just give the ball to Isaiah, sometimes this magic happens. So what an unbelievable performance tonight from him, making threes, going to the basket. And I looked at him, and he said, I got you, coach. And him and Christian to do what they did, and offensively to just keep us in it and keep us going.
How about Sanchez in the third quarter? How about Sanchez in the third quarter?
I've been asking that kid, and a lot of people say I won't, but I don't. But I've said you could take a game over. You know, Coach Rastelli behind me here, creeping in the back.
Coach Chris Rastelli, Coach Rastelli, the guys from Tappan Z behind us.
Right here, 3 gold balls.
Absolutely.
It's hard to believe right now.
Unreal. I don't even know. I'm sorry. Just a lot of emotions tonight.
Sanchez.
Sanchez was unbelievable. And I said after the game, that's how you take a game over. And he just hit shot after shot after shot, going into the rim off zooms, and just made my life easy.
Zoom, and then his pull-up jumper off the bounce was fantastic.
I actually told Chris Rastelli before the game, I said, if Sanchez gets his pull-up going as a junior, we're going to be okay. And he hits him tonight. And I said, wow.
And how about Alexander in the second half, fourth quarter?
Hold on, Coach. For anyone watching, if you can hear in the background noise, they really do a great job of cleaning up the county center here at the end of the night. Okay, we got snow blowers, leaf blowers. We got right in the back of the ear. I just want to say, if watching you two coaches, they don't miss a beat.
Nope.
Okay, they don't hear the leaf blower. It's like, okay, let's go.
No,
so,
that's
sorry, Coach.
That's how it rolls.
Go ahead.
But how about Alexander? I mean, in the fourth quarter particularly, after when you broke the press, him finishing at the rim.
I get emotional talking about Timmy because this is a kid that a lot of people said can't play as a sophomore. He was a really nice JV player when I was the JV coach last year. And a lot of people said he just can't do it. And I watched the kid call me in the summer, say, can we get in the gym? Can we get in the gym? Can we get in the gym? And I said, Timmy, I'll open the gym every day if you want me to. But to watch him over the year just guard post players as a undersized big, and then hit shots that were timely. That kid is a true competitor, and I'm just so blessed to coach a kid like that.
I'd be remiss not to mention Joe Linehan.
Oh, my
How about the
gosh.
big three right here in the corner? Listen,
Unreal.
when you guys needed a bucket, he hits a three. He was scrappy all night, defends. He fills your role perfectly. Joe Linehan, I mean, biggest heart on the floor, and he just
100%.
gets after it all night long.
I mean, Linehan's are tough people. You know, Linehan's have been
The
in this program.
Linehan's have a reputation in Orangeburg a bit. Not that I'm not trying to cast aspersions on anybody, but it's a tough family.
He's a tough kid, and obviously I played for his uncle in high school, and Joe, you know, when they come out starters for 20-something games now, I just tell him toughest kid in the building, and he shows it every night. I mean, a lot of times people will say, oh, he's small. What does he bring? He brings heart. He's our heartbeat defensively. He's not afraid of any matchup. I said, Joe, can you guard this kid? He said, I got it. And
he's not afraid of the moment. He'll shoot the bat. He will shoot the basketball.
He's a gamer. Many big shots this year that not a lot of people are giving him credit. He's been awesome.
I'm saving the best for last. Jack Picone.
Jack is he is Tappan Z. He is Tappan Z. The kid has been through more adversity than any kid I've been around.
It's been documented. I mean, he's so special from a coaching perspective. I mean, I love him. He'd be my first pick in the gym all day long.
He's talking about a kid that you know had the opportunity to kind of say, this is not my day. Never had a bad day at practice. Showed up every day. He allowed me to coach him. I got on him a bunch this year, and he said, I got you, coach. Yeah, like, coach me up. And what he does for our program and our team, I don't know if there's a stat out there that can kind of show what he does. And he is a Dutchman for life. I mean, the kid has a state championship, 3 section championships as a starter, and I couldn't be prouder of the kid, and he made Dad proud tonight.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he did.
Absolutely.
He did.
We absolutely think the world of him. People that know basketball know what an impact he has on winning.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, so listen, Coach, even with all the leaf blowing we have here from the popcorn that was spilt watching Tappan Z win tonight, we want to put you on the spot with a little fun thing we do with a little rapid fire.
Okay.
You up for that?
Sure.
All right. One word to describe this team.
Tough.
Who's your most vocal player on the team?
Joe Linehan.
What is the best thing about coaching this team?
They love and care about each other.
Who's the player your team looks to when the game gets tight?
Isaiah.
Big win tonight. What will that moment mean to you?
Everything. Someone said, what do you do now? You know, after this, you know, can you even, and honestly, tonight was everything I dreamed of. You know, as a kid, I wanted one. As a player, never got one. We were so close. My teammates from high school were here tonight, and those are some of my best friends. And tonight just showed me that if kids buy into a cause and care about each other, unbelievable things can happen. And I'm just so blessed. I keep saying it, but I'm very, very grateful and blessed that God gave me the opportunity to coach this group.
I mean, listen, you guys did a phenomenal job. Usually when we interview Tappan Z individually, they say, all right, well, what did we do after tonight? It's go to Bailey's.
That's we heard Bailey's
I
for
don't
a
know if
burger.
I'll be there, but
No, but Bailey's for a burger and Coke, Coach.
Yeah, maybe. I'll consider it on the bus.
Mac, I know you. Ryan, I've known you for a long time. A burger and a Coke, yes, perhaps.
Perhaps. We'll see tonight on the way over. I'll talk to the staff.
Great. Best of luck.
Bailey's a great spot, by the way.
Best of luck in the state tournament. We wish you tremendous luck and no letdowns. We want you guys to make a deep run.
That'd be unbelievable. Thank you so much.
And John's got something for you.
Coach, this bracelet will represent the entire weekend, all the highlights, especially the highlights you guys gave us. You simply tap that bracelet. You can rewatch all the highlights from the entire weekend.
No way.
We're grateful that you gave it to us. This keychain, all right, for the Dutchman right there, it does the exact same thing. You tap it, and all the moments of your game and the games of the girls and the rest of the weekend, they're all going to live there. So we really appreciate you coming on.
This means a lot to me. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
this is unbelievable.
No worries, man. It's our honor.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ron.
And that's the interview we just had with Coach Ryan McWilliams. the coach of the championship Section 1 basketball boys from Tappan Z, the Dutchman. Friday night, championship weekend. We look forward to tomorrow. A lot more to come.
Because there's always something there to remind me. Always something there to remind me. I was born to love her. And I will never be free. You'll always be a part of me. That's it.
Love it, love it, love it. There we go. Okay. Welcome to the Winning Moment Show, Saturday at the County Center Live, Westchester's most famous arena, the mecca of high school basketball here in Section 1, Coach.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Saturday.
Happy
Are
Saturday.
we excited?
Very excited. We have our pink, today's color pink. We have
Absolutely.
our pink brochure today of
Right
all of our
here.
games.
Right here, got them. Got it.
And if you are part of the media today, which we have a great media crew here at Section 1,
Yes,
not
we
only
do.
for the winning moments, but we got Kevin Devaney, who won't be joining us on set throughout this entire tournament as much as we normally see him, because he is doing...
He's doing Game Day 1 in Sports Engine.
Right, commentary.
He's doing
calling all the
he's the
games.
play-by-play guy.
You might not know this, but you should. He is also a broadcaster. He's
Yes,
also
he
a
is.
broadcaster. And who else is he
Journalist,
broadcasting?
broadcast.
Journalist, broadcaster, dad, husband, also does the laundry.
Yes, he does.
Apparently, we'll have to talk to Donna about that, but
Yes, he
apparently he does
does.
laundry.
Yes, he
yeah,
does.
Yeah. Coach, it's such an exciting day today. We got 4 games today, right? Starting off with the Class C championships, girls and boys. Both Tuckahoes in the house.
Tuckahoe's in the house. North Salem. It's a Tuckahoe North Salem day.
Exactly.
In our first period this morning and in the afternoon. So we're gonna have 2 sequenced events. We're gonna
Yep.
have the first round game, those 2 games in the morning. Then we'll have the 2 in the afternoon. So Class C. It's Tuckahoe Day and North Salem Day here.
It totally is, and that's really going to be an exciting morning. The fan base is great. And then in the evening, we got the new gold ball prediction, Ossining rolling through at Nyack. I mean, that's going to be that starting off 5 o'clock with the girls today. That's going to be one hell of a game.
Going to be a great game. Going to be a lot of excitement. Ossining's tempo. How will Nyack, handle that and that pace and that tempo? Because Nyack's not a deep team, but they do have a young lady. What's her name? Rakia Muhammad. Rakia, fantastic player who we saw, skilled,
Only a sophomore.
tall, only a sophomore.
sophomore.
She's going to be a major college Division I basketball player. She continues to stay healthy, continues to progress.
Yeah, we'll be talking about her a lot for the next upcoming years. And then to end the evening, we have, which I must take accountability for.
Oh, boy.
We have Rye, who I did not predict to be here.
Neither did
not
I.
predict them to be
they
here.
They were our bracket buster.
Yeah.
In class
Class double A.
Absolutely.
Facing Clarkstown North tonight, so that's going to be an exciting night for Rye.
Clarkstown North's going to show up.
I was about to talk about your Rockland County.
Rockland County's going to show up here. It's going to be, and Rye's going to show up. Garnett Nation's going to show up.
Yeah.
It's going to be electric.
It's going to be electric. We're really excited about that. So, great day of basketball. We'll be at the County Center the entire day. You can see us all over Instagram, X, formerly known as Twitter, TikTok, you name it, we're there. And this show will air on Monday, one day later than normal, so sorry about that, but we have to be here tomorrow to cover all the games as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And like the famous Ric Flair said, diamonds are forever, and so is our show.
See you guys soon. Wow. What a first half, Coach.
I think a lot of people are surprised with regard to what the score is. I mean, credit North Salem, Coach Gutierrez and his staff for coming out, being able to somewhat handle the press that Tuckahoe put on them. Harrell, number 12, was really good.
Yep.
Noemi Torres was really good. And then Greenberg made a timely 3 when they needed it just at the end of the half, 14.
I mean, it's, what do we got? Yeah. No one, listen, we did not predict that it was going to be this close.
This close, no.
I know North Salem and their fans predicted it would be this close.
Of course, they thought they'd have a shot at it. But as far as outside looking in, 5-point game, you know, it's a great game. And North Salem's hanging in there. Torres picked up her 3rd foul, though, at the end of the half.
Yeah.
We got to have to watch that situation play out.
And that was a silly foul. You can't pick up a foul with a minute left on the floor, but underneath the basket. But again, they're going to have to watch the second half. So why? Why is North Salem so close in this first half?
When they have been able to break the press, they found Harrell underneath the basket in good position to score. Torres also was able to hit that mid-range jump shot on the kick-out.
Yeah.
And she's athletic as well and can drive it to the basket, but she made some jump shots too that settled them down. However, the reason why Tuckahoe is ahead is because of the amount of turnovers and the extra possessions that they've gotten off their press.
Yeah, that press is pretty tight.
Absolutely, which has given them extra opportunities to score. That's why they're ahead. I want to, Manganelli, number 1, needed to hit a couple of those shots. She did. Angelo made some shots.
She has such a good stroke.
She does.
She looked uncomfortable in the first few minutes of the first quarter, but that second quarter, she settled in, and she's a big reason why they're up.
Absolutely, and Brooke Matarazzo, number 3 in the press, has been very disruptive.
She's a dog.
She just gets after it.
She's a dog.
Absolutely.
She's a baller. She's the one that you want to get her out. That energy she has in the court, impressive.
And I think going forward, you know, Grace Kern, number 15, she's looked to shoot it. She's taken good shots. She hasn't hit in the first half. Don't be surprised if Grace starts to knock that shot down in the second half now that she's settled down and played one, you know, the first half of basketball in this building. I think she'll be fine second half. But she's missed some shots she normally makes for Tuckahoe. So it's been a combination of things that's given North Salem an opportunity to stay in the game.
I mean, listen, this Tuckahoe team is young. They're very young. This is a difficult place to play in for the Westchester Knicks and fans watching them, more or less young girls on the court. So, like, now that they're settled in, you can see that kind of rhythm.
Remember now, they've been here, some of these girls have been here since 7th and 8th grade.
Yeah.
So this is their 3rd year here. They're trying to win their 3rd consecutive gold ball. They went to back-to-back Final Fours up in Troy. So this is a team that's built for now.
Right.
This is a team built for now.
Yeah. And next year.
Next year, yeah, and a couple more years, absolutely. What has struck me about the first half is this. North Salem's ability to get the offensive rebound and finish having multiple shots. Tuckahoe has got to keep Harrell and company off the offensive glass in the second half.
All right, so you bring up a great point. What does North Salem have to do to pull out a win?
Break the press. Make the right decision in a 2-on-1 situation. Right pass, right read to get an opportunity to score easy baskets. If they keep doing that at a more consistent rate, then they're going to have a chance to stay in it. They've got to be able to break the press.
Right, and when they break the press, they got to hit their layups.
Absolutely.
You got to finish at the rim.
And if you're wide open, like Greenberg was on the kick out, right? And 14, Emma Greenberg knocks that three-pointer down when they really needed it.
Meaning what your favorite shot of the game is?
Catch and shoot.
Catch and shoot?
Catch and shoot. And if they can do that and Torres keeps making that baseline jumper, then they're going to stay in it because they do have length and size that sometimes hurts Tuckahoe playing the 3 small guards and pressing.
Agreed. Well, before the game's about to start, before the second half's about to start, I do want to get your opinion, Coach, on Coach Silvio's outfit.
Coach Silvio's outfit, He's a fashionista.
He's the fashionista of Section 1. Fashionista.
Nobody can touch Coach Silvio DeSalvatore and his outfits for game day.
Yeah.
His game day fit, particularly the section championship right now, is fantastic. It's a cross between Rick Pitino and Silvio DeSalvatore.
I love it. I love it. Well, listen, that's our halftime show. We look forward to coming back at the end of the game with the recap, the gold ball winners, and the MVPs. All right, Coach. Like we said at halftime, the third quarter seems to be in these championship games deciding everything. And Tuckahoe came out in the third quarter and they put their stamp on this game. I mean, they end up winning 67-50, but at one point they were up by almost 25 points.
First 5 minutes, we talked about it, right? Pace and tempo. Could North Salem break the press consistently enough to slow down Tuckahoe's attack? Game of attrition.
Right.
It was a game of attrition. Tuckahoe imposed their pace and tempo. North Salem wasn't able to slow them down. And over the course of the game, they got worn out, particularly in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's tough to keep up with those girls. That pace was quick. That press is tough, right? And, I mean, Tuckahoe girls just came out of the locker room. I'm sure they had a great coach halftime speech, which I'm excited to hear about. But they came out of the locker room firing.
They sprint the floor. You know, coaches talk about running the floor. Coach DeSalvatore, once they get the rebound, they sprint the floor. And that's a big difference. And you saw them get out so fast. North Salem wasn't able to get back in transition. And even when they had one back, the other four couldn't get there because they're not used to seeing that pace and tempo all the time.
Right, that speed and that tenacity was shown there in the second half, particularly in the third quarter. And no pun intended, but they ran away with it.
They really did, and they're so active in the press. That group charts. I know Coach DeSalvatore and the staff well. They chart deflections. How many deflections do you think they had? I'd say over, 50, 55, 60 deflections, maybe more than that this game. So the deflections lead into steals, lead into added opportunities, lead into transition and easy baskets.
I'm laughing because I remember on our show when you brought that up where deflections, like who counts deflections? I'll tell you who. Section 1 champion. They count deflections.
Tuckahoe Tigers on the girls' side, they most certainly do, and they're so active. It was really impressive to watch. How about the ball movement and the interior passing on some give and goes? And I mean, it was pretty basketball at times. It was really pretty to watch. Silvio's known for offensive creativity. He's known for offensive imagination, and he puts those girls in such great positions to be successful. There's a reason why they beat 2 AAA teams this year, and then they beat Yonkers Montessori in that second game after they got handled early. That staff, Coach Rob, Coach Ange, Coach Sil, they do an amazing job.
Peter, yeah, Angela.
Yes.
Peter as well.
Peter Annunziato, yes, absolutely. Robert McQuaid, Angelina, they all do. Mazzuccolo, all do a great job, and they're fun to watch.
Yeah, they are. It was a great game. North Salem, your season ended, but congratulations to you. Getting here on this floor is what's important, and you guys did it.
Let's credit Coach Gutierrez.
Yeah.
A lot of people thought that this game was going to be over with, basically at the tip-off.
Right.
So for Coach Gutierrez and his assistant, Skylar Orval, to be in this game and to play them as tough as they did, they've got nothing to be ashamed of.
No, not at all.
Nothing to be ashamed of. That's, like I said, like we already said, 2-time defending section champs, 2-time Final Four participants at Troy, for them to play as well as they did in the first half, in particularly, credit to them. And they didn't stop playing. They kept playing all the way through.
And listen, they got a really young team. I'm looking here, they only got 2 seniors, 1 senior. So they'll be back.
Absolutely.
They'll come together. We're excited to cover them.
The senior that he loses, Noemi Torres, pretty good player. Number 3 is pretty good
really
player.
is. Yeah.
So there's going to have to be some young girls that step up into Torres's role for next year. But the rest of this team is very young, and they should be back. Horrell, number 12, is a really good player.
Yeah, well, listen, that's why we play the game. They put the Tuckahoe Tigers, the girls put a lot of pressure on the boys now, who's coming up next. And, yeah, we'll see how that goes. And we're here now with MVP and all-tourney, which I'm not going to make the introduction because this is very personal for Coach. So, Coach.
To your immediate left, John Lynn, Julia Manganelli. To your far left, Cara Doherty. We're excited to have them aboard. Congratulations on an outstanding performance in the second half, right? For sure in the second half. And we're excited about your championship. Talk to us, girls, about the fact that we got off to a slow start a little bit in the first half. 5-point game. Julia, tell us what Coach said to you, and as much as you can tell us, what he said to you at halftime in the locker room.
He kind of just said to us that we gotta keep it up and we gotta continue how we're playing and just bring the energy because we wanted to take the gold ball home, and we just all had to work together as a team.
And you did that in the second half. I mean, the first half, you guys were not flat, but not running like you ran in the second half. So, as Coach said, in that locker room, what did Coach say to you to get you moving?
I think it was more mental for us. The first 2 times we played them, we were not as conditioned as we were. Over the past 2 weeks, we've been running hard every practice. And I think we could thank Sil for it because we knew that we might come out slow in the first half, but right when the second half hits, they're going to be tired and we're going to be ready to run them off the court.
Julia made some big shots today. Early, that kind of got you guys on rhythm. Talk to us about your teammates finding you in those open spots and then you finishing those shots. Great form, great footwork.
You know, Chloe Angela did a great job driving and kicking, and she saw me open whenever she could, and I just had to knock them down in the big moments.
Cara, your mid-range game was outstanding today. Your finishing around the basket was tremendous, and I love the way that you passed the ball on the interior. Talk to us about what Coach told you regarding your offensive output and what you gave the team offensively, particularly in the second half.
Yeah, I think Coach Rob, especially, he's been working with me every day at practice, just getting me more comfortable finishing around the basket, and Coach Sil has been getting me more comfortable in my mid-range. And they just reminded me that even if shots aren't falling, just keep shooting. And this is a different court, so even if my layups aren't going in at the beginning, they will eventually fall. And I think just knowing that my coaches won't hate me if I miss a shot made me want to keep going. And I think that's why I scored as much as I did.
I'm going to say this. Your conditioning was the difference tonight. I thought that pace and tempo, the way that you guys got out and ran, you wore them down. And so for me, with regard to, tell us about, first of all, your counterpart in the backcourt. How about Brooke Matarazzo today defensively? Tell us about what she gave you guys defensively. First you, Juliana, then you, Cara.
You know, Brooke's always a great player on the team. She's an energizer, and, you know, she's always there to just the defensive steals and always just in between, getting in between everything. So I think that we all just worked good together, trying to get steals and just ran them down.
Cara.
Yeah, Brooke has great intuition. She knows where the ball is going before that girl even looks to pass the ball, and she's just the main source of our steals. Without her, we wouldn't have half as many points as we did. She is, as Juliana said, the energizer, and we joke around with her about that, but she's the main source of energy on our team and just brings everyone up on the court.
Astoundingly great sense of anticipation on passes, and she's able to read it. Chloe Angelo had a much different second half than she did the first half. Tell us about what Chloe means to both of you.
I mean, first half she did get a little beat up, but second half she did come out a lot stronger. And you know, she's always getting up early, getting the shots in that she needs to. And when she comes down in transition, she has very good rhythm and getting into her jump shot very quickly, and it helps the team a lot.
Chloe's great. She works hard. She plays year-round. We love to have her on the team. She brings a source of energy, points, and defense, and rebounds. So she's a great all-around player.
I also think as a shooter, I love her game because she does a great job of kicking it out, which Coach's favorite play in the entire playbook is catch and shoot.
Catch and shoot.
Okay, which you guys did a great job tonight. And Chloe was a key to that, where when she was in the middle getting that extra rebound, she was looking to kick as opposed to most players looking to go right back up.
And she was a recipient of those as well, where she was ready to shoot the basketball and she knocked down shots. I want to talk about Ava Girk and I want to talk about Rogers. I mean, how good were they off the bench tonight?
You go first.
I mean, yes, coming in, it's very tough. Ava just recovering from her knee injury, so she's just still getting back to 100%. But you know, all of them are coming in from the bench, giving it all, and diving for loose balls, getting as much rebounds as they can, and it helps the team a lot to get up in transition.
I think Erin and Kai, they show up to practice every day, working hard, full of energy, and it shows out on the court when they're getting rebounds, they're making their layups, they're running back on defense, they're running the court on offense. They're just a great, even though they're coming off the bench, they bring the same energy as any other starter, and they deserve a spot out there just as much as everyone else.
And I thought Grace Kern and Ava Rogliano did a great job as well off the bench. Normally, I know there were things, you know, Grace didn't shoot it as well as she normally does, but her activity defensively and her making the extra pass on offense and finding you guys open, I thought was fantastic. And Rogliano comes in and defensive rebounds and gives you a presence of length inside. Talk about those girls for a second.
I mean, yeah, you know, Ava, she's always trying to do her best, and she's always giving 100%. Every time we need her, she's always willing to step up to the plate, and it's a big factor for our team.
It is Grace Kern's birthday, so happy birthday, Grace.
Happy birthday, Grace.
But also, I think she is one of the best passers I've ever seen, and I think that even if her shots aren't falling, she's driving, kicking, finding the open girl, passing into the high post, into the block, and without her, we wouldn't get half the looks that we do. And Ava Rogliano is a great energizer, just like Brooke.
Sorry to cut you off, but now I want to know, you guys helped her, and she helped give herself a gold ball for her birthday. Mom and Dad, what kind of gift is she going to get that's going to be the gold ball? I mean, that's a lot of pressure now.
How good a birthday present? You get the gold ball for your birthday. I mean, does it get better than that?
I don't think it does.
I do want to say that we watched a lot of basketball this season. We're watching a lot of basketball now. There's no team, boys or girls, that have the conditioning that you guys had. When you watch this show on Monday, you'll hear us say, like, you ran them out of the gym in the second half. Where most people are getting tired, you guys just turned up a level of energy that I have not seen all year long. Is that what you work on in practice, or is that just natural that you girls want to get out there and push the tempo?
I mean, that's 100% all credits to Sil. You know, he's always pushing us and to run always in drills, and just we're always running up baseline. We're either doing a 9 or a 7, whatever it is. He's always willing to get us to get in our best shape possible, and just that's his goal, to run all the teams he can out of the gym.
Yeah, we had 2 weeks off, so if Sil didn't run us as he did, we wouldn't have been able to run North Salem out of the gym. But knowing that was our game plan, it made the running, it was a reward at the end of the day for all the work we put in, because it showed in the second half we were just able to run them out of the gym.
It showed.
And one more question. Third consecutive one.
Yeah.
We all know we've been so close. We've been so close, right? We have to take it one game at a time, correct? But obviously the goal is to get back to Troy for a third consecutive year and give it another shot, correct?
100%. I mean, you know, we've been there before. We lost, and we're trying to get back and just come home with the state title.
Yeah, I think if we play as we did in the third quarter, we can beat anyone who they put against us, and I stand by that.
There's no doubt. I mean, people need to remember that you beat 2 AAA teams this year, North Rockland, Ursuline, and you beat YMA on the rematch. You're a very formidable team, no matter what level of enrollment. You guys can play with anybody, anytime, any place, anywhere. Congratulations, best of luck going forward. And
thank you.
Deep state tournament run. And this is a long time now. We've known each other a long time, so keep it going.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We got some stuff for you. This is for you. When you tap that, all the highlights for the entire weekend will be on that bracelet. Right, just by simply tapping it, yep. And for you, we have a locked-in sweatshirt because you were locked in today. On the sleeve of this, like my sleeve here, when you tap it, it'll be all of your game's highlights already programmed onto this shirt, and it's our gift for you and how you guys played. It was so fun to watch. It really was. We wish you guys the best of luck.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, great. And now, coming up next, we will have the coach. Actually, before we even say coming up next, what do you guys think about Coach's outfit for the championship game?
Yeah. What do you? Let me ask you a question. Sense of style. Is there anybody better than Coach Silvio De Salvatore?
Definitely not.
I don't think you could beat it. I don't think you could beat his outfits for game days. I don't think anyone can.
It was kind of Rick Pitino meets Miami Vice.
Well, listen, we're going to see that style coming up next. We'll be here with Coach for the post-game interview. Again, congratulations to the Tigers and hopefully state champions. And now, welcome to the show. 2 gentlemen that don't need that much of an introduction. If you watch the show or if you live in Westchester County and watch any basketball, we're happy to have the coaches of the Section 1 champs of the Tuckahoe Tigers. We call him Coach Sill in my world, okay?
Coach Silvio De Salvatore.
Coach Sill in my world.
My basketball son in my world.
That's my basketball father.
Right, okay. That's all. We'll unpack that afterwards.
Okay.
But let's not forget, sitting right next to Coach Sill is Coach McWade, joining us on the show. Congratulations, guys. Phenomenal win. Great to watch. Great job.
Thank you
for having us.
Guys, you guys are doing an incredible job here. This is really sick. Super bright. It's awesome. High energy. We love it. Thank you.
Speaking of high energy, I want to, and when I give you guys a question, it's not just for you, Sil. It's going to be for Coach Rob as well. Talk to us. First half, a lot of people were surprised. 5-point game. What was your feel first half with regard to how things were playing out?
We haven't played in 3 weeks. Being up 5 was such a plus for us. We had a little jitters. We turned the ball over carelessly a little bit. We missed a couple backside rebounds, but all in all, we were up 5, and we knew we could clean it up a little bit. So we just wanted them to just remember how hard they work in practice the last 3 weeks, because they work really hard. All 15 and 16 of them work really hard.
Yeah, I mean, I think really for us, it's rebounding and getting out in our transition, and we pleaded with them at halftime. We said, girls, you get on the boards and we get out and run, and you can get a third quarter like you did. That was an unbelievable third quarter, and it really starts with us getting on the boards, getting on the defensive glass, getting it pitching ahead, and they really did everything we asked them to at halftime.
I mean, running. They were like cheetahs out there in the second half. That third quarter, you guys literally ran them out of the gym. It was insane.
I'm going to say this again because I said this to the girls. This is a program that doesn't run the floor. They sprint the floor. And I know that, Sil, I know, Rob, you guys have really gotten on them about sprinting ahead. And the sprint ahead in the first 5 minutes of the third quarter was everything. Talk to us about what you saw, what those first 5 minutes were like for both of you.
I mean, they got a layup, and then before I knew it, Chloe Angelo's pitching it ahead to Brooke Matarazzo and hitting Juliana Manginelli within seconds. But we practiced that every day, and we watched Coach Riley on TZ. They did the same thing. And we showed them yesterday, girls, if they score, get the ball out and run. Because they do a really good job of it.
They do. I think you two, Coach Chevrier at Tappan, you guys at Tuckahoe played a different pace and tempo than anybody else in Section 1. And Rob, speak to the fact that, talking about defensive rebounding, Gherkin, Angelo, Doherty, Rogers, I mean, the list goes, Rogliano, how they came in and just got the ball. Talk to us about that defensive rebounding piece.
Yeah, you know, it's something that doesn't always show up in the scorebook, but it's so important. We stress it so much. We run the girls at practice. We know we don't like it, and they give us hell for it, but this is why we do it. This is why we run so much in practice. This is why we go over rebounding, we go over shell defense, we go out pitching it ahead. These are things that we do every single practice since Thanksgiving, to the point where the girls probably close their eyes and go to sleep with rebounding drills and running drills and pitch ahead drills, but this is why we do it, because we've been here in this big court before. We know from here on out it's a big court. We're going to be on big courts. You want to win a state title, you got to win on big courts, and that's why we do what we do.
I mean, listen, we know you guys count stats that most people don't count, like deflections. Do you just run the girls to see who throws up the most?
It's funny, John, because February break gave them off Saturday, Sunday, then we got hit with the blizzard.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah.
they had 4 days off. And I told them, like, Wednesday and Thursday are going to be brutal. Accept it. Watch them run 3 days ago, and they're not huffing and puffing. And I go, this is the beauty of conditioning.
Yeah.
Whether you see it, you don't see it in 3 days, you see it in a week or two. And I'm really proud of them, because the third quarter, honestly, was one of the best quarters we had all year. We didn't turn the ball over. We might have had 2 turnovers. We were hitting second cutters. Like, it was just open layups. And North Salem plays a really good matchup zone. A really good one.
They do.
Ton of rebounds, too. Ton of rebounds. I mean, Chloe, I remember one sequence she had like 2 or 3 rebounds, and instead of her going right back up, she kept looking for the shooters. Out for the shooters.
And what? Yeah, the kick out on the offensive rebound was important. I thought your passing, cut, backdoor, give and go game, the interior passing was superb. Bounce passes, the N1s, a couple N1s, Gherkin with the N1, Chloe with the N1. I mean, talk to us about the beauty of that passing in the second half. It was fun to watch.
I think the most important thing we did is we got the ball out quick, we got it up the sideline, but I think the most important thing, and we've stressed it all year, is when we're pitching ahead, it's the opposite side pitch ahead. There were so many times where we were looking up the sideline and finding the girl on that side. The opposite pitch ahead was
Absolutely.
working.
Diagonal pitch.
The diagonal pitch. Grace had a couple. Brooke had a couple. You know, the girls, we had great rim runners. I mean, overall, we just did an unbelievable job. The girls were unbelievable in the pitch ahead opposite.
We can't. I don't want to fail to mention Grace Kern.
Oh, happy birthday, Grace!
Happy birthday, Grace
Happy
Kern,
17th, Grace.
Yeah.
section champ.
Yeah.
Even though she did, she shot it well all year. Struggled from the perimeter a little bit tonight, but talk about the other things she did today.
Her and Chloe Angelo are phenomenal post-entry passers. It's so underrated. We get the ball into the post on the strong side, we're going to have a weak side cut, but it starts with them. And Grace just spreads the floor. She allows us to hit the dives and get layups because the defenses have to spread out.
And her activity defensively in the press
night
was
and day from 2 years ago.
Yeah,
it's unbelievable.
She's much more engaged defensively.
Totally agree. Absolutely. It's all the little things, Like she today, like you said, if we always tell her, you're a shooter, you're one of the best shooters in this section. If you don't feel like you have it, do the little things. Cut to the basket. She had a couple of licenses.
She had some
funny layups.
absolutely.
It was really good. She didn't just, and again, coming from guys my age, it used to be every time you were on a fast break, you were cutting for layups. You weren't going to the perimeter,
Right,
Steph Curry's got to change the game that way, where everyone's running the perimeter. But today she realized, hey, I'm going to go to the block, cut to the rim, and she got a couple of easy ones. So it was really, really helped us out.
And Manganelli's perimeter shooting today was fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Could we talk about what she did the last 14 hours? We ended practice. She stayed there for an hour and a half until 8:30 last night. We had shoot around at 8:45. She got there at 8:05.
Wow.
So, but you know what? You put the work in, it shows.
Yeah.
It's hard to shoot here. It's hard to shoot here. But I got to give credit to the unsung hero, Chloe Angela, because she gets us into our stuff.
We talked about her.
And today, she might have had 12 or 14. She probably had 8 assists. She had seven rebounds. It's just what she does on the floor, like we talk about. The stats that aren't there all the time, she's such a difference maker.
She's your Jack Picone on the girls'
200%.
side.
Yeah.
But but obviously you need her to score the ball a little bit more.
Correct.
She was great. She was really
Phenomenal.
Second half was
Third
fantastic.
quarter was insane.
Absolutely.
I mean, listen, no discredit to Jack, but she might have a better stroke. She got a really smooth shot.
Did you see that pull up on the fast break?
Yes, yes.
Unbelievable.
We were right
And
behind
that's
when
next
she let it go.
That's
When she
next
let it go, I'm like,
She
that's
split
it.
the defense. She saw the defense coming to half court. I already saw her. She already knew she was splitting that. And then I was like, okay, there's no way she's passing this ball. She's going to shoot this ball.
And she let
And
it
she
go.
did. And she let it go.
Footwork, form, finish. Awesome.
All right, Coach, before we let you go, we do a rapid fire. Which one of you guys want to take on the rapid fire?
Let's go alternate.
All right.
First question,
I
second
can go
question.
quick. He's very good at talking, John.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go.
Yes.
One
No.
word to describe this team.
Hungry.
Rob.
One word.
We'll do the same thing. Okay. We haven't had two coaches. Now we're all coaches. I'm surrounded by all these minds and speed. All right, coaches, here's the instructions. You give them, let's see if you can follow them. I'm going to say a question. Coach first. Coach next.
second.
Just say the answer. You guys ready?
One word.
Here we
One
go. And for the girls watching, let's see if your coaches can follow the same instructions they force you to follow. And there we go. All right. One word to describe this team.
Fast.
Who's the most vocal player on the team?
Brooke Matarazzo.
Brooke.
What is the best thing about coaching this team?
The best thing about small schools is everyone uses the word family loosely. This is a family. I've been lucky enough to have some of these girls for 4 years, which is unheard of at the varsity level. Some hoping to get 5, and it's a real family.
I just think we're just so loaded with athletes, and when we get big games, there's so many girls that just come to play. They're big game players.
You go legitimately 9 deep.
Yeah.
Go ahead, coach.
Who's the player that the girls look to when the game gets tight?
Chloe Angela.
Chloe.
What does tonight's win, what does this moment mean to you?
We've been at this for 110 days since November 17th. You get 32 minutes to show what it's about, and they work. John, I know everyone works hard. They're so coachable. They come in 110%, and I can't thank them enough for coming to practice and working hard every single day.
We never want to take winning a gold ball for granted, but this team is looking for more this year. We're ready. We're ready to try and get back to Albany and win it all this year.
Guys, thank you so much. This is awesome.
Yeah, we got some gifts for you guys. So,
thank
Coach, you tap that with your phone, and you'll get all the highlights of the weekend.
Oh, my God.
Especially the highlights that you gave us today with the girls.
Okay. Thank
Coach,
you.
this bracelet is the exact same thing. When you tap that, you're going to have all the highlights of the entire weekend. It was so fun to watch you guys out there. You were the most well-conditioned team we've seen all year long. And we'll have to talk next time about the fashion, okay? Because you have now been dubbed. You have been dubbed not a fashionista of Section 1, the most fashionable coach of Section 1 sports.
I always take advice, John, too, so anything you have in mind, let me know.
Yeah.
Green light.
And from a personal and professional standpoint, really happy for you too.
Thank you, sir.
And a deep run. I wish you nothing but a deep run and the best.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Much love, and I know you're gonna get back to where you were last year.
Thank you, Dad.
And it was,
You're welcome, son.
It was so great having the coaches on. It was an amazing win to watch. We have a lot more basketball left to go. We're really excited to continue to watch here at the County Center, Westchester's most famous arena. And until next halftime. And now we're excited for our next special guest. Please welcome to our show, joining us before his game, Coach Nicodemo. Hey, Coach.
Hey, guys. What's up? Very happy to be here. Very excited.
Thanks for coming on, Coach. Appreciate you. Tuckahoe, your group, your program plays anybody, anytime, any place, anywhere. Your schedule was extremely challenging this year. What is the message, or what's going to be the message before you step out on the floor today to your team?
You know, I think, you know, the preparation is done. The game plan is set. You know, everything we've done for the last 3 months, the goal is to let it pay off today. And hopefully after 32 minutes, you know, we have the opportunity to be back-to-back champions.
What are the keys specifically for your group to be successful tonight in this section championship?
I think the three keys would be, one, to limit them on their three-pointers made. We'd like to hold them to maybe 5 three-pointers made, because they take a lot of three-pointers. I think on top of that, we have to limit their second chance opportunities off offensive rebounds, because they play very hard. They crash very hard. They take a lot of three-pointers, so we feel like we got to limit that. And I think from the offensive end, we got to make sure we're attacking the basket and shooting a lot, and get to the line and make sure we're shooting a lot of free throws.
Which players have really stepped up for you since we've seen you, since we saw you at Coaches versus Cancer? Who has really stepped up for you?
You know, I think, you know, we have the experience where last season we won a section, we won a regional, and, you know, we've been in a lot of hard-fought games. So when we set up this schedule, you know, the goal was to be tested, right, to see what we can do. And guys have stepped up. Marco Formato has continued to get better each game. Luca Del Conte literally came off the state championship football game December 7th.
Unbelievable.
And he's been literally getting better every single game. And now we go into games, and the other team, it's designed to try to stop him. So he's been continuing to get better. Rocco Mirante, who's been with me for 3 years, he's experienced. He knows how to show up in big games. Jack Bamford, same thing. These kids have been with us. Ryan Gentry has been an excellent defender throughout the year. So I think collectively we've been getting better and better as the season goes on, and that's all we can ask for. You know, that's what we wanted.
Yeah. And one more, Coach. Which player from the opposing team are you guys focusing on defensively? Or if there's 2 players, what 2 players are you focusing on defensively with regard to stopping and neutralizing North Salem's offense?
Listen, you know, Max Catrone is a tremendous athlete. He's a college athlete. He makes a lot of plays, and it may not even plays that don't even show up necessarily in the scorebook.
In the box score, yeah.
But you have to defend him. You have to make adjustments to him. And with North Salem, they have a lot of threats on any game. About 1 to 10 can knock down the 3. So you got to pick and choose, you know, who you might try to stop, and live with a couple guys maybe knocking down 1 or 2. But, you know, we have to defend that 3-point line. We have to defend that 3-point line tonight to win a section championship.
It's what allowed them to stay in the game with Hastings.
Yeah, you know, that three-pointer can hurt you, you know, and especially when you shoot about 25, say you shoot 25 threes, you hit 8 of them, 9 of them, now you're talking 24 points, 27 points. So
right, especially on this court. This court is so wide and so big that it leaves that catch and shoot 3 wide open, but the kids have to defend that 3-point line.
Yeah, and you know, we've been playing here a long time. This is also a hard place to knock down shots, but we're not hoping for any of that. We're going to defend that 3-point line the best we can and see if they can, you know, beat us unassisted baskets.
Chase them off the line and funnel them into your interior defense, because you have Bamford at 6'8", you have Luca at 6'5", I mean, he's a big 6'5".
Yeah, you know, we've made some adjustments over this course of the 3 weeks, and this is a long time off. And one thing I'll say is I'm excited that we're going up to Class B next year. I think it's going to be another challenge for us to see what we can do. But the 3 weeks is a long time. It's a lot of, you know, questioning, second guessing here and there, critiquing. You know, but we have a good game plan today where, you know, if they're going to score, it's going to be off unassisted baskets. And we feel prepared. And listen, at the end of the day, you jump the ball up. We're playing with high school teenagers. You don't know what can happen. As long as they play as hard as they possibly can and leave it all out there, I think we'll put ourselves in a position to win the game.
All right, Coach, most important question.
Yeah.
How much pressure are you underneath now that the girls just won?
Listen, the girls have won, I think, the last 4. You know, we want to hopefully match them and be able to, go to regionals what they did. We did it last year. It's a great atmosphere for the school.
It is.
So you need some luck. You need to hopefully follow the game plan, but hopefully, pressure. I don't know pressure, but I would say excited to hopefully follow suit.
I just want it to be known that Coach never gets stumped. And I think I stumped him a little bit there. I think he wasn't prepared for that pressure question.
Well, I got to see what, I got to show the humility and the right answer. That was a good one, though,
I like it.
Listen, I appreciate everything you guys do. This is great for the high school athletics, for the kids, and it's tremendous. I think it's changed the way the kids see the game, and it's added a whole new audience. So I appreciate everything you guys do.
We're really good for that. And this is a gift for you. All right, cool. All right, when you tap that, all the highlights for the entire weekend will be on there. We look forward for you guys giving us some of those highlights in this next game. Good luck, Coach.
And we may be seeing you again post-game.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
If not, we'll be out of here as quick as quick, all right? I appreciate you guys.
Thanks, Felix.
And that was Coach Nicodemo before the game. We're really excited about the next game coming up with Tuckahoe Tigers versus Salem Tigers, North Salem Tigers. Let's see what we got. Well, with the score 24-17, the Tigers leading, that is not a true testament to the tale that we saw in the first half. I mean, North Salem with a great comeback right now to even make this a game in the second half.
North Salem and Chris Brandt got to be happy because Tuckahoe has a decided interior size advantage.
Oh, yeah.
And for them to kind of neutralize that interior presence, give them credit. Catrone's been good. I love Bryce Bryant, the sophomore, number 5. DeLarco, Dooley have been good for them. There's a big problem, though. Bryce Bryant just picked up his 3rd. And they cannot afford not to have Bryce on the floor from an interior standpoint. At 6'4", 6'5", he's long. He's active. He's only a sophomore. He's going to be a really good player, but he cannot pick up any more fouls.
No way. I mean, you got Tuckahoe. You got Luca, who's not only 6'5", 6'6", but football player beast in the middle of that floor. And then you have
Jack Bamford, 6'8". My thing with Tuckahoe, my thing first for North Salem. You got to make a couple more open looks.
Yeah.
If you do get it in the paint, you're only getting one chance to finish. You're not getting a second chance normally. They've gotten a couple of offensive boards, but not a lot of them. If I'm Tuckahoe, our guards cannot turn it over on penetration, lose the ball on the dribble, the way that they have.
That's been a little sloppy. Also, I do think, though, that these guards have to kick it out for the catch and shoot. I mean, we were talking about catch and shoot all the time because it's your favorite play.
Absolutely.
But
yeah.
we just saw in this first half, I mean,
Ryan Gentry made 3 threes.
You took it words right out of my mouth. 3 threes, 3 catch and shoots.
But they were minutes apart.
Yeah.
So if Ryan Gentry's the open guy on a catch and shoot, he's made 3 threes. He's got 9 of your 24 points. When we do penetrate, we're not looking to go over 2 guys and make a difficult play in the lane. We're looking to kick it out to Gentry, or we're looking to kick it out, reciprocate. Rocco Briante, he made 1. Formato, don't get deep in the lane and then turn it over.
Agreed.
Let the ball do the work and make this simple play.
Had they kept that simple play, right? And, I mean, listen, Ryan's not going to go 100% in the game if he puts up enough threes, but you got to feed the hot hand. You have to feed the hot hand.
You got to keep coming back to him.
Yeah.
And he's been open 3 other times where on penetration he should have been found.
Yeah, because North Salem is collapsing. They're watching the game.
They're making a
They're
commitment to take away the paint.
Exactly. And Ryan's made it very difficult to three-point line.
He's punished them.
He punished them.
But he hasn't gotten a chance to punish them enough for making a commitment to rally to the basketball and rotate to the ball, because the guards, the other, Briante's got to calm down, Marco's got to calm down, make the simple play. When they've done that, they've been very effective.
All right, Coach. Put yourself as Coach Brand here for the North Salem Tigers. You're in the locker room at halftime. You're only down by 7, okay? You guys made a good run comeback in this case. What are you telling these kids in the locker room to come out for a chance to win in the second half?
I'm looking Bryce Bryant straight in the eye, and I'm saying, Bryce, you cannot pick up a 4th foul within the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. I'm looking at Max Catrone and saying, 1 dribble less. You're so strong, so athletic. Take the simple one. Take the 1 dribble less. Pull up, short pull up in the lane because of your athleticism, of your strength, so you don't pick up an offensive foul or make the referee have to make that decision for you. You don't want that to happen. I'm making sure that DeLarco and Dooley are still active offensively, which they've been. That's what's kept them in the game. It hasn't been a 2-man game for North Salem. Dooley and DeLarco's made foul shots. They both have made foul shots when they've gotten fouled. And, we got to keep them out of the lane. We can't allow Tuckahoe to get second and third opportunities.
Well, that's going to be tough, man, for Bryce because he's got to bang on those boards. And inevitably in these games, if you're banging on the boards, you're going to get a chippy foul called on you because you're going to come down with your hands. Right. You're going to slap the ball, and the referee's going to call that all the time. All the time.
So, DeLarco and Dooley can't get in foul trouble either.
Yeah. No, it's going to be a hard time for them, but listen, they're only down by 7.
Right, they're right there. They're just a little over 2 possessions away.
Yeah.
So, they're in great shape. The question becomes, does that size on the interior wear down North Salem? Because it's been very physical underneath the basket.
Well, we got to get back to the game. We have 2 more. Wait, Coach.
Excuse me.
God bless you, Coach.
Excuse me.
God bless you. He's excited in that case.
Excuse me.
We got to get back now to play,
threes.
to play the second half.
One more thing, John. Now from Felix Nicodemo and Tuckahoe. From Felix Nicodemo and Tuckahoe, let's find Ryan Gentry. Let's not over-penetrate at the guard spot.
Great, yeah.
And let's make sure that when the post-entry pass is there, we make the post-entry pass, high post-entry, low post-entry, but let's not force it.
Agreed. We're getting the call now. We got to shut the lights down so the kids can get back here and play. We're looking forward to seeing the second half. All these games have been decided in the third quarter so far, so we'll see what happens in the next 5 minutes. What a game. I'm speechless. I am speechless right now.
I mean, who saw this coming? We certainly did it. I'm sure Chris Brandt and Coach Brad Nieves, never doubted it. I'm sure the North Salem kids never doubted it. But from the outside looking in, no one saw this coming.
Except for these parents. Like, you're right.
Except for Tiger Nation. Tiger Nation showed up today.
They did.
North Salem came ready to go, and wow. Second half, I mean,
it's literally the story of two halves. And we said it a lot where it's all about the third quarter, it seems. And in the third quarter, North Salem Tigers outscored them 27-11. Because going into the halftime, when you see it, you'll see it. We didn't think that North Salem was going to come back to win this game.
No.
Right? And Bryce picks up his 4th foul pretty quick. The one thing he wasn't supposed to do, he picks it up pretty quick. So 27-11, and then all of a sudden, Tuckahoe just fell apart.
How about number 4, Lucas Verzi in the third quarter with 8 points? And he got him sparked.
Yeah.
Then Catrone and Bryce Bryant just imposed their will on this game. And how about the fact that North Salem really dominated on the glass in the second half, offensively and defensively?
Yes, even off free throws. I always feel like when you get a rebound on free throws, with the exception of it being a long free throw, that's lazy. It's either laziness or it's I want it more. And Max in that second half, he was on the floor. He was everywhere. In the air, on the floor, on the boards. he was a machine. And I think you're right. Coming out of that, the energy that these guys brought out, like I cannot wait to talk to Coach Brandt and ask him, what did you say at halftime to get these kids out here?
I mean, and DeLarco, number 10, and Dooley and Randall and Meehan all came in and gave significant minutes. And, you know, some of those guys are starters, some of those guys are off the bench. All did a great job. And then Jamison Wan, number 2, seemed to be in around every loose ball and got deflections and just made plays defensively. Hit a big shot at one point as well. So they all contributed, but Catrone, Bryant, and Verzi offensively in the second half were the difference.
With the exception of Lucas and Bryce, what you were saying before, all the players you just mentioned beforehand, they have one thing in common. They're all seniors, and they did not want to go home today, make this the last game of their season.
And let's give Coach Brandt and Coach Nieves a lot of credit. They played a very difficult schedule. They played a semifinalist, and Hastings played them very tough. Lost a heartbreaker to Dobbs as well, who's going to play in this Class B section final. They played John Jay Cross River. They played big schools to get prepared for postseason.
Yeah.
So nothing fazed them. They weren't fazed today. And in the second half, it was just maturity on their part and their energy. And listen, Tuckahoe has had a great year.
Yep.
Coach Felix Nicodemo has had a great year. Del Conte going out, having foul trouble. Bamford having foul trouble early in the third quarter also had a lot to do with the change of how the game went, the way the game got flipped on its head.
Well, because those guys they're controlling the boards for Tuckahoe. When those guys are not in the game and/or they can't play their game, it's going to be difficult because they are the boards.
And when Bryce went out with his 4th, North Salem built on the lead.
I thought it was over. I honestly thought it was over when Bryce went out with his 4th. And like you said, they built their lead. They built their lead.
They were plus when he was off the floor.
They showed up for him. The story for me from North Salem is the seniors. The seniors said, you know what? We're not going home today. Today is not our last game, We are going to play again, and they put it all out on the floor. We talk about
really
all
did.
out on the floor. These guys left everything they had on that floor so they could play another game, and it showed it.
Max off the dribble is a physically bigger guard.
Yeah.
And he's a tough matchup for Tuckahoe's backcourt because of the physicality. And then when Bryce got it out on the perimeter, on the wing, it was a tough matchup for the post guys to stay in front of Bryce off the bounce. And if you don't commit to help, you don't commit to getting in the lane, and you let them get to the lane, we saw what happened. They finished.
Right.
And then Verzi hits, like I said, and then Lucas Verzi starts hitting catch-and-shoot shots. He made a big one right in front of us here, that big 3 right here. And that opened it up as well, because now you can't go give help because Lucas Verzi's making catch-and-shoot jump shots.
Yeah, coming out in the third quarter, he was on fire. And you're right, you had to watch that side of it. How about Bryce thanking his team with the end of the game, bringing home listen.
An emphatic,
dunk of the tournament.
An emphatic finish. An emphatic finish.
Yes.
Nobody expected that, and he went up there and he was attacking the rim.
I'll tell you who expected it. Bryce expected it.
Yeah, Bryce did.
Because if you watched him coming down that lane, he knew it.
He had, yes.
He was going to fly. There was no stopping him. It was coming down, and it was one hell of a thank you for like, hey, guys, you got me covered while I got 4 fouls. And listen, Tuckahoe Tigers, Coach Nicodemo, they did a phenomenal job. I do want to point out this young man, though, Ryan Gentry. Not only coached because he today produced the most successful shot that you love the most, catch and shoot.
He had 5 threes.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
5 out of 6, I think.
5 for 7. I
5
think.
for 7. 5 for 7 from three-point land.
Kept them kept them hanging around.
They had to feed him more. They had to feed him more because there were times that he was open. It wasn't like he took bad shots either.
No,
he was open, and they didn't feed him enough. And I think that really hurt Tuckahoe.
I think Coach Nicodemo, Coach Pizzuti, Coach Vecchione. It's not going to be a while. They're going to watch this film.
Yeah.
But when they do watch the film, they're going to see the same thing that we saw.
Yeah.
And but credit North Salem's defense, huh? I mean, they kept everybody in front. They made it very difficult to penetrate. They did a great job of staying in front of the ball. They gave help when it was necessary. They closed out. They really created problems for Tuckahoe's offense to get started on the interior, which they really didn't get going.
No, they took him out of their rhythm. And we know basketball is a game of rhythm. Once you have that rhythm and you go on that run, like North Salem did, Tuckahoe just looked discombobulated, and they never recovered from that.
No, they didn't.
Yeah. Well, listen, it was a very exciting game. It is what would be considered, so far, the upset of the championship tournament. I don't think North Salem would agree that it was an upset, but it would be considered an upset.
It is considered an upset.
And, Coach, just look at all these fans.
I know.
Just
Tiger
waiting.
Nation.
Tiger Nation
Tiger
is
Nation.
waiting for their team to come out.
Absolutely.
And rightfully so. It was a phenomenal game. We look forward to having the MVP and the all-tournament player coming up next. And now joining us, the MVP and the all-tourney players of the game for the North Salem Tigers, Max Catrone and Bryce Bryant. Boys, one hell of a job out there, man.
Thank you.
I got to tell you, honestly, because here at the Winning Moments, we take accountability for the things that we say. And Coach nor I had you guys winning this game. So, congratulations. Hopefully you saw that episode and it fueled you guys to make us eat our words. But how did it feel out there making us eat our words and being section champs right now?
I would say it felt amazing. You know, I saw a post on Section 1 Central saying that we were the underdogs at 45%. So, you know, that just really put fuel in our team and helped us, you know, play better with more intensity.
I bet you, how many times you look at that post?
A couple times. Like,
What about you, Max? Talk to us.
I looked at it, I screenshot it, I sent it to Brant, I was like, oh, another underdog game. And I was just like, it feels great. And it's just like.
And I got to tell you guys, sitting here watching the game in the first half, you guys look like the underdogs.
Yeah.
Right? You guys did look like that 45% chance was going to be right. You know, 24-17, you guys came out pretty flat. What did Coach say to you at halftime that changed your mentality or the way you guys came out at half? Because your third quarter was phenomenal.
At halftime, he was telling us to like run our plays, get our offense going. Defense was a little struggle, but we couldn't do anything on offense on the offensive side. So he told us pick up the intensity, get our sets in, and then it really started to show when the third quarter came.
So clearly Max didn't listen because he seemed pretty lazy out there in the third quarter, right?
No, he wasn't.
My man was everywhere. There's dents on that floor right now because of you, my man.
Absolutely. He's going to have to make sure he got no third-degree burns from going on the floor. So speak to me, Max, first, and then Bryce second. How about Lucas Verzi in the third quarter? Talk to me. 8 big points in the third quarter. Kind of hit the pull up, hit the three. You know, hit the other 3. Talk to me about those 8 big points. What it seemed to do for you guys, kind of spark you offensively.
Yeah, offensively, he's our guy. He's our shooter. We all have an equal share in our scoring. Like one game, he'll score 20, I'll score 20, he'll score 20. It's just like so good about that team. When he made those threes, made those buckets, it just like fueled us. We got our guy going, and once he got us going, we just built off it.
Bryce?
Oh yeah, I would say, you know, similar to what Max said. Yeah, he's our shooter, so you know those threes really help us like pick our energy up, and it just like makes the crowd go crazy, which helps us play better.
Well, listen, we have the what's going to be the infamous and notorious lawn blowing, leaf blower, popcorn blowers here at the county center. So, boys, when you speak into the mic, just speak a little closer now.
Yeah, get a little bit closer.
Because as you guys can hear in the background, you hear from the show, it seems to be popcorn cleanup time, and they're very serious about their popcorn cleanup here at the county center.
How about, and both of you, Andrew DeLarco, number 10, Patrick Dooley, 14, Sean Randall, Connor Meehan, all gave you really positive minutes. And DeLarco getting to the foul line and scoring at the foul line. Tell us about the evolution of DeLarco and Dooley first, and then Randall and Meehan off the bench. And then I want to talk about Jamison Wan last because of the fact that he's just your glue guy. Like, he just does a little bit of everything, correct?
Yes, exactly.
So talk to us first about DeLarco and Dooley.
DeLarco, yeah, started from the beginning of the season. He was Section 1's leading rebounder for the first 9 games, and then he got a little injury in his hamstring, took a break off. But it's just like he's been fueled ever. We played Tucko the first time in the regular season, and they were kind of dogging us. They made us look like the underdogs because we were that game. Andrew wasn't healthy, and then all of you saw what a healthy DeLarco looks like.
He was so active on the glass. He seemed to get to everything. How much does he help you, Bryce, on the boards? How much does DeLarco help you on the glass?
I would say he helps me a lot, like a 1-2 punch, but it really helps our offense and our defense get moving when we know that we have someone who's really going to fight for the rebounds, and it helps a lot with like extra points and putback layups.
And how about Randall and Meehan? Meehan scored on the breakaway big layup. Big layup.
Huge layup.
And so talk to me about Randall and Meehan as well.
Yeah, Randall and Meehan, they're our guys. Like, it's just like the thing about our team, we are so close. Like, we're all best friends outside of school,
That's
on the court, stuff like that. It's just Connor, he was like...
Recurring theme.
It's a recurring theme.
Yes,
the champions so far all have the same theme of the bond you have off the court, which 100% shows on the court. And before you continue, Max, what I want to say is that when Bryce went out, okay, with your 4th foul, all the players we're mentioning right now that you're talking about, and I said it in the postgame, they're all seniors. You guys came together, and you could feel the energy of like, this is not our last game.
Exactly.
This is not our last game. So how does that translate to all that you've been through this year? Like you were just saying, we want you to continue about off the court, on the court together. Like, tell us about that.
I think honestly, since last year, since we got sent home from them, it was like just a terrible feeling. Last year, all of those guys, it's just not great because going from soccer, being so successful, and then losing in the section championship to your rivals now, it just sucks. And then when you have Meehan, Randall coming in, subbing on for big minutes, and especially when they do the part, they don't have to have a big part, but as long as they do it, it translates to our success. And it's just like safety, knowing they're on the court, knowing they're doing their role. It just translates to that and translates to our success like it showed today.
Yeah, translated to a championship.
Jamison Wan, talk to us, Bryce, about Jamison Wan and what he does for your team and the things he does and the small things and the big things he contributes that are big that people might think are small. Talk to us about what he does.
I would say Jamo's a really great player. He, when he's hot, he hits a lot of threes. Today wasn't, his day of shooting, but he picked up full court defense. Really stopped number 1 on Tuckahoe.
He did a very good job on Marco Formato today.
Yeah.
He most certainly defensively he was really good. He seemed to be on the floor for every loose ball. Every loose ball. Is that something that he does all the time?
Every day. In practice, it's like I hate guarding him because he makes me work. He makes us work so hard. He's like glue, like you said, glue guy. Like he's like seriously glued to us in practice. It's like I'm like getting mad. I'm like, J-Mo, get off it. I'm calling J-Mo. It's just like it helps him.
We got behind us here. You guys, you guys know these guys?
Yeah.
Right?
Did they come with you? Familiar?
Yeah. Listen, congratulations to all you guys behind us here right now as we're joined by the entire North Salem Tigers Section 1 champions.
Absolutely.
Okay? As Bryce mentioned, the underdogs, according to Section 1 Athletics, the underdogs are 45%. I guess you guys show them, huh?
Yeah.
Love it, guys. We love it. Listen, we have some gifts for you guys.
Appreciate
We do.
Thank you.
Somewhere here. Here we go. Wrong one. Max, when you tap this bracelet, all the highlights for the entire tournament will be on there. Right? Highlights that you helped create, so we really appreciate that. Bryce, this locked in sweatshirt, because you were very locked in today. It has right here a patch for the winning moments. That has all today's games, all the winning moments on there. Especially your thank you to the team, okay? And thank you to everyone on Instagram right now for your game-defining dunk where North Salem now is Section 1 championships. You put the exclamation point on that. It was amazing to have you guys. Congratulations. We're looking forward to you guys going further. Coach?
We congratulate the both of you. Fantastic to watch the both of you. We wish you the best of luck in a deep state tournament run. We want you to get to Glens Falls.
Of course.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate you guys.
Appreciate it.
And now we're going to have Coach, who I cannot wait to talk to, see what he talked about at the halftime. Coach Brandt from the Section 1 champions, North Salem Tigers, coming soon. And joining us now on the Winning Moments Show, Section 1 champion of the North Salem Tigers, Coach Brandt. Coach, I mean, I know Coach has a lot of X and O questions for you, but I'm an energy guy. I'm a momentum guy. You guys are down 24-17, and that score is not, you're probably down more from the momentum side. What in the world did you tell these kids at halftime to come out for a 27-11 third quarter?
I told them that I had a lot of these guys from their freshman year when I was the JV coach. And I told them back then, and one of them reminded me last night, that I told them, as a freshman, you're guaranteed about 80 games in your high school career. And all of a sudden, that first half felt like we were climbing up a mountain and continuously sliding down every 5 seconds. And I told them, I go, you have 16 minutes for the rest of your life to show us that you can flip the script, you can overcome a very talented, very big team like Tuckahoe, and just... They took that to heart and ran with it the final 16 minutes of the game. The seniors did everything they could not to lose. Our juniors stepped up, and obviously the MVP, Bryce Bryant, stood up and really showed the section just how great of a player he can be.
I mean, listen, I got goosebumps. I'm ready to go play right now after that speech, Coach. Like, you're right. Your seniors listen to every word you said, because the seniors, the coach and I have talked about this now, these seniors said at halftime, this is not our last game. This is not our last game, and they proved it out there. We're flabbergasted as it was really fun to watch that.
And let's say it publicly, Coach Brandt and the North Salem Tigers proved us wrong.
They did. They
proved
Listen,
us wrong.
We know how to take accountability.
Absolutely.
We don't often lose here on the Winning Moments, but yes, we did choose wrong. And Coach, you and your team and your boys really, really made us pay for it.
Absolutely. I want to speak to first. Catrone, what he means to your program, and speak about the impact. He was a nightmare matchup problem for the backcourt of North Salem because of his length, his ball skills, his ball handling, getting in the lane. He creates a lot of problems. Talk to us about Max.
So Max actually texted me last night and says, I'm really nervous. And I go, why are you nervous? You've played 4 years as a starting varsity point guard. You're probably one of the biggest, strongest kids on the court, despite not being maybe the tallest. And we spoke to him at halftime, and I said, you are our engine. You are how far North Salem goes. And he took that to heart because he did everything he could not to let that final 16 minutes be the end of his career.
No doubt about that.
So he flipped that script, and he now guaranteed himself, as well as all his teammates, one more week of basketball.
That's fantastic.
At the minimum.
Fantastic. Listen, he got in the lane. He's able to absorb contact and finish. And even if it's not an N1 situation, he's going to the foul line. He's making both foul shots.
Yeah. Which, I got to say, he's not a great free throw shooter, but he hit him tonight.
He did hit him tonight.
That's all that we worry about.
Bryce Bryant, 6'5", size 14 shoe. He's not done growing. Nope. He's all length. He's a smaller version of Sam Perkins. He kind of has that Perkins-esque, a poor man Sam Perkins. Talk to me about the evolution of this young man from the beginning of the season to now, because I don't think anybody outside of you guys in the community had him on the radar doing something like this in a game like this.
Yep. So beginning of the year, when I had like those pregame, interviews to do or like write-ups, I put him out as a Super 7 player. And frankly, for a lot of the season, he did not play like a Super 7 player at all. Whether it was, lack of confidence, being a sophomore, a little bit young, and not really used to this style of play that is up in Section 1 coming from Stepanak. But, I mean, he put together his best 4 days of practice this week. His intensity, his communication on the court. Probably the funniest thing is yesterday our practice started at 4 o'clock. Bryce is nowhere to be found. I text his mom and I go, what is going on here? She goes, he went home and he fell asleep on the couch. So she goes, I'm trying to get him a ride. And I go, nope, we got 3 seniors going to get him right now. They were banging on his door, brought him to practice 5 minutes later, and he just had a fantastic hour and 45 minutes. As long as he doesn't nap, we're good.
How about Lucas Verzi in the third quarter, Coach? 8 big points in the third quarter. Kind of got you guys revved up offensively and got you in a rhythm. Talk about Lucas for us.
Lucas is always going to be there for us. He might not have the best shooting quarters at times, but as a clutch player, he's always there. I mean, he's our leading free throw shooter percentage-wise, but the fact that he didn't just stand on the wing for the third quarter like he did most of the fourth, he got himself into the mid-range. He saw that ball go through the basket, and once Lucas sees the ball go through once or twice, he's zoned in from there.
Absolutely.
Sometimes it takes a little bit longer, but when he gets going, I mean, that just adds a third versatile scorer, and if teams foul him, he's going to hit 2 shots every single time.
And to speak to your point, was invisible offensively the first half. To speak to your point, didn't really get it going, wasn't it? And then all of a sudden he hits for 8. How about?
But also, let's speak to that. To me, the county center clutch is third quarter. Right, third quarter is clutch.
It's been that way the entire
the whole
entire
so
week.
far in this tournament, it is that way. It is clutch. And to your point, Coach, Lucas came out in clutch time because that momentum carried you guys.
And one thing for Lucas Verzi, my wife gave birth to our son about a month ago.
Oh, congratulations!
Congratulations.
He came a month early. He was supposed to be due March 5th, and I said that's going to impact the county center time. And we named our son Lucas James.
Wow.
And Lucas Verzi was actually the one who not created the name, but came up with the name when I saw him during the summer. And I would go to him at halftime. I go, I named my son after you, essentially. I said, if you're going to go and score 0 points in the first half, I might change my son's name. And he came out, and my son is still going to keep the name Lucas.
Oh, man.
How about Jamison Wan?
Yeah.
I know that offensively there wasn't as much of an impact as normal. However, how about his work on the glass? I mean, and then every loose ball underneath the basket. Jamison seemed to be around the basketball. Talk about Jamison for a second.
Jamison is just a true basketball player. He got cut from the modified team back in 7th and 8th grade. And when I coached JV, I saw the kid running up and down the court, diving on the floor, and I go, who is this kid? And they go, oh, don't worry about it. He was cut from the JV team. And I go, well, that's a massive mistake. And whether he shows up offensively or not, he knows his role, and he, all season long, has defended the opposing team's best point guard. And, I mean, he was picking up the kids on Tucko 85 feet from the basket and staying with them.
I know this young man. Him getting cut might have been the best thing for him.
Yep.
And to your point, he's a dog
on the
that
ball.
court.
He was fantastic on the ball. To keep the ball in front, not allow Tucko to get easy paint touches, and when they did, your help rotation was fantastic. I thought he was a huge piece to neutralizing the interior offensive attack of Tuckahoe.
Absolutely. He's our best defender on the team. Whoever they're playing next week, we don't know anything about him yet, but we can guarantee Jamison Wan is going to be on their best guard, whether it's a point guard, shooting guard, and he's going to do whatever it takes for us next week.
DeLarco and Dooley. I mean, Andrew DeLarco. You don't realize how long he is. And Max spoke to him, right, John? Said he was one of the leading rebounders in section before he got injured.
Yep.
And, you know, a lot of people don't know that. And his activity on the glass, and then him making foul shots in the first half to kind of keep you in it, along with, I think Dooley made a couple of foul shots in the first half as well. So talk to me about those two guys.
I mean, DeLarco, he at one point was averaging 14 rebounds a game, leading Section 1. He went out with a hamstring and back injury. He ended up missing 9 of our games this year, and yet the team still voted him team MVP because they realized he truly is the most valuable player on the court. And yeah, he's not the biggest guy at all, but he's long, and his mentality is every single rebound is his. He had a game earlier this year where he had 26 rebounds. He had 17 in the first half.
Good Lord.
And it was a man amongst boys. And when Andrew is hitting his free throws, he's confident. And I mean, he is a true defensive anchor, and I would put him against anybody in the section as a rebounder.
Coach Ward's looking at me when you name these stats like I've missed something and why we haven't talked about Andrew on our show as much. And you know what? Now we got to go back and fire all our researchers. We got to get the emails out to the coach for the stats. And yeah, I'm going to blame it on his injury too. That's why we didn't notice it.
Patrick Dooley as well, and then Sean Randall and Meehan. So Dooley, Randall. How about Meehan with the big layup down here on the breakaway?
So Meehan's another guy. He actually pulled his back out on Tuesday this week. He's been to about 3 or 4 chiropractic appointments. I don't know how we have so many guys getting injured off like at 17 years old. But Connor is just a fantastic role player. He knows he's probably the smartest kid on the team. And he showed it. He showed that he could leak on that rebound, knew he had it. And again, those 2 points are massive at a swing like that in the third.
Absolutely.
And then Patrick Dooley was a player. He did not really play at all last year. And he goes to me mid-season, he goes, am I going to get in a game or what? And I go, no, I love that you have the respect for me, that you're going to come up and ask me in a very polite way. I put him in the game, and from our last 8 games, he was our leading assist man at about 5.5 assists a game. He would chip in about 6 to 10 points a game. And he is our second leader in drawn charges. DeLarco's got over 24 drawn charges this year.
Jeez.
And Pat Dooley's right behind him at about 7 or 8. So he does whatever we need, and he is the true energizer bunny off the bench. He could do anything, and it gets the entire team hyped up, and we just go on swings from there.
Sean Randall, one more.
Yep.
Talk to me about Sean.
Sean Randall is the true glue guy of the team. Sean comes into practice, he's screaming, he's running around just screaming nonsense the entire time. And he'll draw a charge, he'll get an N1 in practice, and he gets up and lets people know that that's a grown man move.
Gotta have those guys on your team.
You gotta have that guy, and his character is just something that it keeps the spirit light. I mean, we were off for about 3.5 weeks. And things get repetitive, the drills get repetitive, and Sean kept it fun, he kept it engaging, and he really pushed guys. And his biggest guy was he pushed Bryce. He pushed Bryce, and Sean's usually not one to really go at somebody. He's talking to Bryce, he's hyping him up, he's pushing him, he's yelling at him, he's trying to draw charges on him in the middle of practice.
It's that culture you want.
It was a culture that's just, they're all just digesting right now.
All right, Coach, listen, you put these kids on the spot today, so we want to put you on the spot. You ready for a little rapid fire?
Got it.
All right, here we go. 1 word to describe this team.
Motivated.
Who's the most vocal player on the team?
Max Catrone.
What is the best thing about coaching this team?
That I've saw these, 1 word?
Anything you want. Rapid fire.
That I saw these players develop for 4 years, and now they're becoming the true young men basketball players I've strived for.
Who is the player that the team looks for when the game gets tight?
Jamison Wan.
With your team winning today, what will this moment mean to you?
It'll mean a memory that's going to last a lifetime, and it guarantees us 1 more week together, 1 more week to advance our season even further.
Well, Coach, listen, we got some gifts for you to help you remember those moments. This bracelet will have all of the tournament moments, some that your team has helped create for the entire weekend. All you do is tap that with your phone. Okay. And this sticker you can put on the gold ball, okay, with the winning moments on it. And when you tap it, it'll have all the highlights of your actual game, all the guys that were hitting the floor, putting dents out there, and of course, Bryce's take-home dunk. Get the fans off the seats into the stands to celebrate your championship game.
That sounds awesome. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it was so nice having you, Coach.
Yes, thank you.
Chris, we wish you the best going forward in a deep state tournament run. Yes, Congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
Most importantly, Coach, look right into that center camera and shout out the most important person, Mom.
Absolutely.
Yep. My wife, Tina, who's been doing the brunt of the diapers, the late-night feedings and all that. And funny, so I actually took off leave for the next 2 weeks to stay home from teach. I have a 5th grade teacher to stay home and help her. I'm gonna have to extend that leave now, so she's not gonna be the happiest. But her birthday's coming up, so I think I got to get her an over-the-top gift.
Oh, you're getting absolutely, Chris.
Absolutely. Well, it's great. Congratulations again to the North Salem Tigers. It was amazing having Coach Brand on. We look forward to a lot more basketball to come. Really exciting at the County Center. We're only halfway through this, and we already have our first so-called upset of the tournament. Congratulations to the Tigers. And now joining us before his game, Coach Dan Rickey from the Ossining Pride. Welcome to the show, Coach.
Thanks for having me, guys. Appreciate it.
Legendary coach. I mean, we have to add that too. He's been there a long time. He's won a lot of state championships. He's developed a lot of collegiate players. Your passion for your program is undeniable. You bleed maroon and white. Talk to us about what the message was, what the message is going in today's game with Nyack.
The biggest thing for us is just to play our style, keep the game going fast, try to get into their bench, and push the ball as much as we can.
What do you think tonight's key is for you with your matchup against them? What's your key?
We just can't let Muhammad go crazy. We got to contain her as much best we can. You're not going to stop her, but we got to make her work for everything she does. We're not going to let her walk the ball up the court and do her thing.
Like she did in the fourth quarter against Mayapack.
Correct.
Which players have stepped? We know who your girls are, Snecker and Taisha. Which girls have really stepped up, let's say the last 7 or 8 games into this tournament run? Who stepped up for you?
Well, obviously the 3 seniors are leading the way, but freshman Amaya Gansey has done a great job. She's our leading scorer last game. She's had her best games against the best teams. She had 21 against Ursuline. She had 18 against Magnus. She plays big in big moments.
She was fantastic in your game and showed a lot of composure for a freshman. I mean, only a freshman. Her best basketball is ahead of her.
You would not know she was a freshman in the second half of the season.
No.
I mean, listen, we talked about it on the show, and it's recorded, so we have to take accountability there, Coach. I wasn't part of this voting in the beginning of the season. However, the prediction for the gold ball was not Ossining in the beginning of the season.
No.
But to your credit, right before the tournament started and we did the brackets again, Kevin did change his prediction.
I saw that.
And you became the leader for the gold ball, primarily because of the role you went on. Tell us about how you got the girls in that second half of the season, coming after the break, to get to where we are today here in the county center.
Our schedule was very demanding, and in the middle of the year it was really, really tough. And we told the kids, if we can get through this part, we're going to be okay. And they got through it and flourished in it. Rye is a very good team, and to beat them 3 times in a 2-week span is just unbelievable.
It's astounding. It really is astounding, Dan. Coach, with regard to that situation, I changed when you beat them the last time by 19. I changed my. I'm like, I don't see anybody beating you guys going forward. And to add on to that or build on to that, what have you done to keep your team focused and composed when the stakes are this? What do you do to make sure that they're composed when the stakes are this high?
These kids are really connected, and they weren't when the year started, but they're really connected. They do a lot of stuff together. And they enjoy playing with each other, and it's showing. The results are showing on the court now. And we've asked them to buy in. We're a big film team. This past week has been like a football week. We've had 4 days of an hour of film before practice, and these kids have bought in, watched all the film. We got a great game plan. Hopefully we can execute it.
Well, and a lot of people don't know this. You were a highly successful football coach at Ossining High School. Some of us know this, but not all of us.
Well, okay, let's be clear. You know everything, okay? we have to have a segment of the show where it's like Stump Coach Ward, okay? If we can get Stump Coach Ward, it'll be a new segment that we have moving forward. That's something that we're going to put together. So yes, I mean.
So for me, who's the X factor with your group tonight? The player that could make the biggest difference tonight in tonight's game?
I like to rely on my seniors at this moment because the seniors don't want to go home. And we have 3 of them that don't want the season to end. So I think any one of those 3 seniors can step up and have a huge night for us tonight.
And then I have to ask the obvious. Which player causes you the most concern?
Hello.
I mean, I know that's a great. We all talk about that player.
She's an outstanding player. She plays downhill. She causes all kinds of matchup problems. Although I feel we also cause matchup problems for them. So it's going to be a chess match and see who can figure out who first. But we know we can't stop her one person. We're going to throw a bunch of different people at her, a bunch of different looks. and then we'll see which one works.
Rakia Muhammad, only a sophomore, and precocious is an understatement for what she does.
We'll be back in AAA next year, so we don't have to deal with her anymore.
And then our last question, basketball-wise, for you. I know how you are. I've been here 24 years. I know the time, effort, energy. You pour your heart and soul out into this program. You've developed, you've made it, you've kept the tradition. You've set the tradition. You've set the standard. You've created a culture. For this group, what would it mean for you guys and for you personally to see this group win a gold ball?
For me, I mean, I don't need to win an 11th gold ball. It doesn't matter much to me. It matters to these kids. They want to be part of the Ossining basketball tradition. They've heard about it their whole lives. A lot of weight on their shoulders, and they want to be a part of that gold ball tradition, and they're going to go for it tonight.
So, Coach, before I put you on the hot spot here with Rapid Fire, I just want to slow down what you just said. For me, 11 gold balls. Like, when we talk about NBA, when you have more fingers than you could have rings, we call it a dynasty. So, I mean, it's a testament to how well you run the program, how good Ossining is, the town, the community, the players. Like, we can't say enough about your run, but now I'm going to put you on the hot seat before that happens, all right? You ready? Yeah. One word to describe your team.
Hard-working.
Who's the most vocal player on your team?
Claire Schnecker.
What is the best thing about coaching this team?
It's fun.
Who's the player the team looks to when the game gets tight?
Probably Claire.
If you win tonight, what does this moment mean to you?
It means the world to me to see the reaction on the kids' faces when they win. Every win since the second round, they've celebrated. My teams in the past never did that. These kids are just happy to be here, and they want to win one, and I want to see that look on their faces when they do.
Well, I can tell you it shows. It shows in that second half of the run, and we look forward to seeing you tonight. It's going to be a great game. It was great to sit down with Coach. We're very excited to see him play. Coming up soon, we'll be back with the halftime report with me and Coach Ward, giving the X's and O's.
Well, I want to personally wish you the best of luck tonight.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And thank you for coming on.
Coach.
Thank you for coming on.
Thank you. Guys.
Oh, we almost forgot.
What?
You know what? Listen, sometimes as a point guard, I might forget something.
Nope.
You're a guard. You're the guard supposed to pick me up. Got to pick me up,
absolutely.
Coach. Coach, we have a gift for you.
Oh.
This keychain with your logo on it, when you tap it, it'll have all of the highlights of the entire weekend. Highlights that your team is going to create shortly for us. That'll get added to that. We very much look forward to adding to it. We wish you the best of luck.
That's awesome.
And again, guys, that was Coach Dan Rickey from Ossining. We're looking forward to having the game, and we'll be back for the halftime report shortly. Welcome to the halftime report right now for the Nyack Redhawks versus the Ossining Pride Championship game. Coach, 25-12, this is not what we thought the score was going to be.
Not what we thought the script. The script isn't being followed right now. Ossining, with the exception of Yancey, Amaya Yancey, the freshman, and I think Kenya Green had a three, but they've scored on three-point shots. They've scored on three threes. And a couple of, maybe a layup and a foul shot, but that's been it. How about Nyack imposing their size on Ossining?
And surprisingly, it's coming from Madeline.
Madeline Pesky, the junior, number 11.
Yeah.
Extremely active. Has had a huge impact on this game already. Rakia Muhammad, you know, she's actively involved. She's who she is.
Right.
But
she's going to do what she does, but Madeline Pesky right now is the key to this half.
Absolutely. Offensive rebounding, particularly, getting them second and third chances. Casey Cummings scores the last 4 points of the half.
Yes. Yeah.
She's been good all game long offensively, getting out in transition, which we didn't think that was going to happen. We thought that Ossining would be getting buckets out in transition. Nyack's getting buckets out in transition.
I mean, Casey right now, Casey Cummings, her energy from tip was there, and she has not let up. to your point of scoring the last 4 points in this last half.
And Maya Cormiel, number 3, has made some big buckets as well. So, this is not what we thought it was going to be.
Nope.
This is a really good first half for Nyack. Ossining has got to figure out what they're going to do rebounding the ball to get out in transition. It did not help. Ossining in the first quarter when we were watching had 4 really good looks and missed all 4.
Yeah, they look really tight out there. They did not look themselves. They seemed like they weren't comfortable. But Coach, this is why we play the game. So now we got Coach Ricky. He's in that locker room right now. His team is down by double digits. What's he saying to the girls?
Settle down. You're forcing some shots. Be smart with the ball. If they're going to overplay, reverse the ball back the other way. Nyack's starting to cheat that pin screen off the baseline. They're starting to cheat that screen.
Yep.
And they're staying. So they're going to have to make an adjustment because they ran that action for Yancey. They ran it for Kenya Green as well. Now they're just staying there. So he's going to have to counter that because they're not giving, Nyack's not letting him run that pin screen on the baseline.
I mean, listen, they're getting wide open layups. They're getting great passes. They're just not finishing at the rim. And some of the three-point shots they're taking seem to be rushed. Like you talk about catch and shoot, you got to set your feet. Setting your feet, to me, is one of the most important things in the catch and shoot.
But you got to get the ball side to side. Ossining's not gotten the ball side to side. And then we've got it. The guards from Ossining are trying to draw fouls. Let's face it, referees are letting them play.
They are. It's a
lot
fight
of
out
contact.
there. They're letting them play tonight, yeah.
The Ossining girls, the guards, Terreri and Schnecker out front, you're not going to get those calls tonight, obviously.
No.
One dribble less, kick it, or a floater. Claire's got to start. Claire Schnecker has got to get it going this half. And you know, she spent a long time on the bench. She's got to get herself going. Claire needs to be a scorer for this team. She's got to score the ball. If she doesn't this half, bodes well for Nyack.
I mean, listen, she's a senior. She's a star athlete. She knows how to play the game. And this is where athletes like that step up. So the second half, I agree, she needs to make her presence felt. This team has to get to the rhythm they've had in the second half of the season. Otherwise, Coach, this game is not, it's going to be a blowout.
Curvins Fidelis really is, if I'm Curvins, I'm very pleased with that first half. Girls, stay on it on the glass. Madeline, stay active.
Yep.
And do this the right way, and we're gonna hold a gold ball.
It's gonna be a battle. Do you think Ossining has what it takes to come back here?
I've said it all week long to you, John Lim. The first 5 minutes of the third quarter in this building normally dictates the outcome of the game.
I completely agree.
And this will be nothing different.
No, I agree. And if these girls on Ossining do not come out in this third quarter and start off with a run, it's going to be a long half for them, and the Red Hawks are going to be victorious.
They're going to need a North Salem boys-esque run.
Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what happens in the next half. If the girls can have a North Salem boys type run, then they'll take the gold ball, and if not, then goes to Nyack.
It bodes well for Nyack.
Yeah. Wow. The best game so far of this championship tournament we just saw in this second half of Nyack versus Ossining girls.
40-23, Nyack. You thought it was over. You thought it was over, and then Ossining comes back and goes up one.
Yeah.
And then just electric. It's electric. The building's electric. It was everything we wanted a section final to be.
Yes, absolutely it was. I mean, outside of the fans being bananas, this game back and forth, the refs let them play. It was very, very physical, okay? I don't feel that they were an integral part in the game at all. They called it fair, and the girls just battled. And the idea that we are sitting at a 46-44 final from a 25-12 half is...
It's fantastic. It speaks to the girls taking their level of play up a whole different level, and it allowed the game to get. They got into a flow.
Yeah, they got to a very good flow. Yeah.
And was it sloppy at times? Yes. Was it frenetic at times? Yes. But boy, the shot making. Claire Schnecker had 14 in the second half for Ossining. Who is it? Amaya Yancey had big buckets, big threes.
The freshman.
Kenya Green Jr. had big threes. I thought Taisha Carver played her best offensive game, not just from a distribution standpoint, but from scoring. She made a lot of big shots in the lane. I thought she did a really good job on Rakia Muhammad.
Right, she had to guard her the entire game.
Rakia Muhammad.
Right, she did a phenomenal job.
Did a great job. I think Coach Ricky, like I said, I told him before off the air, this was one of his best coaching jobs that I've seen him do in 24 years. Heartbreak City, but somebody's got to win, somebody's got to lose. Kervin Sperdilis and his group, how resilient are they? And they don't go deep.
How about
on that
Casey
bench.
Cummings? Casey Cummings.
How about Madeline Pesky?
I mean, and I thought when Madeline went down with what looked like a abdominal injury or something, and she wasn't gonna, I didn't think she was gonna stay in the game, but she had a big rebound after that and the basket. I mean,
Maya Corneal, number 3. I mean, Elise Aikens has the big 3 and then the big assist in the second half. And then, of course, Rakia is who Rakia is.
Right.
I thought that she didn't force the game. A lot of contact on her, let's be honest. There was a lot of contact on Rakia Muhammad. Not criticizing officials, it is what it is. Yeah. But boy, when she needed a couple of buckets, she got them. And then she was a great facilitator to her teammates. How about the twirl play?
I mean,
that was the winner.
That was the winner. That was the winner, right.
The twirl inbounds
to Casey
play.
Cummings was the winner. You're absolutely right.
Bob Walsh, a friend of mine, personal friend of mine, highly respected, one of the greatest assistant coaches, one of the greatest in our country right now at St. John's. That's the play. St. John's ran against UConn last year on the road to win the game. They ran it, Kervin Sperdilis and his group ran it to perfection, and that was the play that won the game.
It totally was, and that's not a play that you can give up deep in the fourth quarter. In that case, they ran it perfectly. It was perfectly executed, and Casey hitting that jump shot.
And I don't remember Kervin's running that as a base and running that from the baseline out of bounds at any point in the game until right then.
Right, you're absolutely right. And I believe that play happened after Rakia fouled out.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Right. So you had to go to you didn't even go to Madeline, the tallest person there. You did the curl with someone that you trusted, your senior, Casey Cummings.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And she came through.
It was I don't know, was it Corneal or was it Cummings that made that layup, John?
I think it was Cummings.
Okay.
I could definitely be wrong.
We'll ask Kervins when we get him over here.
I mean, listen, I'm wrong often, so we don't know. We'll see.
So, but what a game! This is what it's supposed to be. The environment was electric from tip-off to buzzer. Credit to both the Nyack fans, the Ossining fans. This is what it's about being here, and we haven't had a lot of excitement with regard to a close contested game until right now.
Right. This one came down to the last minute and a half, last possession. It's a one-possession game, anybody's game to do. So I totally agree. This has been the most exciting finish that we've had in this championship round.
Absolutely.
Yeah. We're looking forward to interviewing both the MVP and the all-tournament player. And of course, as Coach always loves interviewing the coaches, we cannot wait to get Coach on to talk about how he rallied his girls to withstand that onslaught that Ossining gave them in the second half.
Well. Coach Slim, somebody got proven wrong again.
We take accountability on this show.
We do.
We're sitting here, okay, with the nine Red Hawk girls, who we did not predict to be here, ladies. We did pick against you, and we were wrong, and you showed us we were wrong tonight.
So congratulations. To your left, we have Maya Corneal. To her left, we have Casey Cummings, and to my immediate right, we have Rakia Mohammed. Ladies, congratulations on this evening. Your first half was brilliant. You guys played exactly the way you wanted to play. Rakia, talk to us first, and then we'll go from down left, right. We'll go all the way down towards you.
Yeah.
Talk to us about what was said. What did Coach Verdilla say to you guys at halftime with regard to how well you played the first half?
He just said that we had to keep it up. We had to keep the same intensity and come out and play because we knew they weren't going to back off easily.
Casey?
Yeah, I think it's the same thing. We just had to keep our energy, right? So we had to keep our energy. So in the Mayo Pack game, we were down every single quarter, and then we came out on top. So I think it was just, no matter we went down, we went up by how much, we still had to keep our intensity, and I think we handled that very well.
Yeah, Coach just said that we had to lock in, we had to just rely on each other because we've been doing that the whole season, and we just count on each other to be great.
Talk about energy. Casey, from the tip-off, we kept commenting here the entire show about how much energy you have, like the Energizer Bunny. Where does that come from?
To be honest, probably lacrosse, but also like my teammates, like they keep encouraging me, and I think once we fall off a little bit, we count on each other to bring each other back up, and keeping that energy throughout the whole game keeps up the intensity and wants us to do it for each other.
Rakia, I know they put a lot of attention on you, to put it mildly. Very physical game. I thought you handled it really well. You showed a lot of composure when you could have been frustrated. You made a lot of big buckets tonight. But tell me about Maya Corneal. Tell me about Madeline Pesky tonight. I mean, talk to me about your trust in those girls, Corneal, Cummings, and then Madeline. Tell me about your trust in them, that you're able to make the pass, make the right play.
I just have so much trust in them. I know that they're going to make the right play every time, and if they're face guarding me, I know that I can count on the ball being in their hands.
Case?
Yeah, I think it's also like we just have built so much trust. We've been together a lot, on the court, off the court, in school, and I think we're just friends outside the sport as well, and that built a lot of trust, and we trust each other with our life.
Maya?
Yeah, like Casey was saying, it's our chemistry. We're always having team bonding. We're always hanging out. So I think that just displays like how we trust each other on the court. And like if I'm not hitting my shots, I know that I can pass it to Casey or Rakia. I know that they're gonna make it.
Maya, talk to me about your role, because your role had to expand tonight. So tell me about, did Coach Verdilla say anything, or did Casey or Rakia say anything about what you needed to do a little bit more, like look to score? You were a lot more aggressive tonight than you were, I guess, Mayo Pack.
Yeah, Coach said that when I wasn't hitting my first couple of shots, he said that I should just use my dribble, get inside, and take a good jumper because he knows my jump shot is better than my three sometimes, and it worked out.
Case, how about our girl Elise Aikens with a huge three and a big assist in the second half? I put that down on my notes. Tell me about the emergence of Elise Aikens, particularly in the second half of the year.
She's the best. She always takes on the most difficult role to guard the best player, whether it's face guarding them, everything. And we made the joke in the beginning of the season. We make it at practice that she can't shoot. And then when we got into playoffs, she was the one banging the threes other than us. And that was the trust where it came in. She knew we were counting on her, and she pulled through.
Rakia, tell everybody, our audience, about how Madeline Pesky helps you with regard to defensive rebounding.
I think Maddie is so underrated. She does all the little things that nobody sees. She helps on defense. She gets huge rebounds, and she's just amazing. So.
And she does it with a smile.
Yeah.
She smiles at like the most tense times.
Yeah.
You can tell. So, and listen, been a long time. I don't know. Max on the girls' side has ever won a section championship. Yeah. Is this the first time? Left to right. Tell me what this means to you, particularly with your seniors. I mean, your seniors.
This is incredible, and I'm happy I got to do it in this team. And
I think it came that Nyack has been known as a lacrosse powerhouse. We've won a few sections, and we came into our basketball season surprising everyone. We made goals. Our first goal was to win league. We came out, won that. Our next goal is to make it to the county center. We did that, and our third goal is to win sections, and we did that again. So I think it's also just coming through and finishing, and just doing it with this team. It's such a great group of girls. We surprised ourselves, but we surprised everyone around us. We were the underdogs in every single game, even though we were the 1 seed, and we still pulled through and proved everyone wrong.
Maya?
It feels great. We put in so much work this season. Starting from the beginning, like Casey said, we didn't think that we were ever going to get this far, I think. But then we just continue to push ourselves, get in the hours in the gym, and it paid off.
I love how you guys consider yourselves underdogs as the #1 seed. And hopefully you watched what we said about you guys, and that you guys were not going to win, and you used that to really shove it down Coach and I's face like you did tonight in this game.
They did it tonight, absolutely.
You did it tonight, yeah.
Listen, we wish you nothing but the best. Obviously, we root for Section 1. We want Section 1 teams to make a deep run in the state playoffs. We wish you nothing but the best of luck.
Thank you.
And thank you for coming on. And it's a pleasure to watch you live. And the resilience and toughness that you've shown in both games is going to carry you, I hope, very far in the state tournament.
Thank you.
We got some gifts for you guys, okay? We'll have to grab one. We need another bracelet here. Pass that down to Rick here.
Thank you.
That bracelet, and we'll get you guys one as well. When you tap it, it'll have all the highlights of the entire weekend, all stored on the bracelet. And for you, Casey, as the MVP, you were locked in tonight. This sweatshirt, there's a patch on the sweatshirt. When you tap that, that's all the highlights of only your game tonight. All right, so you guys can actually relive these beautiful moments that you gave us here at the Winning Moments. We loved watching you guys. It was amazing. It's been great interviewing the girls. Phenomenal game tonight. We look forward coming up, talking to Coach
Curvins Fidelis.
Thank you.
Coach Curvins Fidelis. Section 1 champion, Nyack. How does that feel? The Red Hawk Nation has got to be very happy with you. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. This feels great, and I say this all the time. These girls have been resilient all year, and being in this, being on this stage is a phenomenal feeling. Since I started coaching girls, I started coming to the county center to watch games because we either didn't make it or whatever the case may be. But I always said to myself, listen, I got to get to the county center at least once. And, being able to make it here was great. But now being able to win the section championship, it feels even better.
We were so impressed with your group Friday when it could have gone sideways for you. The fourth quarter came and you got it done. You were up big tonight, 17 at one point. You knew Ossining was going to make a run. Did we think it was going to be a monster run like that? No. But how about speak to your girls, speak about your girls keeping their focus, their composure, and their toughness throughout the course of that particularly difficult stretch for you guys?
So that was actually one of the things I said in the locker room at halftime. I said, they're not going to lay down and just let us beat them. I said, they're going to come out, they're going to fight. When you put a dog in the corner, they're going to try to bite and fight back.
Absolutely.
And I knew they were going to. Dan Ricky does a great job with Austining, and those girls always come out and they play hard, they play fast. And I told my girls, listen, we got to come out here. They're going to make a run. I said, it happens. Basketball's a game of runs.
Absolutely.
Right? We just got to be able to keep our composure. When it really matters, we got to execute, and they did that tonight.
Coach, Rakia fouls out with almost about a minute and a half, 2 minutes left in the game. You're right there. What'd you say to your team on that timeout?
We got to go out and finish the game, right? Because Rakia fouls out, that doesn't mean we stop playing. And it was good to see my girls, their heads didn't go out, didn't go down. They still were like, all right, let's go, let's win this game. And it was great. Her fouling out, was unfortunate, but, whatever the case may be, next man up. We got to go out there and execute. And I think Gia Latte Allison came out and did a great job. Diving on the floor, getting rebounds, at the end, holding the ball. So I think we did a good job towards the end.
These two seniors did not want to leave tonight and end their season, and that's exactly what happened after Rakia fouls out. And then you call this out of bounds play that Coach Ward has not stopped talking about, okay? From the minute that it was called, he's like, oh, watch this, John. Doing the curls.
Curvins, correct us if we're wrong. You hadn't run it the entire game until right then underneath the basket.
I haven't run it all year. I took it from Mayapack. Mayapack ran it against us on Monday. We're like, oh, we're still in that. And you know who called that play? I didn't call it. My point guard, Casey, called it. She goes, we're calling it line. She goes, Coach, go line, line, line. I said, beautiful. We went line, and, she executed, so it was great.
She finished that, right? It went to
it was
Casey.
her.
Wait, hold on. I want to frame this scenario we're talking about. So one, you don't call the play all year long.
Yeah.
Two, you see the play call against you. And three, you don't even call the play. You're a senior, the MVP, calls the play, executes the play, and that's the game-winning basket.
Who Curvins trusted.
Yes.
Who Curvins trusted her, his senior.
Yeah.
And there are times where you have to trust your players, and Curvins did that tonight.
She's a phenomenal player. Casey has a different mindset. Everybody always asks me, oh, wow, where's she going? I said, she's a Division I lacrosse player, but she's just a gamer, and she's so competitive. And when sometimes she's able to call her own number and execute.
I thought Rakia, listen, we can agree Rakia got a lot of contact tonight.
Absolutely.
Both games, it was very physical.
Right.
I thought Rakia did a really good job of keeping composure.
Yes.
And becoming a facilitator. She scored when she had to, but talk to us about how mature she was tonight in handling the ball, handling pressure, and allowing you to get into your offense.
So Rakia, we talked about this, since Monday after our game. We said, listen, Rakia, they're going to pressure you. They're going to try to take the ball out of your hands. I said, sometimes you're not going to be our main scorer. You're going to have to be our passer and make everybody else better. And she's able to do that. And I think her being able to bring the ball up, kind of run our offense through her, and allowing everyone else to make plays was really big.
It allowed Casey Cummings to get freed up.
Absolutely.
And keep single coverage on her.
Absolutely.
And with her quickness and her shiftiness, she was able to really create problems in the lane.
Absolutely.
And then Maya Corneal, make some open looks.
Absolutely.
But I'm going to say, I got goosebumps. Talk to us about Madeline Pesky.
Yeah. Madeline Pesky is our underdog. She is
How
a
good
monster.
was she tonight, Coach?
She gets big rebounds, and she's been doing that all year. And she's been hurt all year. She's just been playing hurt all year. But she comes out, hey, Maddie, come here. Come on.
Speaking
of Maddie, come here. This is Maddie. She's our unsung hero. Say hello to everyone.
Hey, everyone.
Maddie has been great all year.
Tonight. Thank you.
Great job, man.
Thank you so much.
Every time before the game, I say, Maddie, you're a beast. Play like a beast. And then she smiles.
And she finished really well in the first half on the offensive
Absolutely.
glass. She really did. And then she seemed to get to every big loose ball. She doesn't try to do anything else but what she does.
What she does, and she's good at it. She's really, really good at it.
And she makes it look easy. She is so aggressive on the board and so aggressive on the ball, but she's not aggressive by demeanor.
No.
She makes it look so easy when she does calm and cool the whole way through.
Yes.
But it's not a person you want to meet underneath the rim
Absolutely.
when it's time to get a basket. She's a beast.
Yes, she is.
And then after she gets hit, she smiles. Which is, I've never seen anything like it in the most tense situations during the game, and she was smiling.
I had to learn that the hard way. I was like, when she first started playing for me as a sophomore last year, she'd like make a layup or miss a layup, and then she'd smile. I was like, why is she smiling? But it's just part of her game. It's just part of her game. That's who she is. And I think a lot of it was nerves, but when she smiles, that means she's playing well. And when I don't see a smile on her face, I get worried. But she smiled tonight, and we needed it.
And I'd be remiss not to mention one other person. Big time 3 in the second half, right in front of us, top of the key, had a great assist. Talk to us about Elise Akins.
Elise Akins is our defensive, defensive
Stopper.
specialist.
Yep, specialist.
We put her, so this year I kind of challenged her. I challenged her this year. I said, listen, you're going to guard the best player full court, and you're going to have to not allow them to get the ball. So she took that personally, and she's been doing a great job of it. When we played Clarkstown South, and she picked up Carly Vos full court, that really helped us, win that game, right? And we did the same thing the second and third time we played her, and that's how we were able to be successful. She's able to play defense at a high level, and whenever she scores, right? We went up to John J. East Fishkill on their senior night. She picked up their best player. I think she had 3 points the whole game, and I think Elise went for 15 points.
Amazing.
Right?
I love that. I love that.
She's really come on the second half of the year for you.
Absolutely. Last year, we had her sister Madison, who's a senior. She was kind of fighting herself. But this year, she's come on and made a decision to stop people on defense. And if it's her night to score, it's her night to score. And she's going to execute.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Absolutely. Thank you,
All right,
guys.
Coach, you're a champion now. We want to put you in some more pressure now that you're the champion. Are you ready for a little rapid fire?
Sure.
All right, here we go. One word to describe this team.
Grit.
Who's your most vocal player on the team?
Casey Cummings.
What is the best thing about coaching this team?
This is such a tight-knit group. They hang out with each other. They go to games with each other. And they watched the first round of the playoffs against Mayapack against whoever they were playing the first game. They went to their teammate's house, they bought pizza, they sat down, they watched the game together. Today they went out for lunch together. They're just a tight-knit group off the court, and it shows on the court because they always stick together.
It definitely does. Who's the player that the team looks at when the game gets tight?
Rakia. If it's not Rakia, it's Casey, but Rakia is our big dog for sure.
So tonight your team wins Section 1 championship. What does this moment mean to you?
It means everything. These girls are phenomenal. I'm so happy for them. I'm so happy for for Nyack. Coming from, I graduated high school, Rappaort High School. I'm an East Rappaort alumni. My AD Joseph Gill actually came from East Rappaort. So when I got into coaching at Nyack at the modified level, I never expected to be coaching girls varsity. And 4 years later, look at me now.
4 years later, look at you now.
And I'm so happy for the girls. And I'm so happy for Nyack.
So we got a couple of gifts for you, Coach.
Thank you.
This bracelet will store all the highlights of the entire weekend.
Okay, great.
Okay, we appreciate you adding to those highlights by just doing a great job coaching. And this right here, you can put that on your plaque, your medal, or the gold ball. When you tap it, you'll be able to relive your game and all the highlights of your game.
Oh, that's great.
Right here.
Phenomenal.
Coach, it's been amazing to have you on the show.
Thank you, guys.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you for everything you guys do. You guys do a great job. I love the show. The girls love the show, and it's great.
Jarvin's happy for you, happy for the girls. We wish you nothing but the best of luck. We want to see all the Section 1 teams do really well.
Thank you.
We're hoping that you have a deep state playoff run and get to Troy. Obviously, one game at a time, as we know.
For sure.
But congratulations, enjoy this night, and best of luck going forward.
Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you.
What an amazing game to watch. That was a great interview we just had with Coach Curvins. Man, what a game, what a play that he called with Casey Cummings. Phenomenal. We look forward to the rest of the weekend. A lot more basketball left here at the County Center. Championship weekend, baby. Welcome to halftime here at the County Center. Clarkstown North Rams. Man, it's been a lot of basketball today, guys. And the Rye Garnets, coach, 26-22.
How about Kyle Kirkland's first half? How about that first half? 11 points, 3 threes, transition bucket, and then how about Rotimi Asiso? Outstanding, getting in the lane, creating havoc, attacking the basket. They've caught Rye off guard with transition, whether it was primary break or secondary break. Rye not getting back in time, not loading the lane up defensively to take away dribble drive, and Asiso taking advantage.
It's really interesting. I'd like to now get the opinion of our special guest here, young Louis LaFazia, okay, who has studied this game and has gone to watch Rye play for the last 5 games.
Yes, coincidentally.
So what'd you see in the first half?
You know, a lot of back and forth there. I think a real key for the Clarkstown North here is going to be keeping Rye off the glass. Rye really thrives with the offensive rebounds and second chance points. That's how they've won a lot of their recent games. And they're doing an okay job with it, but if they want to keep this lead, I think they definitely need to pick that up. Like you said, driving the lane, very good. Rye plays a lot more of a slow game. If you want to beat them, I feel like you got to play really fast. Kirkland's shooting has just been great for them. Kind of cooled off after the first quarter, but I mean, in that first quarter, he was just on fire, and that's what you need.
Yeah, he's so fast. Like he's going coast to coast, lightning fast.
And Asiso's very tough at 6'4" with that body going downhill if you don't stop him up top early.
Yeah.
Lewis, talk to us about the fact that Rye's running their stuff really good. They're not finishing. How many layups do you think Rye's missed? 4 or 5 at the rim?
I'd say at least 4 or 5. I could say even more. I'm over there, I'm right under the hoop, and it's a lot, you know? But if they're getting those rebounds, then I mean the misses really mean nothing. Because if they're getting up and they're turning them into makes, then it's not doing anything for Clarkstown.
The issue is they've turned some of those right into makes. They haven't turned them all into makes.
That is true.
And that's hurt Rye a couple of times where they missed the layup. Kirkland came down and hit the 3. That's a 5-point swing.
Yeah.
And then Captain Jack hits one at the top as well, and it kind of got them propelled.
Yeah.
Captain Jack
Captain Jack Kavanaugh. Great names.
Great names.
Lewis, what do you think Rye needs to do to finish this game with a W?
Well, I think they're doing pretty good right now. Definitely keep running their sets. The shots aren't really falling. I think they've only made 1 3, and it was Hudson, and he's missed a couple. Miller's been missing 3s. So I feel like they keep doing what they're doing because they're getting open looks.
They are.
If they can just capitalize off those, then, you know, it's a completely different game. But then the same goes for Clarkstown North.
Right, listen, I think that the X factor for me, for Rye, is Ben Hudson. And he has not played a Ben Hudson half as he's played throughout the tournament. And he needs to come out in the second half and beat Ben Hudson.
Not the way that he's been the last 7 games.
No.
And Carson's got to make those clean looks on the backdoor. Carson's making great backdoor cuts. Henry and company Shoemaker and company are finding him. But he's got to finish.
Shoemaker's been making some incredible passes down there.
He's been fantastic.
Just in the paint. And the backdoor cuts, the role players, Scully and Sebastian Lewis, also been making great backdoor cuts, and he's been finding them.
All right, guys, we got 60 seconds left. Coach, how do you see this game ending? Who's getting the gold ball?
I still think I think Rye wins it, but I think it's going to come down to the last possession.
Lewis, how about you?
Well, I've been notoriously bad at predicting these games so far this weekend. But if I've learned one thing, it's not to bet against Rye. No matter what sport, they are winners. They've been here before, and I'm going with Rye.
Listen, guys, I think if Ben Hudson comes in the second half and plays the way he's been playing the entire playoffs, Rye takes this game. If not, Clarkstown North coming down.
Remember, it's the first 5 minutes right now.
Right now.
First 5 minutes?
First 5 minutes in the third
My
quarter.
coach used to say first 3 minutes. First 3 minutes, last 3 minutes.
Louis LaFazia, thank you for coming on at halftime.
We appreciate having you. Yeah. And that's why we play the game. We'll see you guys after the second half. All right, Coach. This is why we play the game.
Absolutely.
Halftime, 26-22. We talked about for Rye to win this game, they have to do the following. And now, 57-50, Rye comes out Section 1 champs.
Well, I'm going to tell you this. When the guys from and Coach Prudian come over from Rye, I'm going to hear about it because I picked Suffern to win the section. They broke my bracket. They busted my bracket in the semifinal. I thought that they would win the final tonight. We talked about it. Too much Henry Shoemaker, too much Carson Miller to offset an absolutely spectacular shooting performance by Kyle Kirkland.
Yep.
And Rotimi Asiso was spectacular all night long. However,
I agree.
Hudson made enough plays as the third option to see them through to get the victory. Clarkstown North didn't have that third guy tonight like they normally have had all year. And what do we say? If you have 3 offensive weapons that produce at at any level, that team is going to win probably 90% of the time.
Listen, you're not alone in the I chose. We chose the same thing, and we are going to have to take accountability when these young boys come on.
We are.
But like I said at halftime, Ben Hudson has been the X factor throughout this entire tournament for Rye. That third option not only set them off in the beginning, and he had a first half that was not typical of his tournament play, and he came out in the second half. He gave that third option. He gave them trouble, and listen, those 3 guys together, there's a reason why they're champions.
And Carson Miller started finishing better around the basket. He missed some easy ones in the first half. He started finishing around the basket better. How about Henry Shoemaker? Inside, outside with the 3. How about his passing at the top on split action, backdoor action? And then give Coach Prudian credit. He saw how to attack that matchup zone Clarkstown North plays in. And they seemed to get inside position, which was astounding for me, that they got inside of the 2 baseline defenders on Clarkstown North, and they really punished them every time they went to their matchup. Not from the short corner, they did that once, but that direct high post pass straight down to the opposite block.
I mean, listen, Shoemaker, in the first half, he had his hands full, okay? I mean, Rotimi is a beast. But the second half, he looked like he was playing at a different speed. Shoemaker got to the rim. He wasn't as contested. He made a lot of open layups, hit the 3s, great passes, and I mean, it was just, that's why we played again.
And I think what Rye did, they loaded up the box. They got back on defense faster. I think they were surprised at Asiso's skill level.
Yeah.
So in the first half, Rotimi got out in secondary break situation, primary break, and got to the rim and really caused them trouble. Rye did a good job of getting back and loading up the lane and stopping the dribble drive for the most part in the second half. Asiso still scored some, but not like he did in the first half.
I'll tell you, we're gonna find out what Rye did at halftime, because coming up on the show is going to be Coach, and I'm really looking forward to hearing what he told his players to turn this around and see what he had to say in that locker room.
Absolutely, we're looking forward to having the guys on, and I'll take the heat.
We'll take the heat together, Coach.
Because
I'll never leave you behind.
We did both pick Suffern. That's
always,
for sure.
man, always. We're looking forward to Coach coming up next.
We are interviewing tonight. I'm going to say it for you at least once, maybe twice. Rye Garnett's head coach, Tommy Prudian, Section 1 champion. How does that sound?
Sounds great. Sounds awesome. The kids work very hard, but they're the Section 1 champions. I have the easy jobs. Like, you know, you're a coach yourself. We yell things, we tell them what to do, but they have to execute it. They deserve all the credit. The kids have to make the shots. The kids have to take charges. The kids have to make the passes and know what their assignments are. So, like I said, I have the easy job. I'm over there just yelling stuff and screaming stuff. They have to execute it. You can't do it without the horses. I have the horses. And special ones.
They are special.
Special.
We're going to get into them in a second. You can say that, but I'm going to tell you this. The way that you attacked Clarkstown North defensively, offensively against their defense, your man-to-man split action was really good tonight. The double backdoor cut.
Well, they were overplaying. I thought they were very aggressive. They came out a little more aggressive than man.
So was that an adjustment you made off of that action?
Yeah, it's the old Princeton philosophy.
Oh, yeah.
You know, if they're going to overplay, they got to go backdoor and that'll loosen them up. And it makes our other actions a little more effective.
But
so it's pick your poison, basically.
But to go double backdoor,
to play, yes.
that is specific to what you saw with Clarkstown North.
You got to pick your spots. You can't use it too often. You got to pick the right spots. I just thought they were really overplaying and jumping. A lot of things we do, because, you know, a lot of our actions are dribble handoff.
Absolutely. Down screen and a dribble handoff.
Yeah,
a lot of Dustin May.
Exactly. So once they do that, we try to counter it with a backdoor to try to loosen up that pressure. That's what you have to do. It was an in-game adjustment again, but the kids have to execute it.
So, listen, Coach, I love the humbleness, right? I've never been a coach other than young rec basketball players. I'm a player. So the fact that you give the credit to the players, I very much admire that.
Always.
But coaches inspire, and coaches do coach. You're down 26-22 going into the half, okay? Clarkstown North looks like they have your number. Their athleticism, their speed, they were outrunning you and outplaying you at that particular
100%,
point.
100%.
What did you say in the locker room to get these kids, who are winners?
So here's the deal. My biggest fear coming into this game was 3 weeks ago we went up there on their home court and beat them by 21. Let's rewind. Greeley whipped us in December, okay? Suffern whipped us, embarrassed on the Friday night in our home in January. So going into Greeley, we had incentive, we had motivation, payback, revenge on our mind, okay? Proved that wasn't who we were. Suffern, same deal. We had motivation, we had payback, we had revenge on our mind. Now, I had to be more psychologist than coach this week. The first thing I told him was, it ain't gonna be easy. Everything went right for us 3 weeks ago. Now they're going to use that. They're coming for us. And they came for us in the first 16 minutes. And they said 3 weeks ago was a fluke.
Absolutely.
That's the real North. And I told them. And as we were watching the film, as we were watching the film this week, we spent as much time in the classroom as we do in the gym. I just think it's invaluable.
I agree.
I'm telling you. And they go crazy because I keep rewinding. I do. I have a football background.
I have a football background too. I like your football approach to basketball.
Yeah, so
I'm the same way.
Right. So I was a quarterback, always reading defense stuff, always watching film. So we watch a ton of film. And if it drives them crazy, who cares? We won the section championship.
Absolutely.
But like I said, I was nervous from the second we drew them because of that payback. They were in our boat, is what I'm trying to say.
Absolutely. You know? And Asiso came out and really set the tone for it. And
they beat the crap out of us in the first half.
How good was Kyle Kirkland?
Awesome. I think he just made another 3. That kid did not that kid deserved as much as Henry got the MVP. That kid was awesome himself.
He was spectacular.
Winner. All of them. They punched us in the face in the first half. They punched us in the face. But once again, these kids, they took the punch and they got back up and rose to the occasion. So that's why I said, I went in halftime. I said, look, we probably couldn't have played any worse. They probably couldn't have played any better. It was like us against Suffern the other day. Okay? I said, we're only down 4. I said, I was upset with our defense. Our defense,
transition.
Especially transition.
Transition was not good.
And we're given uncontested, unacceptable. Unacceptable. So I said, our defense was terrible.
Unrye-like, because you guys were slow getting back. Asiso got in the lane, got to the rim. Kirkland got to the rim.
A track star.
Yeah,
if you don't flying up and down the court.
Oh my God!
He's a sick athlete,
absolutely.
Right? He's like their Carson.
Absolutely.
Okay? So I said to him, you know, one of our tenets is defense has to travel. Look, everything we threw up against Suffern went in. Everything we threw up in the first half didn't. But our defense was letting us down. You can
Correct.
You can survive with missed shots as long as your defense was there, and it wasn't there. It wasn't. So that was my message. Step up the D. Our shots will eventually fall, and we'll be in this thing. We have a chance. We're only down 4.
To that point, you did a great job of loading up the lane and getting in front of the ball
Take some
against
charges.
the CISO and
Yeah.
take those
Sure. You have
charges.
to. It's part of the
Absolutely.
game.
And I thought you just made a conscious decision to say, okay, Kirkland's going off, but we can't have one more go off.
Right.
And so only one went off.
Yeah. It was almost enough.
It was almost enough, but it wasn't. And you had 3, particularly Hudson in the second half after he struggled in the first half. And Miller missed some easy ones in the first half, Tommy, that he doesn't normally miss.
Everything went wrong. Just like everything went right against Suffern.
Yeah.
And you, as a coach, you think that. You're like, we ain't going to do that again. I didn't tell them, but I told people close to me, we ain't going to shoot that well again like we did.
Hey, you guys like 80% from three-point range.
Yeah, you were really good in the
Ridiculous.
semifinals.
Ridiculous. But they found a way. These kids found a way.
I want to speak to Henry Shoemaker's overall game. I love the ghost action. He bangs 2 big threes. You made that call because you saw that they were respecting him on the drive.
Correct.
So
Ben was getting downhill. So Ben turned the corner,
and
they
he
have
draw
to,
the 2.
Yeah,
right.
They have to show.
They had to show and then come back.
And
But
then he's
not getting it down.
Catch and shoot.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
We're big believers in catch and shoot here.
You and I didn't execute it. They
They
did.
did. Yeah.
That's
Correct.
my
Yeah.
point.
Correct.
Whoever got the marker last is going to win. And we say that, we draw anything up, it's pretty.
Yeah.
They have to execute it. They
Absolutely.
did. All credit to them. So I'm just so happy for them that they get to relish this on this stage in this moment.
And
awesome.
I'm happy for you because what we talked about before we got on air. Happy
Thank
for
you.
you and congratulations to you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
We have a little rapid fire for you.
Yeah. Listen, if
You gotta keep it.
Mike. If
You gotta
you're
keep it,
ready, we're gonna
Coach.
put some pressure on you now.
Sorry.
Now
keep
you
it.
gotta perform, Coach. Okay.
I thought that's over with. The
No,
game's over.
no, you gotta perform now. Here we go. One word to describe this team.
Heart.
Who's the most vocal player on your team?
Sebastian Lewis.
What is
Unsung hero. Makes all the little plays.
We're going
What
to
is the
talk
best
about
thing
we're going to talk about him with the
yeah.
boys.
Yeah. What's the best thing about coaching this team?
They're winners.
That's for sure.
Who's the player on your team? Who's the player that your team looks for when the game gets tight?
All 5 guys on the floor.
Best answer of the night.
Great answer.
Team. Together, everyone achieves more.
You win the section championship tonight. What does this moment mean to you?
So happy that these kids get to win a section championship on this stage at the county center. Say it all the time, the mecca of Section 1 basketball.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're going to remember this for the rest of their lives. You can never take it. I know that's passé and cliche, but these guys get to relish this and savor it and have this. They can never take it away from them. Me, it's cool. It's all about the kids. It's always about the kids.
Listen,
they did it for me.
It always is, isn't it?
It has to
always
be.
is. And
Has to be.
there's nothing that is about cliche about never forgetting these moments. This bracelet will have all the highlights of the entire tournament. Highlights you gave us, right? Simply tap the bracelet. You can watch the entire tournament. These 2 stickers, you can put one on the gold ball, one on your plaque. These are the highlights for your game. Personally. Gotcha. That you guys just played. They're already stored on there.
It's on the...
Yep. You just tap it with your phone.
Amazing.
And we'll keep adding highlights as we get them.
Modern technology is incredible.
Yeah.
It's incredible. I want to shout out to Tom Codispoti, Coach Codispoti and Coach A.J. Thompson.
Phenomenal.
Tremendous staff. I watched how you guys work together.
Yeah.
You guys
need those people in your ear.
You guys have the same oneness involved in the way you want to coach and instruct your guys. Real quick.
Invaluable information they provide me during the game, 100%.
Want to shout out for them, too.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's great to have the coach, Section 1 champions, Rye Garnett.
Coach Tom Perudian.
Coach Tom Perudian. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. And now it's an honor to welcome MVP and all tournament players from the Section 1 championship, Class A basketball, Rye Garnett's. We have Shoe Miller with us, the gentlemen that make up Shoe Miller, okay? Henry Shoemaker and Carson Miller. Boys, first, We want to start off by, we're big on accountability. Big on accountability. Coach and I did not pick you guys to win.
No, we did not.
Kevin did.
And clearly we were wrong. And clearly we're about to eat our words and have you guys here. And we're so happy for you guys. You played your tails off. It was fun to watch. We appreciate having you guys on.
Thank you.
Thank you. So I'll start. First of all, there's a friend of mine at home that we know. I can't mention his name, but he wanted to say this to me. He capitalized it on my phone. I told you so. I told you Rye was going to win this. I saw them at the end of the year, and I knew they were going to be champions, so I want to make sure that that person hears me, that I'm recognizing the fact that he picked you guys when I did not.
Recognize that you were wrong? He wants to rub in your face that you were wrong?
I was absolutely wrong. They busted my bracket early. Listen, congratulations, Henry. Congratulations, Carson. You guys have won a lot in your careers here. You're going to be two of the most winningest student athletes in school history. To win a Section 1 basketball championship, Carson, we'll start with you. Then, Henry, I want your words and thoughts. Carson, what does it mean for you personally?
It means the world, I would say we won football, we won lacrosse, and this is the first time winning in basketball, a section championship. I think it's by far the best feeling, just the adrenaline shock that goes when Ben's throwing that ball in the air and, we're all running and jumping up. It's just the best feeling in the world. There's nothing like it. Me and Shoe's sophomore and junior year, we fell short, and, you fall to your knees, and it's just terrible. And to go to sleep tonight just with a smile on my face, it's going to mean the world. And yeah, I'm just so beyond happy.
How about you, Henry?
Yeah, I mean, everything Carson just said applies to me too. I haven't been able to conceal the smile that's been on my face since the buzzer hit zeros. I mean, it's important to point out those two other teams we played on were extremely good
They're
teams.
very good teams
That we could have
absolutely.
easily won a section championship with. All those players, amazing teammates, and that's just the Rye culture, So being able to win one for those guys, win one for our school finally, it really does mean the world. And it was a little bit like the curse, we're coming back, similar situation. We're right back here. We were down 4 last year at halftime, and then, being down 4 again this year at halftime. I think, to overcome that hump, in our sporting careers and our athletic careers, I agree. This is the happiest I've probably ever been after a win in any sporting event ever.
That's saying something because you guys, this is not considered your primary sport. I mean, Carson, I'd like for you to tell our audience where you're going next year and what you're going to be playing.
I'm going to Harvard to play lacrosse.
Yep.
Henry?
I'm going to Harvard to play football.
So to hear that, I know it means a lot to the both of you. I want you to talk to me. Listen, it was a very un-Carson Miller-like first half. Backdoor cuts, your ball movement, off the ball movement was great. Trouble finishing in the first half. Second half, you started finishing. Tell me about what you were thinking in the first after you came out in halftime. What did Coach Prudian say to you?
Coach Prudian puts the utmost faith in me and confidence to always, if I'm down, he's going to pick me up and I'll be just okay, and he won't stop calling plays for me or trying to get me the ball. What I was most disappointed in, and honestly it didn't really change the second half, was, my job was to take away Kirkland, and he had, 8 threes? I mean, it was just unbelievable performance by him. I felt like there's not a lot I could do out there, and he was just making me pay for not really getting up top of the ball, and then I also wasn't finishing. So when I show you on offense sometimes, I can get pride in my defense, and I wasn't having either in the first half. And things started to fall. She was making great reads inside and getting the ball for layups. But when I was down, every single player on the team picked me up, but also they showed up. Ben played great. Luke Scully, phenomenal game. Just unbelievable.
He was great. Luke Scully, Sebastian Lewis, both of those guys. How good were both of those guys?
I'll say this. I think the depth of our team is probably the most underrated and kind of appreciated part of our team. I mean, obviously, you mentioned it, the Shoe Miller, but our team is really formed around the Ben Hudson hitting a big 3, Sebastian Lewis locking down pretty much any player he wants. Cal Wing coming off the bench.
Cal Wing in the semifinal.
Of course,
unbelievable.
Players like Ryan Hess, and these were guys that we actually said this in our preseason game day one interview was that those are the players that when you get to the end of the season, those are the guys who are going to be like, wow, I didn't see this guy. I didn't know who he was, but he's making a big difference right here, right now.
Ryan Hess with 4 big points on those 2 layups was big for you guys in the first half when you were struggling offensively.
Yeah, both of us were struggling, and they kept us in this game.
I think Ben Hudson, for this playoff tournament, I watched all your games at the tournament because I was up at Greeley, right, watching there because we have a Jackson who played in the Chris Ward program. And Ben Hudson came out in Greeley, first 2 threes, on fire. He was that ex-player of the game in that case. Same thing in your semifinals. And tonight, when you guys were down, we talked about the halftime show, like, hey, what's the difference of this game and the last 2 you played? Ben didn't have a great first. He didn't have that energy, the threes, and so forth. And we said he had to come out to give you guys that edge, that space that he does. His dribble, his shooting, his swagger. He has some of the best swagger that we've seen, and I love it.
And he finished around the rim in the second half. He made that huge short jumper just below the foul line on your feet that you found him on.
Yeah. Ben's an unbelievable basketball player, and he's one of the few true basketball players on our team, which you need. He's a basketball junkie. He takes 200+ shots a day in practice.
Yeah.
You know, if we're going through plays and now it's just a shoot around, he's breaking a sweat every time, and that's what you need on the team. And he showed up. You know, me and Stu were coming off football. We have Ben Hudson, who's going to shoot 40% from behind the arc all season and just be phenomenal. We can rely on him every time, and he really cares about the sport, the team, and he's just such a great player.
How often does he practice 200 shots in the gym? How often does he practice his shoulders toss?
Probably more.
Probably a lot.
You see that a lot in practice, the shoulder roll a little bit once in a while.
This kid, he gets in that mode. He's got the swagger of a basketball player. You guys are right. I love watching him.
Henry, I want to talk to you for a second. How about the fact that Clarkstown North made the decision to single cover you on any post action? I thought that was interesting. I thought you took advantage of it. Because the CISO got in foul trouble, you scored some big buckets there. And then Coach Prudian, what a great job on the pick and pop, the ghost action. And then you hit the 2 threes in the second half that were huge, that allowed you to continue to take the ball and drive it to the rim.
Yep.
Talk to us about that.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you get here, you look to the past. We're in the halftime locker room. We're thinking, similar to the last couple of years. And maybe in those years I wouldn't have took those shots. I would, didn't have a great shooting performance in the first half, but we're coming out. This is a chance to be our last basketball game ever, like you said. So we knew that this was on the people on the court and no one else to win this game. We knew we were the better team. We knew that we could win if we just played our form of basketball. So staying on the course, sticking to what Coach Prudian's saying. And look, I mean, when I got the ball on the inside, I felt like I could, do my thing a lot of the time, get to my spot, which, it worked well, and you got a lot of great buckets in the second half.
Carson, talk to us about how well you broke down the matchup zone. You guys seemed to find a great way. I told Coach Prudian, I felt like there was something that you saw in the scouting report that allowed you guys to get inside position on the baseline defenders. What did that come from the scout report? Did you guys see that? Where you could get Carson and Scully on the backside, Lewis on the backside of the zone, and they could finish at the rim?
Yeah, so Coach Prudian does a phenomenal job preparing us throughout the week and giving us looks on film. I mean, sometimes our film sessions are longer than our practice. Actually, on most days. Like
he said, by the way, he said that, and he said how much you guys love that.
Yeah. We're in there an hour and a half a day.
He's
so
a football coach. He's an offensive coordinator for a football team. He breaks down every play.
Absolutely, absolutely. I have a football background as well, so I get it.
You can tell because we asked him, hey, what'd you say at halftime, right in the locker room? He goes, listen, man, we got punched in the face. And that's not a basketball coach comment.
No.
We got punched in the face. They came down. They punched us in the face in the first half. Come on, guys. What are we doing? And, you guys came out.
So that breakdown.
Yeah, so we had that football mentality, like he said. But also, what we see on film is a lot of exploitation. And this is not like I'm not trying to say anything like bad here. Just sometimes they get a little lazy off ball, and we saw that. So behind them, especially on inbounds and cross courts, and Shu does a great job when he's inside. He's scanning. He'll either take a shot on the one-on-one,
absolutely,
or he'll look to get inside. And I've developed that with him. Scully has all the players that we can get backdoor cuts and get easy layups, and he finds us there.
And I'd like to point out that in the first half, I was playing that middle spot and I wasn't hitting my shots. So what we did is we put Sebastian Lewis. Once again, a senior like us, played football with us, one of our best friends, you know, we trusted him to play that middle spot. I took to the baseline, and that allowed me to get the backdoors inside.
How good was he passing the ball from interior passing? He was so good from that point and that place, and he made the right decisions.
He's very smart, and he plays the game just the right way, and he's such a great team player, and he's always looking for the right guy to get the ball to.
Yeah, and he's exactly the kind of player you want on every team, you know. He played almost the whole entire game tonight.
I know, he played almost all 32
We're playing
minutes.
man defense the whole entire game, and he never asks for any, you know, like compliments after the game or any of that. He does what, you know, he does the hard jobs in life, and he's the best at it. And I mean, as you saw tonight, it was phenomenal. And he was pretty much the main reason that we got a lot of those buckets late and early in the game that kept us in it.
Absolutely.
You don't win without him.
No doubt. No doubt.
Well, as we continue the interview with the popcorn blower, okay, the infamous popcorn blower that we're going to have in this scenario. Listen, guys, it was really fun to watch you guys. What does it mean for you guys to, you're winners, period, end of story, in your life, football, now basketball. What does it mean to win tonight at the County Center as a senior? Tell us about that.
I mean, I think I was telling Mike this earlier, that you see the gold balls in the trophy room and they stick out. You know, there's the trophy right in front of the cube, the gym. There's the 6 gold balls we have. You know, 3 of them from the girls, 3 of them from the boys. One of them's from 2020, one of them's from 1953, and one's from 1989. So to have now one from 2026, that's something people are gonna notice. You know, it cements your legacy. And I mean, it's just so fun and nice to have that. You know, we won a gold ball. It's senior year, not senior year, whatever. But our team, you know, everyone came through when we needed them the most, and that's what people will remember, I think, from this year.
Carson?
Yeah, from my perspective, you know, the whole community is behind you for football, and same with basketball. But you have a lot of teammates. You have 60 guys on a team. We have 15 guys. We hang out all day, every day. We hang out in school. I mean, I've grown to really make such great relationships with all these guys. And when you win in basketball, there's something about it. It's something different.
There is, isn't it?
And it's the happiest thing in the world. And, you know, I've won section championships in all 3 sports, and hopefully we can get one in a couple months or 3 months in lacrosse as well. And just that would be an amazing senior season.
State championship first.
Yeah.
So.
It's indoors.
You're right.
Louder. The adrenaline's there. The energy of other people are trapped. Football, lacrosse, it's outside.
Yeah. No hiding your face in basketball.
Yeah.
No, there's not.
And I got all our friends just coming on the court. Like, we don't have, they actually play with us in those sports. So now they get to be fans. They get to cheer us on. It's such a special sport. Especially, and also, me and she was going for football. I'm going for lacrosse. It's like not a big, it's stressful, but it's not a big stressful thing in our life. And we enjoy it. And so winning it, it's just so much fun. So much fun.
It's awesome.
I mean, I just like to say, you know, basketball means more sometimes. So, like, you get to play in the county center.
How great crowd tonight, electric atmosphere.
Can't beat it. You can't beat it. This is every single shot. There's a crowd pop. You know, you can barely hear yourself think. You're trying to see the plays from coach.
Absolutely no hearing plays.
Yeah, I mean, he yells. He yells a lot, but he's pretty loud.
I was doing color commentary with Kevin.
I bet.
I had no problem hearing him through the headset.
Yeah. But I mean, you really just can't beat it. And there's no hiding in basketball. And there's 15 guys on the team. So to be one of those 15, 1 through 15, that's pretty amazing.
I want to say this to both of you. Section 1, I root for. No matter once section's championship's over, I wish you guys nothing but the best, and I hope that you take us to a deep run in the state tournament. I think you are built for it, and I wish you nothing but the best of luck.
Thank you, Coach.
We appreciate that. That's
Very
awesome.
much
We're going to
appreciated.
do everything we can.
And I hope you guys continue your podcast because it's amazing.
We will most certainly do it.
We're not stopping that. And you guys don't have to forget about this. Each of you get a bracelet.
Awesome.
Thank you.
These bracelets, when you tap them, they let you relive all of the moments of this entire weekend just by tapping with your phone. Moments that you guys gave us as well. And here, this is a sweatshirt for you as the MVP. When you tap the sleeve of that sweatshirt, all the highlights of your game and this interview are now stored on that sweatshirt.
Awesome.
We
Thank
really
you so
appreciate
much.
you guys. Thank you guys for doing what you do. It's amazing to watch you. Like Coach said, we wish you guys the best, a long run. It's been fun to watch.
Henry, Carson, thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys. We appreciate it.
Man, what a night of basketball. Talking to these two young men, winners in football, winners in basketball, winners in life. See their parents and loved ones here behind us. It was an amazing night. Congratulations, Carson and Henry. County Center, Night 2, Championship Weekend. That's
Section 1 champs.
Section 1 champs. All right, Coach, it's halftime. I did not expect this score to be 25-18 with Albertus Magnus only up by 7. What are you seeing out there?
I didn't either. Obviously, we know that Ketchum has gone through some personnel changes and challenges. Coach Pat Mealy is doing an outstanding job of putting his girls in the right positions to be successful offensively against Julia Scott's interior presence defensively and Albertus Magnus's team defense overall. How good has Ali Kaminsky been for Ketchum?
I mean, listen, first, you're not going to stop Julia Scott. You're going to contain her, and you're right. They're doing a good job of saying, hey, we're not going to get beat by her in that first half. She's going to have her points. She's going to have her buckets. She's going to have her rebounds. She's just too big of a presence. But Ali, I mean,
she's been fantastic. Hits the three, hits the floaters.
This is why this game is close.
Right.
2-ish possessions is because of her, and it's really impressive to watch her out there.
She's been fantastic. She's been absolutely incredible. She's had to be in order for them to stay within striking distance. Alex Fuhrer hit an offensive putback on one side. Vendito hit one on the other side. I'm surprised at how well Ketchum has done on the offensive glass on long misses, getting those extra opportunities. I'm sure Pat Buckley and Albertus Magnus, his coaching staff, are not real happy right now with the fact that they're getting multiple shots, multiple possessions, added extended possessions through the offensive rebounding.
Now, every time that we've talked to Coach Buckley, even when I talk to him here in the stands, he's always smiling. I'll tell you right now, in that locker room, he is not smiling.
Not smiling.
He's not
That's
smiling.
for
Even
sure.
up by 7, he is not the coach that is going to be satisfied with how they played that first half, even up by 7. Not at all.
No. The good news for Coach Buckley, though, is he's up 7.
Yeah, sure.
And the good news is that Julia Scott has gotten it going offensively. When she's been patient and when they found her, she's finished today. Normally first time finishing. Not missing and having to go back and get it. A couple of times she did, but for the most part, finishing well with the left hand.
Yes, I saw that. That was one of the impressive plays this morning. She did really well. Because you're right. She took her time. She set her feet. All right. And because of her height advantage, I don't think she's rushing like when we saw her against Christ the King.
No.
She has the time. She's being really intelligent with her movement and intentional.
Her footwork was really good. Her drop step was good. It bodes well when she knocks down. She made 2 jumpers. She hit the first points of the game on a step back jumper. So, and then Sarah Nejai. How good was Sarah Nejai? I mean, number 4.
As a sophomore?
She's only a sophomore. She was really, really good. And then Kira Brescia hit a big corner 3 right here to kind of get them going.
You mean
Maddie Zupi?
The freshman?
Yeah, just a freshman.
Like, you just start to think about Coach Buckley and this program. The sophomore, the freshman, like,
correct.
These young girls are going to be talked about.
You know, and Nunez had a bucket, made a nice move on the baseline and finished right here in front of us.
Yep.
And Maddie Zupi just runs the team. I mean, she doesn't. The thing about Maddie Zupi is they don't turn the ball over when the ball's in her hands.
No, she's a court general, hands down. But I want to put you back to your love, your passion, the thing you were born to do, coaching. Now, let's go to Ketchum. You're in the locker room. You're the coach, right? You're there, right? What's Coach Mealy talking about right now? How does he get his girls to come out in the second half to have a chance to win this game?
Coach Mealy's talking about taking care of the basketball. Coach Mealy's talking about getting back in transition defense. Don't turn it over live ball Don't have a live ball turnover. Steal, stolen pass, deflection for a steal, and let Albertus Magnus get in transition, because when they get in transition, they're much different.
Yeah.
Keep them in the half court, so you can't turn it over, get back in transition. We need to keep making shots, okay? And as long as we do that, we hang around, we have a shot.
And we've seen this. We've seen this now where this score is not indicative. We know, as we said all episode long, first 5 minutes of the third quarter usually determines this game. Although
on this floor in
this championship time frame, but we've seen teams battle back from larger deficits.
Last night,
and
Austin, what about Austin last night on the girls' side?
Yeah.
Austin Nyack, 17-0 run at one point, 20-2 run,
Which
and
was
they
insane.
came all the way back.
That's the buzzer. We got to go. That's why we play the game. Look forward to seeing it afterwards. Congratulations to Albertus Magnus Falcons. They are the Section 1 champions of Class AAA. Congratulations to the Ketchum Storm. Those girls play their heart out. That's why we play the game. Everyone's a winner when they play here at the County Center, but somebody has to actually win the championship and get the gold ball. I don't think it's a surprise to anyone, Coach, that Albertus Magnus has taken this game 56-31.
31-13 second half.
Yeah.
Julia Scott was really good in the low post. They took advantage of her size and skill. Finished consistently and accurately around the rim. Sarah Najai was fantastic in the mid-range. Maddie Zuppi made a couple of threes in the second half. Kira Brescia and Camila Nunez were fantastic.
Yeah,
and
the young girls played really well. And again, like Julia Scott's going to be Julia Scott. But what I felt today is she looked really relaxed out there.
She did.
And when she's relaxed, she's a real tough guard.
She's a tough defend. Yes, tough guard. She also made her, the thing that really she did today, she made her open jump shots facing the basket. And when she's facing the basket and knocking shots down, and then she's in the post, I mean, she just got MVP. So nobody's surprised.
No.
She got MVP. So credit to Pat Buckley. I thought their defense was really outstanding in the second half. You hold Ketchum to 13 in the second half. Julia Scott's interior presence defensively was a significant factor in the way that this game went the second half. Tremendous impact. Ketchum tried to go at her. She defended without fouling. She got deflection. She got block shots. It allowed Albertus Magnus to get out in transition.
Yeah.
And I think it wore Ketchum down physically and mentally, particularly that last part of the third quarter, early part of the fourth quarter.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, listen, you can't say enough about this young lady. She's had a great high school career. It's not over yet. They have a chance to continue to go further, represent Section 1, take the states, and, you know, again, like, it's just congratulations, Coach Buckley. Maddie, as a court general, look, we see a lot of players here, and there's a lot of guards, and in this day and age of basketball, I feel there's not that many point guards, right?
She's definitely a more traditional point guard. I want to say this about Ketchum. Pat Mealy did a fantastic job with this group to get them here with some personnel changes that took place. Allie Kaminsky is an outstanding player. She's had a great run. She's had a great career up there. I want to make sure we recognize her because this is her final high school game.
Right.
And,
there's nothing to take away from Ketchum. I mean, these girls got here. They not only got here, they represented. That first half was strong basketball.
Absolutely.
Again, it's very hard to continue to play from behind and have to deal with that presence. It's not like Albertus was not pushing the floor, to your point. They're running the floor. They're making them tired. Ketchum deserves to be here. This wasn't a gimme for them.
No,
they
it wasn't.
earned their right
They earned
here.
it.
Those girls did a great job. Coach Millie did a great job preparing them. And listen, someone has to lose.
Absolutely.
But they're winners. They're winners.
And Albertus Magnus has got 5 college players on the floor, you know, and Ketchum's got, you know, 1 or 2 girls that can play. Certainly Comiskey's a college player.
Yeah.
But you needed 5 Allie Comiskey's for Ketchum to have a chance.
Right.
They don't have 5. So it went about the way we thought it was going to go in the second half.
Yeah, we did. And again, the first 5 minutes tell a tale. So
absolutely. So congratulations to Pat Buckley again, winning the section championship. I know that we're going to have them on. We're going to have him on. We're going to have Julia Scott. I think Sarah Najai was the all-tournament pick for them. So we're going to have them on momentarily as well. So congratulations to Albertus Magnus, and we look forward to having Coach Buckley, Julia Scott, and Sarah Najai momentarily.
Absolutely.
We're welcoming to our show, to your immediate left, John Lim, the MVP of the tournament, Section 1 champion, Albertus Magnus Falcons, Julia Scott, and to my immediate right, Sarah Najai, sophomore guard who made all-tournament this weekend here at the County Center. Ladies, congratulations.
2 young girls that don't really need the introduction because they've been killing it all year long.
They sure have.
Congratulations, guys.
Thank you. So I want to get into it right away. You got going early. Step back jumper to first possession of the game. When I saw it go through, I'm like, okay, you know, it bodes well right away, right? I thought you were really good in the first half, Julia, around the rim with your left hand finishing. You really did a nice job there. Talk to us about what Coach Buckley wanted you to do. What was his message to you from an individual offensive standpoint?
Offensively, he was telling me to get around the rim. That's where I'm my most dominant. So he wanted me to get back the rim, rim running, and just like getting to my spots on the floor.
Sarah, I thought that you did a great job in the first half of penetrating and being more of a facilitator. I thought the second half, your mid-range game in the lane, your 2-dribble pull-up, your 1-dribble pull-up was really outstanding. You finished around the rim. Did Coach Buckley want you to get paint touches throughout the entirety of the game? Is that what he was going for with regard to your individual offensive attack?
Yeah, he just wanted me to get as far in the paint as possible because when I'm in the paint, it's there's a lot of like decisions to make, and he trusts me to make the right one.
And it was obvious because you found Zupi on a corner 3. You found Kiera Brescia in the first half on a corner 3. Talk to us about the first half because a lot of people were including us. It was a 3-possession game, 25-18 credit. Ketchum for playing a good first half. What was the message that Coach gave you guys at halftime about the second half? What he was looking for? What did you not do, and what did he want you to do?
I think it was more defensive-minded at halftime. We were playing a pretty solid offensive game, but they just kind of they were playing a very good shooting threes. Allie Kaminsky had 12 points at the half, so it was just kind of focusing on her and focusing on hedging screens and stuff like that.
Yeah, and in the third quarter, they didn't score at all, so
they didn't.
We held them
Shutout.
to 18, and that was our goal.
So yeah, it was a 12-0 run in the third quarter, and that really flipped the game.
So hold on, Coach. A question everybody wants to know, because Coach Buckley is always smiling. At halftime, when he gave that speech, was he smiling?
It depends on the game. This game, it was a little iffy.
Yeah,
I told you, John Lim, he wasn't smiling.
He wasn't smiling.
No,
you guys
he
were up by
wasn't.
7. We knew inside he was not smiling. He was not content that you guys were only up by 7 because it was a shocker here in the entire arena. Nobody predicted the score to be that close at halftime.
Julia, first you, and I want to ask Sarah. I want you to respond as well to this question. Maddie Zupi, tell me what she means to you guys, your program, and to you collectively and individually?
Maddie is honestly like she might not put up the stats, but she's probably one of our most important players. We call her our bus driver, but it's like
She drives the bus?
Yeah. She like I wouldn't have half my points without her. Like she calms everyone down. She knows when to speed up. She knows when to slow down. She's like our rock.
Yeah, she controls the tempo throughout like the whole game. Without this, we couldn't. There's no section championship without Maddie Zupi.
There's no doubt about it. From a coaching standpoint, I think she's just invaluable for what Coach Buckley has you guys do offensively. She's your floor general. She does a tremendous job. How about Camila Nunez today? A little bit more assertive offensively. Talk to us about the emergence of Camila Nunez throughout the course of the year, probably particularly second half, because I saw her earlier in the year. She wasn't as aggressive offensively. She looked to defer a little bit more. Talk about her emergence offensively. First Julie, then you, Sarah.
It's just like Coach Buckley and us as a team have given her a lot of confidence, but we've talked a lot about like our roles on the team and her role, and she's just like exceeded that role so much.
Yeah, in this game she had to step up because she was open a lot of the looks, and we just had to make sure we found her, and she did what she needed to do.
Absolutely. And then we gotta speak about your the young lady who's a year younger than you, Kira Brescia. She just seems unfazed by it all. She just plays. She's what, 14 years old? Section final, bright lights. Automatic in the corner when you guys really needed that shot to go in the first half. Talk about Kira's development.
Oh, she's very like emotionless on the court and a little bit off the court too, but she stepped up definitely. Freshman, I knew she was a little bit nervous going in, but just giving her confidence, we were feeding into her, and then seeing that like one of those first shots go in, it just gives her the confidence in the world. And then in the second half when she was guarding Allie, she did an amazing job just bringing energy on defense, and I think that helped us a lot.
Yeah, she did. Like, usually she's not in the position where she needs to guard the best player, but she stepped up, and that's the reason why they didn't score as much in the second
Correct.
half. Yeah.
By the way, 31-13 second half. Just, I don't know if you guys know that. I'm sure Coach Buckley probably said something to you, but 31-13, dominant second half.
I mean, listen, Kira did not look like a freshman out there. She did not look nervous. She looked emotionless in that flow state. And listen, Coach, we say 31-13, but Sarah pointed out that it was a shutout in the third quarter. And we always talked about in this county center, it seems to be so far, the first 5 minutes of the third quarter tell the tale for the rest of the night. And no shocking there that you guys shut them out in the third quarter.
I thought your perimeter defense was really good. You guys switched it, hedged it harder. And then anytime there was dribble penetration, which there wasn't much of, you were able to deflect, block, and alter shots. Talk to us about defending without fouling.
So that's a thing I've been working on a lot over the past 4 years. My first time ever playing catch-em, actually, I fouled out. So has a little bit of a chip on my shoulder. But definitely walling up, that's something Coach Buckley definitely emphasizes, so just focusing on that.
And Sarah, I thought your perimeter defense, you really tightened it up on the perimeter second half. Talk to me about your mindset with regard to kind of changing it. You guys were a little bit lackadaisical in the first half. Tell us about you sitting down and guarding at your position.
Yeah, I had to make sure I didn't foul and not try and steal the ball, and just make sure I kept my player in front of me, and just but also while being aggressive at the same time.
Sure, when you had an opportunity to get deflections and steals, anticipate the way that you did in the second half. Mm-hmm. Outstanding. So I know you've made a college choice. I don't know if you've seen our podcast. I know you're going to the other school in South Carolina. So I grew up in Somerville, South Carolina. You're going to a great university, Clemson University. I have family people that are my friends that are family that are going there.
Well, Coach.
I know.
You said the word Clemson.
I know. I'm not.
All your Somerville fans right now.
All the South Carolina Gamecock fans that are watching.
X is going to blow up today. They're actually going to be on fire. I can't even believe you said it out loud.
They're going to put it on me for that.
Wow.
But you know, you're going to a great college choice. I want to wish you the best there, and obviously, when your chance comes, you're going to have your choice of schools as well. But first things first. I mean, we're so excited for your state run now.
Thank you.
We anticipate you making a deep state run to Troy, New York. Beautiful, scenic Troy, New York. And tell me about the fact now we're getting ready for our postseason run. Julia, you first about the mindset going forward, and Sarah, I want you to answer that question as well.
Mindset is just kind of be us. It's the same as coming into this game. I think if we play our game, if we play a solid game, if we're defensively, we're minded, it's just going to be an easy run for us. It's our game to lose.
Yeah, we just have to be like locked in practice and like just stick to our main goal and get a 3-peat.
I like the way that's said. I like the way that's smiling face, assassin eyes. Smiling face, assassin eyes. So
true champions.
Absolutely.
True champions.
So,
guys, we got some gifts for you. These are winning moment bracelets. When you tap
for you,
them,
Sarah.
they'll
That's for
have
you, Julia.
all of the highlights of the entire weekend. We're thankful you guys gave us some highlights to add to the side of it. And Julia, this is a locked-in sweatshirt.
Thank
for how locked in you were. On the sleeve is a patch that when you tap the patch, all the highlights of your actual game tonight are stored on this sweatshirt. We'll keep adding them as we have them and we download them. You guys are phenomenal to watch. We wish you the best of luck in the state championship.
Best of luck.
Yeah.
Represent Section 1 the right way, which I know you will do. We wish you nothing but the best.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And now, coming up next, the coach of the Section 1 Class AAA champions, Coach Pat Buckley. And now joining us on the show, the coach of the Section 1 champions, Coach Pat Buckley, and a name that we've been talking about before this interview, the floor general, AKA now the bus driver, Maddie Zuby, joining us here with Coach. Guys, congratulations on this win. It was really fun to watch you guys. We love having you guys part of the show.
Thank you so much. We appreciate it. We're so glad you guys cover us, and we're lucky to have the bus driver here.
So, Matt,
go ahead.
Sorry, Coach. Maddie, we know why we call you the floor general. As a point guard myself, I think the point guard position is kind of lost in basketball these days. The floor general is the key to the game, but why do they call you the bus driver?
I feel like I just want to win, so my job is to put people in their roles and hopefully get them an easy bucket, calm people down.
I love that answer. Love that answer. Coach?
So I'll start with Coach Buckley first, and then Maddie, anytime that I ask a question, I want you to come in second and respond, okay? First of all, congratulations. We've known each other 30 years now.
Travis Catholic basketball.
Absolutely. A long time over in Bergen County and together. And congratulations. What does this mean for you personally? What does this mean for your program? And what does it mean with regard to where you want to go the rest of this year?
Sure. I mean, personally, I'm an Albertus graduate, so I'm so proud of that. That goes undernoticed. Like our whole staff is Albertus graduates. We have so much pride in wearing the uniform, and the girls know that, and they try to represent that as much as we can every night. You know, as a program, like we're so proud of our seniors. You know, and Lauren Thomas, who I've talked about in the past.
Right, absolutely.
Just an unsung hero as a leader, doesn't get a lot of playing time. But I'm blessed to have Julia Scott and Maddie Zupi. Maddie's driving the bus. Very few times you have players that make others better. Maddie falls into that category.
1,000%.
In my 16 years, we've had two. Kelly Gorino, who's a super coach at NJIT, and Maddie's the other one. Everybody seems to get better when they're on the court. So, again, just real proud of the group. And as a high school coach, you know, every year it's different.
Absolutely.
So it's been nice to have some consistency with these girls over 4 years, but every year is different, every year is special. So we're just feel really lucky.
Maddie, what does this mean to you today?
It means a lot, especially since it's my last year here. I'm glad me and Julia were able to get the 3 in a row, but we're more focused on continuing to win.
And what do you think it means to the program from a player perspective? What does it mean, like, talk about the pride of this and the fact that you're adding to the history of the program?
I don't think we really think about how cool it really is because we're just playing each game, but yeah, we all play to win. We play for him, so yeah, I don't know.
No, it's a great answer. Tell me about you today. I mean, what strikes me, and I mean this with all due sincerity, there's normally games can be sloppy. You're on the floor, it's never sloppy. You take care of the ball. You make the right decision.
She makes all the right stops.
And makes all absolutely. She makes all. She drops the right people up in the right place.
There's a reason why we call it
absolutely. But I mean, where does that come from? You just value the basketball to a point where I to see you turn it over ever is like a shock, and that's a credit. I mean, I'm giving you high praise. I've been coaching 37 years. There's very few point guards on either the boys or girls side that take care of the ball the way you do. Where does that come from?
From when I was young, I was taught the right way, I think, and I never try to force anything. To me, I think about it it just comes natural. The right thing is the ball's gonna find the right person at the right time. Yeah.
It's fun to watch. Tell me about her value, how much trust you put into her to have her just run your club. You call this. I watch you call a set, and the set goes. It doesn't get busted, Pat. There's no busting in the set.
I'm lucky to know Maddie her whole life. She lives on my street.
That's crazy.
She grew up in my backyard playing kickball. I watch her win in playing kickball. Everything she does, she figures out how to be successful, and it doesn't have to be about her. It's the greatest compliment you can get.
Absolutely.
She's the ultimate teammate.
Absolutely.
When you put it in her hands, I think the other night we had 2 turnovers as a team.
It was I know. It's crazy.
We just take care of it, and it's a lot because she values it. And the girls respect her game that knows she's going to make the good decisions.
So, Coach, we know you're good at karaoke. Now the boys, so the noise in the background is because the next game is about to start in a half an hour. The boys are warming up. So now we need you to have your karaoke mic, Coach, when you're talking back and forth. It's shifted back and forth. Listen, Coach showed the videos of you guys doing karaoke. We know you know how to sing. I don't want to put it out there, but
Bruno Mars, Just Might. It's our team song.
I love it. Coach, halftime. You guys are up 25-18. That might seem like a lead, but we joked around about it. You're naturally smiling every time I've seen you and talked to you. Were you smiling in that locker room talking to the girls?
I already know the.
Might look a little different.
Yeah.
We switched Kira Brescia onto Allie, and she's a freshman, and I don't think that was really in the cards for us going into the game, and it changed the game for us. Obviously. Listen, you got Julia protecting the rim, you're going to be okay.
Yeah. We talked about that with Julia.
When she, they were set their offense, a lot of high ball screens and double high ball screens, and we went over that a ton. But sometimes you just got to go do it too.
Absolutely.
Trying to make her as uncomfortable. Look, credit to Kaminsky, she's unbelievable.
She's a great player. She was
guarding
a warrior.
Julia Scott, bringing the ball up, trying to do everything she can for her team. How that kid's not a scholarship player, I don't understand that.
I still don't understand it.
But she's tremendous. Coach Mealy does a great job. But I thought our defensive pressure in the third quarter gave us a little separation. Listen, we missed a bunch of little easy ones in the first half, too, that didn't help us.
That you normally make.
Right, so that gives a little more breathing room, but that's the game. So I'm sure you teach your guys next play. We don't live on those moments. Third quarter was good for us, and again, everybody did their part.
12-0 third quarter.
Third quarter, yeah.
And then a 31-13 run to close it out. Talk to me about how good you guys were, Maddie, on the perimeter defensively. You guys really tightened it up, hedged really hard, switched a lot, and you kept them from shooting the three and getting the mid-range, and then you funneled everything to Julia. Tell us about that process.
Well, coming out of halftime, we just had to execute the defensive scout, which was to get them off the three-point line. Obviously, it's helpful with Julia in the lane. and our best offense usually comes when we get stops, so we just got back to playing in transition.
Yes, you guys, with the block shots and then the deflections, you had deflections. Sarah Najai, everybody, the perimeter players had deflections. And then when you guys get out and run, you're very difficult. Did you feel like you were wearing them down?
Yeah, I felt like they kind of got deflated at a point. They couldn't score, and then we were putting it on them. They were kind of like, oh. But
yeah, I felt that way about 3 minutes left in the third quarter. I thought that the air got. Did you feel the same, Pat?
I did. Listen, credit to Coach Bailey. He reinvented that team.
We talked about it.
We knew, listen, they became a different team, shooting a lot of threes, and we were going to try to take that away. I thought what we did in the third quarter gave us that gap, and then obviously when they have to do something different maybe than what they would plan, that was to our advantage. Maybe a little bit more space and all that stuff. So
absolutely.
Maddie, you're a senior, right? Seniors set the tone. We expect you to be as good as you are out there. When coaches mentioned about halftime, giving Kira a different assignment, we keep talking about her on the show. They say she's a freshman. She does not look like a freshman out there tonight. How does she really act at practice and the games all season long? Like, tell us about Kira, who allegedly is a freshman.
I feel like age doesn't matter, and we just had to keep telling her, like, you're in the game for a reason, so I'm happy she was able to step up in a big moment.
Listen, Kira's like a quiet assassin.
She is.
We constantly talk about all year. We've played some high-level teams this year.
Yes, you have.
And she's so solid. Again, not a mistakes kid either. Doesn't make many mistakes.
Unfazed by the moment.
Correct.
Unfazed.
Very quiet, but has the dog in her, as they say. She's not afraid of anybody. And listen, having the advantage of having the bus driver next to her,
absolutely,
and living off that, I think this is a good confidence boost for her heading into where we're going, and I'm so happy for her.
Going forward, I have to ask you.
Yeah.
It really is Final Four bust for this group. You think? I mean, to go to Troy and get it done, and
we got Newburgh Wednesday.
I know, one game at a time. We're the same way. One game at a time, one possession at a time, the whole thing. Tell me about what your mindset is now, gold ball in hand. What's the vision going forward for you and your team?
I think it's still the same. We take it one game at a time. Obviously, just winning everything. Yeah.
I understand. Yeah.
Just want to win.
That's it. You just want to win. So that's awesome. That's awesome.
So, Matt, are you cool if we put your coach under some pressure now? Right, he put you guys under a lot of pressure.
She likes to see me look bad.
There's no way to make you look bad, Coach. Especially not today.
No.
Little rapid fire, Coach. You ready? One word to describe this team.
Well, you asked me that, and now I got to go back. Love.
I told you I wasn't going to make it easy on you. Who's the most vocal player on the team?
The same answer from the Christmas time as Lauren Thomas. LT, our girl.
What is the best thing about coaching this team?
Pride. I think they take a lot of pride in wearing the uniform. And listen, when you have that, you're gonna put your best foot forward every night. Not always look pretty, but you're gonna give your best effort, and that's most important.
When the game is tight, who do the players look to on the court?
You got to look forward to the bus driver.
We both looked at the bus driver at the same time.
Listen, Maddie and Julia have played every minute of every season for 4 years, so whatever happens when they have it, we're good with it. And that's the trust. Maddie's been flipped the ball since the freshman year. If she's going to make some mistakes, I'm okay with it.
After winning tonight, what does this moment mean to you?
Again, you go 1 year at a time, thinking about the hard years where we had some heartbreak, their freshman year in particular. Feel really lucky to do it, and you should be appreciative of it because not everybody gets this chance. I'm well aware of that, and we're lucky that we've had a lot of chances. So it means a lot to the group, and they got eye on the prize. We're going to go one at a time and see if we can make some noise.
Well, we're going to cover it the whole way through.
Absolutely.
We have some gifts for you guys. Maddie, Coach, these winning moment bracelets will have all the winning moments from the entire tournament. A lot of moments, Maddie, that you gave us will be on that bracelet. We're very grateful for that. It's been an amazing tournament for you guys. Coach, these stickers have the winning moments from your game. You can put them on your plaque, your medal, your gold ball. When you tap it, it'll make it come alive and let you remember how the floor general, the bus driver, drove this team with all these other amazing young stars to a Section 1 championship. Amazing day, guys.
We're really appreciative of you guys covering it the way you do. This has been awesome this year, what you guys are doing.
Appreciate it,
And
Coach.
you guys actually know what you're talking about. Because sometimes you run into people that talk about basketball, and maybe they haven't done it before. You guys have done it, and you can feel that and feel the winning from you guys. So really appreciative.
That means a lot coming from you, Coach.
Thank you so much, Coach. And you know, as we've gotten older, when we get older, we don't take these moments for granted, do we?
Big time. Yeah, not everybody's here that you want to be in your life.
Yep.
So you soak it up.
They might not be here with the eyes that we have to watch this game, but they're in this arena right now watching. I believe that with all my heart. It's been an amazing time to talk to Coach Buckley and the floor general, aka bus driver, Maddie. We wish you guys the best of luck. Bring us home that state championship. We'd love to continue to watch you. These moments have been amazing at the County Center. Thank you. Halftime, Mamaroneck Tigers, Mount Vernon Knights. Coach, 32-18. I don't know that we predicted it would be this much of a lead for the Tigers, but Brandon Burrell is on fire.
Sensational performance in the first half. He has to have at least 8. We don't have the statistics, but he has to have at least 18 or 20 of their 32.
Right, we're usually depending on our other co-host here, Kevin Devaney.
He normally has the stats.
He's the stat man in that case, but yeah, you're right. He has more than half of these points.
When Joseph Holness went out of the game with 2 fouls early, John, it changed the interior defensive approach that Mount Vernon has. There's no, at that point there was, basically I'm saying there was no interior defensive presence. It allowed Burrell to get into the lane. It allowed Brandon Burrell to draw fouls. It allowed Brandon Burrell to get to the foul line, and he's only missed 2 foul shots. He's like, got to be 8 for 10 or 10 for 12. So once Holness went out and the interior presence of Mount Vernon was gone, Mamaroneck really exploited that situation.
They did. But look, in basketball, we're talking about the triple threat, right? And very rarely do kids have triple threat in their bag. And even more rarely do they use the triple threat in a championship game in the County Center at this particular stage. That first half, Brandon Burrell downhill, unstoppable.
Downhill attacking the
Left
basket.
and right. Attacking the basket.
Pull-up jump shot.
Mid-range.
Very
rare.
And then the catch and shoot 3 off a double screen action. So he scored on all 3 levels.
Yeah.
And he just got to the rim. And then what happened next was, let's not forget, Jonah Walsh, 0. Big 3 in the corner. 2 finishes under the basket. He's got a quiet 7.
Yeah.
Will Plunkett hasn't had to do much. Will Plunkett's played great defense. He's defended and rebounded on the defensive end. Outstanding job.
He really has.
Hasn't been involved in much of the offense because he hasn't had to. Been more of a facilitator. And Burrell keeps going, obviously, we're going to play off of Brandon Burrell.
But that's why we love listen, we love all sports. I love basketball as probably the most team game that you could have, because offense and defense, all 5 players at a time, you got to play your role.
There's only 5 of you.
And you got to play your role on offense and defense. And right now, as you mentioned, he's playing his role. He does not need to score. He needs to continue that defensive pressure. He's doing a great job in the first half, and that's why these Tigers are winning 32-18.
And by the way, Zion Watkins hasn't forced it. Every time he's gotten in the lane, there's been a committee waiting for him in the lane. He's been able to facilitate and kick it out. Caden Tyler had a big three that kind of stopped the bleeding. Tyrus Lee's hit a couple of big jump shots. One of them was a three. BJ Robinson had a bucket, but there's not enough of them right now.
Yeah.
And they're stagnant on offense. If I'm Bob Cimino, knowing Mount Vernon, knowing what the history of this program is, don't be surprised if we see a zone press, three-quarter court, what we call 75Z or 100Z. I have a feeling Bob's holding on to that, but now he can't hold on to it any longer. You're down 14.
Yeah.
You've got to change the tempo of the game. This tempo plays to Mamaroneck.
It totally does. Mount Vernon looks discombobulated. They don't have their rhythm that we've seen them play with, and that's been the story of the first half. Now
they're in foul trouble too because of Burrell.
Right.
Burrell's put a lot of pressure on them.
A lot of pressure. Now, Coach Cimino is a legend. You're the coach now inside Mount Vernon's locker room at half. What are you telling these kids to give them a chance to win?
We've got to keep Brandon Burrell in front of us. We've got to make a decision. They took a charge at the end of the first half. They haven't taken enough of them, and I've heard the Mount Vernon coaching staff on the sideline implore the help rotation defenders to step in, set their feet, and take the contact. They've only done it one time.
Yeah.
So we've got to stop Brandon Burrell, square him up. We've got to get offensive fouls. We've got to create extra possessions in this game. We've got to speed Mamaroneck up with a full court press. I'm telling you, I'll be shocked if it doesn't come right away. On the other side for Ty Carver, be ready for the full court press. Yeah. Make sure we're in the right places in our press break. Keep your composure, be strong with the ball because there's a lot of contact. All week long it's been physical here. Don't turn it over, and then when we get a numerical advantage, after we break them down 2 to 3 passes up the floor, and we're in a 2-on-1 situation, let's punish them. We can't afford to miss. Can't afford to miss because Mamaroneck's missed 4 at the rim in the first half. This could be worse. This could be a lot worse now.
It definitely could be. Listen, we said it. We haven't been right about our picks entirely. What we've been right about is the first 5 minutes, these next 5 minutes, will decide who wins this game.
It always does in this building.
Yeah.
You know, the first 5 minutes of a game in a high school game, not necessarily in a high school gym, anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
But here, the first 5 minutes of the third quarter will pretty much tell us how the game's going to go going forward.
Totally agree. The boys are back in the court. This is why we play the game, Coach. We'll see how it turns out for the post-game show. All right, Coach, you said it. I hear it from these kids. You said that you believed it was going to be destiny over dynasty. Mamaroneck Tigers, Section 1 champions. Mayhem. It's mayhem in here. Look at these kids out here.
Tiger Nation showed up today. Tiger Nation showed up. Unbelievable.
Look at this. Tiger Nation. You can't ask for a better crowd than these guys right now.
Their student body and Mamaroneck's fan section was a huge difference in today's game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
We're not going to interview student body today.
You got to be the MVP. Yeah. I talked to Coach Carver before he went on the court. He stopped by. We talked a little bit about today playing. He's like, I've never won a gold ball. I've been doing it 21 years. And he coached the hell out of this team today.
He did.
He put the right kids in the right positions.
He did.
The right plays. And I mean, listen, we can't say enough about Brandon Burrell today. He had the game he needed to have. The kid's a baller, but Coach Carver, everything that the legendary coach Bob Bob threw at him. He handled the press, handled the full court pressure. I mean, hats off to Coach Carver.
Absolutely. Before we start with Mamaroneck, let's congratulate Mount Vernon on its outstanding year. I think Coach Cimino got as much as he could out of this group. Yeah. I think they overachieved, quite frankly.
Which is insane to talk about. Everybody who watches the show, Westchester basketball, like overachieved. But Coach Cimino really did a great job this year of getting them to this point.
Absolutely.
It wasn't a gimme for Mount Vernon to be here at all.
No, it wasn't. And I think Joseph Holness being in foul trouble the entire game, basically most of the entirety of the game, hurt them from an interior defensive presence. They didn't have one. It allowed Mamaroneck to attack the lane. Burrell attacked the lane. Johnny Smath, Jonah Walsh, and company.
Yep.
And then what happened in the second half, because so much energy was put on stopping Brandon Burrell and all the switches, it extended Mount Vernon's perimeter defense, and then it opened up Will Plunkett on the inside in the second half, and they were able to get it to Will, and Will was able to convert.
Yeah, listen, without Holness on the floor, his presence, I mean, not just the fact that he's 6'7", 6'9",
and long 6'9".
Long 6'9", but he has such a good presence on that court. His interior presence not being there did allow the other kids to dominate inside the paint, and that was a major difference in this case, too.
Johnny Smath attacking the basket. Jonah Walsh attacking the basket. Grimes attacking the basket. I want to credit Owen Reese, number 32, defensively for Mamaroneck, was fantastic guarding Joseph Holness. He did a good job. His brother, I guess that's, they have to be the brothers. Jake Reese also did a good job. Coach Carver, Ty's got 10 fouls between the two Reese brothers.
Yeah.
So when you have 10 fouls and those two kids are big and physical, 6'4", 6'5", they can wear you down.
They can. They can definitely wear you down, and they had to use all those fouls. So yeah.
And also let's not forget, we've talked about it on the show. Coach Carver has always been an outstanding defensive coach. They hold Mount Vernon to under 50 points in the section championship,
which is not what we expected.
We knew that the game would be. We thought that the game would be close.
Yeah.
We thought that Mamaroneck would pull it out eventually. This was a convincing win, and it was what, as I said.
Right, but I got to tell you, the box score is a convincing win, right? 61-44. However, the second half score was 29-26 for Mamaroneck. So the second half, I mean, listen, Mamaroneck put on too big of a lead in the first half to overcome, obviously. But the second half, Coach Cimino put on his team put on a game.
They made adjustments. They got it to, at one point, we said when he got it to 9, we thought like the game was going to turn. And then Mamaroneck in that third quarter had that quick 5-0 run. Remember I said that's a big 5-0 run, and then got the separation again. So when they got the separation again, they were able to maintain it. And then when it got to possessions, then when it got to towards possession and being a possession for possession half court game, they took advantage of the clock.
Well, listen, there's no point in continuing this postgame show, because I just saw who walked into our booth. All right, the MVP and the All-Tony players.
They're right here. They're right here.
Brandon Burrell and Will Plunkett. So we're going to have these guys come on the show. Sit right here, Brandon, man. Will, right here, guys.
I want to sit up and give you a hug. That was phenomenal performance, Brad. Phenomenal performance. Congrats. Sit down, you guys. Sit down.
Congratulations, guys. We'll give you live... since you guys walked in live, you're gonna hold on to these mics, right?
Hold it up close.
Talk right into the mic like you're singing karaoke, right? Singing the Champions song that you guys should be singing. We're ready to go. Ready to go. First, guys, congratulations. Second, you guys put on a beautiful basketball game. It's not that you just won from individual play. The basketball was beautiful, which is not what we've seen throughout the entire championship side. We saw great players make great plays, but you guys played great basketball, and it was really, really fun to watch.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Congratulations, Brandon, Will, Section 1 champions, first time, I believe, in school history, ever. Tell us about the unselfishness, the selflessness of this ball club, the way that you run your stuff, the way that you trust Johnny Smath, the way that you trust Jonah Walsh, the Reese's brothers. Tell us about Sam McGill. My goodness, he had a great game. Tell us about that chemistry that you have. And first, Brandon, and then Will, I want to hear your responses.
We played with these guys since 3rd grade, some of them 4th grade. Being with them every day, getting food with them, it always just builds our team chemistry. So when we're on the court, we know we can trust one another. We see it in practice from guys like Johnny, Jake, Owen, Sam McGill. Thank you.
The legend just came over.
The legend coming over. He not only calls all the games,
He
but
also
he makes sure
he brings water,
he makes
too.
sure the boys have water for these interviews because they are out of breath and dehydrated for all of the running that they just did in this championship win.
Continue.
So being with these guys every day, when we see what they can do in practice, we know we can trust them once the game time comes, once the bright lights turn on. So we saw that today. The whole world got to see that today.
Will?
Yeah, it pays dividends on the court, being such a close group. Going to battle, practice every day with these guys, like seeing how they improve over the course of 4 or 5 months, whatever it is. It's just huge to have trust in each other. Know anyone can make a play down the stretch.
This has been kind of a house of horrors, in recent memory. I thought you exercised the demons in the semifinal game. Particularly you. I thought you allowed the game to come to you in the semifinal game. I thought, Brandon, you did the same thing in the finals. And so talk to me about your mindset today. Was it just do what I did in the semifinal? Or did you have a different preparation?
So before the semifinal game, obviously, I had the best games of my career. Our team hasn't played the best, but coming into the semifinal, having the good game that I had, it really gave me confidence coming into today. So I just wanted to carry that over, and once I saw the first one fall, I got my confidence up, and I knew it would be a good game.
Will, for you, more of a facilitator, a defensive post presence. You were outstanding defensively the entire game. Your rebounding was... I think you had a 14, maybe 15 rebounds. Am I in the neighborhood? I believe.
I'm not sure.
But you did not force your offense in the first half. You made a couple buckets. Second half, though, tell me about the ability for Brandon to find you and your teammates to find you, and then finishing at the rim. Talk about that, because you had a huge offensive output in the second half.
Just like kind of letting the game come to me. Not going to force anything, like we said. Having trust in my teammates to make plays down the stretch. They were kind of hawking me, and I know not to force anything because I know I got guys who can make shots. And I tell myself, if shots aren't falling, things aren't going my way, just do anything I can on the defensive end, and on the rebounding side of things to help us win the game. Do everything I can in my power.
You guys were, it's Coach Carver, so I've known Coach Carver for 20-something years, as long as I've lived here. Tell us about that commitment to defense. You guys did a great job of neutralizing Tyler for the most part, his penetration, Zion Watkins with his penetration for the most part. You guys did a great job keeping them out of the lane, all right? And so tell us what that game plan was. What did Coach Carver say prior to the game about what your defensive approach was going to be today?
Yeah, limiting their stars. We know they have 2 really good scorers, a good team across the board, but 2 prime guys. Talked a lot about living with kind of other guys scoring, being okay with that, because as long as we keep their main guys out of rhythm for the most part, we're going to be successful. And I think we did a good job of that today. And Coach Carver and the whole staff, they have us prepared like crazy for every game. We know Mount Vernon maybe more than they know themselves. But then with that, it comes locking in, guarding the ball, being in help, rotations, all that, and finishing the possession with the box out. And I think he had us ready to do that all day.
There's no doubt about that. For both of you, grew up in the community. You've been with these guys 3rd and 4th grade, since the 3rd and 4th grade. I've said on air that I know for a fact that Coach Carver has been directly involved with you since probably middle school, knowing that he had this group. Tell me about the evolution of Coach Carver, because he's always known for being a defensive specialist as far as coaching goes. Tell us about how he's opened up and been more creative offensively. First you, Will, and then you, Brandon.
Yeah, like on the offensive end, we have a ton of plays, and I think the way we practice them, I think we know them really well, and I think that helps. But kind of having second and third options to our plays, which he has, maybe even fourth options, is huge. He talks a lot about teams, they can't guard the third and fourth actions. Like you saw today, like the first action may not be open, not forcing the issue, trusting it, seeing maybe that third, fourth option is huge.
Absolutely, yes. Brandon?
I appreciate how open he's been with us. Creating new plays for us, willing to expand his offense. So even like as we were coming up, he was patient with us, but as he saw that we were improving, he was able to install new sets into our offense to get either me or even Will open shots.
Yeah, he's been much more creative.
Yeah. Hey, the same way you guys got to be creative right now.
You got to make sure that
our official popcorn blowers behind us.
Popcorn blowers behind us. It's been all weekend long.
You're going to hear that noise.
So you got to make sure you really put it up there.
And I will say, Coach, that it's not hard to create an offense, to be offensive-minded player when you got Brandon over here. Today, you look really smooth on the court of how you started. And then that allowed, I think, the rest of the teammates, Will, yourself, and the other teammates, where when they got a leader like you in his game, hitting your shots, hitting your rhythm, you seem like you can control the game any which way you wanted to go. How does that help guys like Will and the other players? And then, Will, how does that allow you to be you? Is it much easier in that case when you have Brandon having a game like he was having tonight?
Coming into this game, as I said before, having confidence coming in from last game, that was huge. So to hit a few shots coming in, everyone obviously they're going to reflect off of that energy. So they got in their rhythm, and then the whole team got into our rhythm. We were able to move the ball, play solid defense, box out, get rebounds, then start to make shots.
And then, Will, you had to play a lot of defense in the first half. Because before Holness gets into foul trouble, listen, he's a big piece. He's 6'9". Yeah. His arms make him like 7'8". Like, he's a big piece. And
he's long.
Your first half defensively, I think, is what gave you guys this win. Like we talked about it before. The second half, you guys won 29-26. The score being 61-44, what it was, and the real strong domination of a win in the box score was because of your defense in the first half.
Yeah, like we talked about, couldn't really get much going in the first half. So just kind of trying to be a beast on defense and rebounds, do whatever I can to help my team win. And then, like you said, kind of me being able to get going a little bit in the second half was huge because of him hitting shots throughout the whole game. They kind of had an emphasis on him, obviously. And then that allowed, obviously, me and Johnny, other people to get downhill with the out and really help defense and able to get buckets. So, yeah.
I'd be remiss not to talk about your teammates. How about Jonah Walsh, 7 points in the first half? How much has he emerged since the beginning of the year? Wasn't really a threat like that when we saw him play Fordham Prep earlier in the year. 7 in the first half and that big finish over Holness at the end of the where it kind of sealed it for you. Talk about Jonah Walsh for a second.
He may have not had his best game when we played here the first time, but we see it in practice every day. He hits shots. He's able to finish over big guys. He provides a big spark of energy as he's done in past games this season. So when he came out today and was able to give us 7 points in the first half, that really helped us. It really gave us a spark and kept us going.
What about Jonah for you, Will?
Yeah, like we know how good he is. Just like him, Johnny, Sam, kind of Owen off the bench, kind of trusting all those guys to make plays down the stretch. Like if they're kind of hounding us, they're good at cutting, getting open, and being big for us.
And Johnny Smith has no fear, does he?
No.
He has zero fear. He was so good. He had a big finish down the middle that was really important to you guys, maintaining that spread and that margin. Talk to us about the confidence Johnny Smith exudes. Obviously, it's a whole different. I've coached a long time. Talk to us about his confidence level and what he brings you.
Yeah, it's been big to see Johnny's confidence, I think, kind of come back throughout the year. late down the stretch, maybe the past month, he's been huge for us. Late games, I mean, he's a hell of an athlete, which helps on the defensive end. He's willing to do anything on that end, and kind of on the offensive end, like you saw today, he's fearless, and that's kind of big. He's smart, but he's fearless, which I think is huge for us. Yeah,
absolutely. And Sam McGill, TJ Grimes, and the Reese brothers. I assume they're related, right? Jake and Owen are related. They're twins.
Yeah.
So how about them on the defensive end and the rebounding and just facilitating and not turning it over, taking care of the ball? Talk to us both about the Reese brothers first. Their interior presence today, I thought, was huge and helped you on the glass defensively and offensively. So, Will, you first, then you, Brandon.
Yeah, Jake and Owen, like we talked about, they're big number 30, I think it was.
Joseph Holmes.
Yeah, 6'9" or whatever he is. Our tallest player is 6'3". But I think Jake and Owen did like a remarkable job all year defending the big. Multiple games we've had kind of size disadvantages, but it may not show up in the stat sheet, but they've been remarkable guarding bigs, boxing them out, and limiting their touches down low.
Brandon.
We know, and they know that we might not always need them to score 25, 30 points in a game, but they understand the role. And as our coach Carver always says, he says, be a star in your role. So they were stars in their role. They were able to box out, contain number 30, and they've done that in past games, even on Wednesday in the semis. They've just done that, and that's been huge for us.
McGill and Grimes seemed to have been on the floor the entire game. Sam was on the floor the entire game. TJ on the floor. They found loose balls. They found deflections. They seemed to be around the basketball all the time defensively. Do they embrace that role? Because they seem to embrace that role. And talk to us about their importance. First with you, Brandon, how important they are for you on the perimeter, helping you. And then, Will, with regard to rotations on the backside, if you have to step up.
So Mount Vernon obviously is an aggressive team. They're a great defensive team. So having guys like TJ and Sam, they help relieve a lot of the pressure. So they can bring the ball up once or twice. They can help get us into the offense. And that really helps us stay in a flow, even if I'm getting picked up full court or I'm on the other side of the court while they have one of the ball.
They're sound second and third primary ball handling type of guys, players.
Yeah, they're huge. I think what helps is they're athletes. Like, they're willing to do anything, dive on the floor. Even if Sam is a guard, maybe a little smaller, he's getting rebounds. He's diving on the floor with bigger guys, which I think is just huge. And that energy, especially from TJ and Sam off the bench, maybe even TJ starting on defense. I mean, those guys are huge on defense for us. And that energy kind of just brings a spark. Like, even in the semifinal game, Sam came in the game.
Yes,
was just a spark. I mean, we got off to, I think we were down 8-0, 10-0 or whatever. But him coming off the bench with that energy is huge. So, yeah, they've done it all year, which is special.
We wish, a pleasure to watch the both of you live. You're first class. You represent your community the right way, your family the right way, families the right way. We wish you a deep, deep run. Don't get the hangover from the gold ball. Now the next focus, right? We need to have the next focus. We're rooting for you guys to have a deep state playoff run. Congratulations. We have a couple of things for you before you leave.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Guys, this is this bracelet here and this one here. You tap it. The Winning Moments bracelet, you tap it. All the tournament highlights you guys created in this game and the games that all the kids are going to play will live on that bracelet. Right? We also branded for you. What size you wear?
Large.
Okay, we're a little behind in our world. We're going to do this live on TV here. Live. I need my phone. So we're going to get you this locked-in sweatshirt. Grab your water there.
Thank you so much.
All the highlights right now for your game are now stored right here on this patch.
Wow.
So when you tap that patch, you're going to get all the highlights for your game. These bracelets are the highlights for all the games. Guys, it was really, really fun watching you play. Like Coach said, we hope you guys get a deep run in that scenario. The boys from the class AAA champions, MVP, all-tourney, Brandon Burrell, Will Plunkett. Can't wait to get Coach Carver here to see him next. Great game. And now I'd like to welcome to the show the coach of the Section 1 boys class AAA champions, Mamaroneck Tigers, Coach Carver Jr. Welcome to the show, man.
Glad to be here. Ecstatic to be here.
I know you are. I got to talk to you a little bit before the game, and you talked about, hey, man, I've been coaching 21 years. I never had a gold ball, and now that's over. Now
It's
you got
over.
one.
It's over. Oh man, it's an amazing feeling. Truly is amazing feeling. Credit to the kids, the players that put so much work in, the coaches. It's an awesome feeling.
You know, we've talked. So prior to the game, I think a funny anecdote, right? Prior to the game, you came over to talk, and I as superstitious, and you know I'm superstitious as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I did not want to interrupt your pregame routine. I wanted to make sure that you did whatever you do to get ready and get the kids ready.
Appreciate it.
I can't tell you how happy I am for you personally and professionally.
Thank you, man.
That you got the opportunity to see this thing through. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Coach.
And to watch your team play both games here in the county center. The demons have been exorcised. And talk to us about how proud you are of this group.
Oh, man.
Not just offensively and defensively, as with the character they have as human beings, young men. And then let's talk about offensive defense.
Don't get me emotional here. This group is a special group of young men. You know, we've been doing this for many years now. You know, and it's a special group of young men on the court, but more specifically off the court. You won't find 10 better character guys, character seniors, leaders, just great human beings, you know. And then we got 5 young underclassmen too that's looking up to that and seeing that, and it's just a special group. And I'm just so happy that we were able to achieve the success that we've been able to do tonight.
I got to tell you, Coach, the theme of every championship team that has been here, these players, they all say the same thing. We are best friends off the court.
Yeah.
We spend tremendous amount of time off the court,
Together.
hanging out, in school, out of school. And that has been the common theme throughout. So when you say about the special group and how tight they are outside, I mean, it's just, it shows on that court outside today.
It's so important. It's so important. And I got to attribute not just this group, but I attribute that to the groups before. You know, for us in the basketball program, it's been groups before that have hung out after practices, you know, and get something to eat, whether it be, you know, a morning practice or an afternoon practice, and they went to go get dinner together and stuff. So the players before have, you know, put the staple down. They've put it down, the foundation down
to create
this moment for this particular group.
See, listen, seniors set the tone. I've heard that from the beginning of the season from a lot of coaches. And to your point, these seniors that you have right now that are now the Section 1 champions, they've set the tone for generations to come to keep that momentum of that bonding, because I can't tell you how important it is when you're on the court. I mean, I can't tell you anything as a championship coach, but I can say, like, it shows they trust each other.
Yeah.
Right? Things in basketball that don't come in the box score is how much do I trust the guy I'm playing with?
Yes.
When I'm driving in that lane, can I make that extra pass and kick out? Even if I'm a star like Brandon, I can make the layup. Can I make the right pass to kick it out? And you could see, like, your team does that. You have them so dialed in, they trust each other unconditionally, and that showed tonight.
They do trust each other tremendously, and it starts from our leadership. It starts from Brandon. It starts from Will. You know, those guys have been in the program for many, many years, but those guys have been on the varsity level since they were freshmen. You know, we threw them in the fire from the beginning, you know, and you can just tell there's moments during the season that before I can even get in to say something at halftime, they've already addressed certain things with the players, and the players are talking to each other, whether it be the scouting report, you know, all of those things, and it's just a beautiful, beautiful thing to see, and something that we cherish greatly.
I want to talk about halftime real quick. We asked all the coaches the same question. You're up by half. 32-18, but you are playing Mount Vernon.
100%.
You got the legendary coach, Bob Semino on the other side.
That's right.
Right? Okay. Coach Ward called this 4 or 5 episodes. Are we going to have Destiny versus Dynasty, and which one's going to be? What did you say to the kids at halftime to keep this momentum going?
First thing I told them was that we played a great half.
Let me interject something. Your first half was
outstanding. Everything that you could have wanted your guys to do offensively and defensively, they executed to the utmost detail.
We talked about, we said we had first thing I said to them was, great first half. Great first half, but we didn't come here just to play 16 minutes. We came here to play a complete game, and we know that there's another punch that's going to come, that's going to be swung, and we got to be ready for it. You know, we felt that we had about 3 or 4 missed layups that we should have finished through.
Yeah.
We felt like that we also had like probably about 3 or 4 shooting turnovers where we forced some stuff up that we should have probably, you know, got another pass or two. So we talked about, you know, being better in those areas. I thought we were really, really good on the boards. And so we talked about just playing another 16 minutes, you know, but also being prepared for extended pressure, you know, and finishing more at the rim.
I mean, listen, you were right, because Mount Vernon did come out, and although the box score for the game is 61-44, Mount Vernon came out and threw their best punch because you won the second half only by 3 points.
Right.
So that preparation, I think, was great for your team. And you spoke about the boards. Look, the game is, to me, the game is won on the floor and it's won on the boards, right? The kids that get on the floor for those loose balls and the kids get to the boards.
Sam McGill and TJ Grimes all over the floor.
And the Reese brothers on the boards. You had a contest with Joseph Holness, which with his wingspan is like 7'7".
No question.
So what did you prepare for that before this game started?
We've always prided ourselves on 3 things. Number one, we say if at the end of the day, regardless of what we shoot from the floor, if we play sound defense, if we rebound the basketball and we keep our turnovers very low, we're going to give ourselves an opportunity to win any game. And we pride ourselves on that. We know that a team like Mount Vernon, you know, everybody talks about pressure, but at the end of the day, not only do they put force pressure on the ball and off the ball, but they also are a very good offensive and defensive rebounding team.
They certainly are.
So we knew that we had, you know, to rebound the basketball. And I also thought that, you know, it was uncharacteristic of us when we played them the first time. We turned the ball over a lot against their pressure. And, you know, moving from that game forward, our press offense was very, very efficient. And I thought tonight our press offense was tremendous.
And you got into a rhythm from the press offense. You got into a rhythm because they pressed you. The kids were unfazed. They got to the right spots. You hit middle. You went opposite. And Coach Cimino was you punished Mount Vernon every time they put the pressure on.
Yeah.
He had to take it off, and at that point, basically, it was over.
When we took over 21 years ago, the first thing we did was work on press offense. Because we know when you're in a league with White Plains and New Rochelle and Mount Vernon, you have to be able to take care of the basketball. If you can't take care of the basketball, you don't have a prayer.
Right.
And, you know, we pride ourselves on that. And again, when you got kids that's been in the program for a while, and it's a staple of yours, and it's an emphasis of yours, you got to be able to convert. And I thought, and you're not beating Mount Vernon if you can't take care of the pressure, you know. And I thought that we were able to do that today.
Yeah, you guys really did handle the pressure. And as Coach said, Coach Ward was talking about at halftime in our halftime show that what he believes is going to happen is that full court pressure, the zone,
No question.
the man-to-man matchup. They did bring that, and to your point and to Coach's point, you guys handled the pressure extremely well. You broke that press a bunch of time for a couple of easy layups, and yeah, that was a turning point.
And I want to talk about this, your role players first. Jonah Walsh, 7 big ones in the first half.
Yeah.
Huge 3 in the corner, and then he had a great finish over Holness in the fourth quarter when you really needed that bucket.
Yep.
His evolution offensively has been impressive, because when I saw him play earlier, he was more deferring and not really looking to be an offensive threat, which is what you needed
100%.
to counteract. You needed that additional offensive threat with Plunkett and Burrell.
100%. And all of our losses, they look the same way. And, you know, we had a moment where we sat down as a team and we said, listen, we're fortunate to have 2 studs. Not everybody can say that, you know, in Will and Brandon.
Yeah.
But at the same token, we need others to step up because they can't do it alone.
Correct.
And we've been very, very fortunate to have players be able to step up in big moments and be able to make plays. And no question about it, That's what helped us win a championship today.
I mean, Coach and I talk about all the time and Coach says the best. There needs to be 3.
100%.
I feel tonight, all of the other guys became the third together.
Right.
Yeah.
How about Johnny Smith's fearless, huh?
Very fearless.
Johnny Smith seems to exude a confidence that that you might have to come sometimes,
rein in a little bit.
Yeah. That's a great way of putting it.
No question about it. But
he was great tonight.
He's had an up and down season, but he's been tremendous in the postseason. He's practiced better, and he's performed better. And I'm happy for him. I'm happy for all of these guys because they've put in the work. I'm a big Tom Thibodeau fan, and he says the magic is in the work. And
absolutely,
we truly believe that the work that we put in, there's magic in it, and that's why we're succeeding, because we put in the work.
Absolutely. And like I said, the Reese brothers on the interior, McGill and Grimes out front defensively were fantastic.
Absolutely.
We talked to the boys before, and now I want to talk about obviously, right, the cornerstones.
100%.
But I thought defensively, the Reeses, Grimes, Walsh, McGill did such a good job of taking away the penetration of Tyler and Watkins all game long. What was that game plan like? What did you talk to them about prior to?
We talked about being solid, being able to guard your yard, and then, those guys are very good scorers, and at the same token, they let Mount Vernon go. They go. Mount Vernon goes
absolutely.
As they go.
Yes, they do.
And we talked about just being solid defensively, being sound defensively, following our scouting report. And I thought that we did that to a T today.
There's no doubt about that. It was fun to watch. I thought to hold Mount Vernon in this building to 44 points is a significant accomplishment. And normally you hold a team like any team here to 44, you really have a good chance of winning. Brandon Burrell. I mean, my God, any demons that he had are gone, and the kid played like a kid going to play at Harvard.
Yeah.
I mean, he played like that in the semifinal game. He was even better tonight.
Yeah.
Even better tonight.
He was flawless. He was flawless.
He was
tonight.
so
He
good.
was so
special, and I truly say it. He's a special young man. We are so grateful that we have him, on our side. But Brandon is a perfectionist to his craft. He puts in tons of work, not only with us, in the off season. He puts in tons of work, and he's a student of the game. And he thinks that he didn't play well here, and it bothered him.
Yes.
And it was a point of emphasis that he wanted to play well here, and he knew in order for us to win, he needed to play well here, and he took care of business.
Yeah, because we talked about that off camera. We've had that discussion. And then Will Plunkett. I mean, my gosh. Oh. Whatever you need, coach, is whatever I'm going to do.
That is 100%. Whatever you need, he will take care of it. Whether it's scoring, whether it's rebounds, whether it's charges, whether it's making the other pass, whatever you need, Will Plunkett will do.
And in the first half, wasn't really involved offensively, but was a huge defensive presence.
Yes.
Was big on the glass, both offensively, defensively, give you extra possessions.
Yes.
And then when the floor opened up, because they had to respect Smath, McGill, Walsh on the bounce, and Burrell on the bounce, they couldn't come and give help.
Right.
It opened Will up on the interior, and you ran some great action for him to get him open, and he finished accordingly. So talk to us about what that kid means.
You can't put it into words, man. You can't put it into words. Just a kid that just wants to win. He wants to be a great teammate. Doesn't necessarily want the spotlight. He just wants to do whatever you need him to do to win. And he is a tribute to who he is. That's his character. That's who he is. And he's a tremendous young man. And they don't get much tougher than that young man.
Oh, he's unassumingly tough. And you know what I mean by that. Like, he doesn't come across like a tough guy, but when you speak to him and you look him in the eyes, he's a tough guy.
He's a tough guy.
I want to talk about Coach Kirsch, Coach DiValentino, Coach Glassman, what your staff has done for you with regard to preparation, not just here, all year long and talk about your staff, what they mean to you and the program.
I'm grateful for the staff members I've had throughout the course of the years. Forever grateful for all the work that they put in with our kids. I told these guys last year, this is the best staff I've ever had. These guys dive into the tape.
Oh, and Coach Dimmy, my gosh.
They
I
dive
can't forget
into
about the legend. I can't forget about Coach Dimmy.
They dive into the tape. They give feedback. They give encouragement. These guys work tireless hours to help me out, to help the kids out. They have a great relationship, great rapport with these guys. And, we have a scouting report today. The document was about 54 pages.
It's amazing.
The kids didn't get it. But just for us as coaches to collaborate our thoughts all in the document with sets, with plays, and all of that stuff. And again, I can't say enough about the work, the tireless work that they've put in.
So I'm gonna break this down for you, John Lim. That is a college amount of information, scouting report that they're getting at Mamaroneck. That's what they're getting. So those guys are doing college level work at the high school level to get these kids prepared for success.
I'll tell you that the execution tonight was college level execution.
Absolutely.
Across the board. So it shows. Yeah.
Unbelievable. I'm still amazed.
You are.
I mean,
Yeah. You can see.
Oh, my goodness.
For those who can't read the body language of Coach sitting next to you, man, you can feel the energy and the relief. We know I haven't hit you yet. Before we let you go and before we let you off some pressure, you ready for a little rapid fire?
Oh, man. Oh, no.
Okay. Listen, you got to put your kids out there, so we're putting you out there. We're not letting the coaches get up here.
Okay.
One word to describe this team.
Resilient.
Who is the most vocal player on your team?
TJ Grimes.
What is the best thing about coaching this team?
They're great kids. They show up to work every day, looking to get better. They're so coachable, and you can't find a better group.
When the game gets tight, which player do the players look for in that moment?
Definitely Burrell and also Plunkett.
I knew he was going to say both. I knew he was going to say both.
You had an amazing win tonight.
Thank you.
What will this moment mean to you?
It means everything. As a player, I've always dreamed of playing in the county center. Didn't happen. Then when I got into coaching, very young age, it was always a goal. I used to always be here and just sit down, front row, and just think that, you know what, if I'm at enough games, somehow the good fortune will happen to me as a coach.
Wow.
Then we started getting here and losing in the semifinals. Never took it for granted getting here because everybody doesn't get here, an opportunity to play here.
No, they don't.
But I said we had a special group and we wanted more. And this means everything to me, to our program, to our community, our school. This means everything.
I want to leave Ty with this thought. Mamaroneck basketball, historically, one or two good ones, 1 or 2 good years, then a long period of
big drops,
of big drops and losing. I've never seen, and I've been here 24 years. He took this program, and I was here when he took this program.
They were 2-18.
From 2-18. He built this thing from the ground up in his vision. And to see this culmination after 21 years, think about that, 21 years you devote your life to this. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
And we wish you nothing but the best and deepest run in the state tournament. And I know you guys
Coach
are going to be
Semino
prepared.
said it to me. He said, go win the whole thing, my
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And so I'm very happy for you and your kids.
Thank you for all that you guys do, man.
And Coach, man, one of the things that we do, and you don't have to worry about, you'll always remember this moment, and we're going to help that a little bit. These 2 stickers have all the highlights of your actual game.
Oh, wow.
You can put one on the gold ball, one on your plaque, your medals, and then when you tap this year after year, you can come back here and relive these moments that you guys created.
Wow.
This here will have the entire tournament on there. So not only the winning moments that you gave us, but all these other kids gave us. We know how much you like coaching, how much you appreciate the kids in the game of basketball. You'll have that. And just like your kids, you got a winning moments bracelet that'll do exactly the same.
Awesome.
So you can relive this entire Section 1 championship weekend.
Awesome.
Your team gave us so many winning moments. It was so fun to watch, Coach.
Thank you.
Phenomenal
Thank you, guys.
job.
This platform is amazing.
Appreciate
what
it,
you guys
Ty.
have done.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, man. We really
Thank you
appreciate
so
it,
much.
Coach.
Thank you so much.
And that is Coach Carver Jr., the head coach of the championship Mamaroneck Tigers, Section 1, Class AAA team. And we hope that we will talk to Coach Carver again as the New York State champions of boys basketball. Halftime, Coach. Halftime. And these YMA Eagles leading 30-23 over the Hamilton Raiders. That score is not indicative of what we were watching. It looked a lot closer than that. And in the beginning of this game, you would reverse that score as it was playing out. But right now, YMA is in a phenomenal job to come back. Tell us what you saw.
First of all, it's been turnover after turnover after turnover. It's been extremely sloppy from both teams. The nerves, there's obvious nerves here. Yeah. They split during the regular season. Their composure level has not been what we've normally seen from both teams. Uncharacteristic from both teams. Physical game, aggressive. I thought Hamilton is more aggressive. However, aggression has to be controlled. You can't turn it over. You can't force shots against Mustafa and Gleason. You can't be attacking the basket when you're a smaller player and thinking you're going to get the ball over those two girls.
Well, that was one of the things where we were like, bad shots to the rim are almost like turnovers. And I felt, to your point, of the nervousness on both sides is there. They seem really tight around the rim, and that's a good indication of, like, I'm nervous. I'm missing the layup. I'm coming down the lane. They're really tight around the rim right now, and that's making a big difference.
Hamilton is out of control attacking the basket. All the girls are. Oliva had a nice finish across the lane, going right. Yeah. Earlier in the half, she had a finish across the lane. But if you notice, diagonal, yes. You're not going to go straight line into Gleason and Mustafa. And Jaya's got to take, I don't know why she's not, but Jaya's not even looking to shoot the open jumper when she does have that opportunity. Jaya Oliva's got to look at the basket and shoot the basketball from the perimeter when she has a clean look.
Especially if they want to come back for the second half. I mean, she's going to be a pivotal point for them to actually make this comeback. And, I mean, as a senior, this is her game. So win or go home.
I'll say this about Hamilton, and we're going to touch on YMA. Samaya Blackman has been fantastic around the basket. Number 22, the freshman from Hamilton. She's finished every time at the basket. She hasn't missed any easy ones. That's helped Hamilton stay within striking distance. Gabrielle Harper and Kiara Sorrell are really attacking the glass. They just can't travel with the basketball, after they get possession. And they're not going to dribble through two girls against YMA's press.
No.
Oliva's done it a couple of times. Harper, Sorrell. You got to pick it up, reverse it to the opposite side of floor. Cassidy Williams made the opening three-pointer of the game. Cassidy Williams has not made another one. She's got to make open catch-and-shoot looks for Hamilton and get back in the game. For YMA, exploit the lack of size running the baseline, whether it's Harper, whether it's Sorrell, by pinning Mustafa on the block like we just saw at the end of the half.
Yeah,
she got great position,
big play.
Great entry pass. And then let's make sure, if I'm YMA, and Coach Moyes is saying this right now, what is the rush? Every time we're settled, We've gotten the right look, the clean look. Emily Daugherty's hit 3 threes. Anissa Mustafa, the 8th grader, in rhythm, hits another 3 on the other side. Girls, stop turning it over. And 16 minutes from now, we're going to be Section 1 champs again.
I mean, they don't turn it over the way they did in the first half. This game is not. It's not a game right now.
No, it's not, and it's uncharacteristic of YMA to be this sloppy. Gleason has to stay on the floor. Gleason has been a real defensive interior presence. She's blocked shots. She's deflected shots. Toro's been good. Toro had Daugherty open in the corner on the one she air mailed over the top into the corner. Take your time. Take your time. Hold on. Liliana, take your time. 2 dribbles less, you had her. Don't take 2 dribbles more. I think if Liliana does that and calms down and just plays the way that she played here in the semifinal when we were so impressed, I think this game could end quickly.
So, Coach, you know Coach Hennep very well for the Hamilton Raiders. What is he saying to the girls in the locker room right now to give them a chance to win this game?
Breathe. Breathe. Take a breath.
It's not that easy, Coach. It's not that easy when we're out there playing on the court.
Take a breath.
Yeah.
Relax. You guys played this first half like you've never been in this building. And you guys are semi-regular tenants in this building. You occupy this building on a regular basis.
They do. They really
Relax, breathe, settle down. No more direct line passes, which has allowed Hamilton to get a lot of steals and deflections. Fake a pass to make a pass. Let's use the bounce pass. And let's not force passes that aren't there. Keep it simple, A to B, B to C. Don't go A to C or A to D and turn it over.
Yeah, that goes right to your point of breathing. They seem rushed, they seem frazzled, and that's where they're going from the A to C, not making that extra A to B pass and so forth.
Whenever YMA has not turned it over and gone side to side and then got either the pin action or the diagonal over the top for the 3, they've punished Hamilton for staying in the 1-3-1.
Well, listen, that's why we play the game. We got 16 minutes, 7-point deficit. Let's see what happens. Well, Coach, that was as we predicted. If Hamilton did not come out in that second half with those adjustments and really take it over, it wasn't going to be much of a game. And YMA outscored them in the second half 25-16. So in a rare occurrence, they beat them on both halves. And we have our championship YMA Eagles.
After the 8-1 punch in the face that Hamilton delivered in the first 2 minutes of the game, it was all YMA from that point on. YMA, much better job of taking care of the basketball in the second half. Played a cleaner game in the second half. Where is she? Anissa Mustafa, the 8th grader. Big 3, big bucket, 5-point spurt on her part. Grace Gleason.
Wait, hold on, Coach. I want to say this because in Section 1, in Westchester, right? Section 1, Westchester Rocket Punt and Duchess, you can have an 8th grader on the high school team.
Yes,
in
you
most
can.
parts of the country, you cannot. So we're talking about an 8th grader playing in the county center, championship weekend, championship Sunday. To play that well is phenomenal.
Absolutely. She hits the 3 in the corner. She takes the drive and makes 5 quick ones. And kind of spurred, got them going. I thought Liliana Toro settled down at the point. She got herself under control, took care of the ball much better in the second half. YMA took better care of the ball in the second half.
Yeah, they did what you thought they would. For them to win, you said they got to settle in.
Absolutely.
Right? They did settle in, a lot less turnovers, a lot less rushing.
Yes,
right?
absolutely.
Yeah.
And so their length, YMA's length really bothered Hamilton. The 2-2-1 press bothered them. The extended 2-3 bothered Hamilton.
Yep.
Hamilton didn't really look to shoot it. Attacking the paint, with the exception of a couple of drives by Sorrell and Oliva in the second half, those paint drives to the basket were lessons in futility because they weren't getting the ball over Arcella Mustafa and Grace Gleason. And it played into YMA's hands, and they came out with the win. Dr. Coach Eli Moyce, another great job. Got his team settled.
Yeah.
And then once they got settled, their length and their execution took over.
Well, listen, nobody wants to keep hearing me and Coach talk. So what we're going to do now is we're going to bring on the players who played this game.
Absolutely.
MVP and all-tourney, Emily Doherty and Arcella Mustafa.
MVP, Arcella Mustafa, all tournament. Welcome, ladies. Of course, and congratulations.
And now on the show, we are joined by the Section 1 Class B champions and all-tourney and MVP, Emily Doherty and Arcella Mustafa.
Hi.
Doherty, we're good. Doherty, Coach. Doherty, I got you, John Lim. We're good.
Always got me covered, Coach.
Always got you covered.
I appreciate it. Emily, I apologize.
Okay.
We are so happy to have you both here. Congratulations. Another. Does it get old? Does it get old?
I think this one feels better than last year.
Really? Em, what do you think?
To go back to back, it means so much more than just winning one. No one really expected us to be here, but we work hard every day for this.
Well, I can tell you preseason, Coach Mr. Devaney, Kevin Devaney and I, and John Lim, we basically said we thought you were the odds-on favorite to win Class B. Day one, because of you two coming back and their core nucleus coming back.
And thank God, by the way, because we've been wrong a lot this weekend, and on some of these post-game shows, Coach and I have to apologize first. And now we're happy that we don't.
I'm glad I don't have to apologize in this scenario. Arcella, I'm going to start with you first, and then Emily, I want you to answer after she gets done. What does this mean to you first, individually, and then collectively to your group? And then Emily, I want you to follow up.
This means everything to me. It's my senior year. I wanted to end the year off with like a championship, as I'm sure everyone else does, but this just feels so good because we put in work every single day in the off season. We're all best friends. We all hang out. So to do it with this group, it means everything, and I couldn't be more happy.
Emily?
This means so much. The message all week was, don't let this be Arcella's last game, and I think everyone really took that to heart, and we were not losing, we were not making this Arcella's last game because we want to make a push to the state tournament.
Let's talk about the game itself, okay? 8-1 punch in the face early. You guys looked uncharacteristically not composed. You guys were not composed. A lot of turnovers, a lot of sloppy play in the first half. What did Coach Moyce say to you individually? What did he say to you collectively?
Well, we were just told, as you said, we did not come out our strongest, and he just told us that we need to dig deep and remember how hard we work. We need to remember the type of team we are, because normally we are the ones throwing that first punch, and just because we're not, that doesn't mean we can't come back from that, as we show today.
Emily?
I think he just told us to stay calm. We've been in this position before. We played Hamilton regular season. We started off losing 10-0, and we came back, we made a push, so we were comfortable being down. We were not panicking or anything.
So I want to go back to the end of the first half because I think you kind of righted the ship. I thought, Emily, I think you hit 3 threes in the first half. It seemed like the last two really got you guys back on track. And talk to us about what your mindset was. I thought people found you. Toro found you. I think Mustafa, I think Arcella, you found her on a kick out. Grace might have found you on the other one. Tell me about what your process is every time you catch the ball on the perimeter with a clean look.
Our coach gives me the green light. I'm confident in every shot I take. They found
fun.
And you don't hesitate. You have great confidence, and they have great confidence in you. A couple of those were deep. They were on the NBA line. I don't know whether you know that or not. I mean, that was from downtown White Plains. That last one, the one that you hit in the first half. I want to talk about you. You are Salem on the baseline. You got that pin action, right? You got that post up. You started getting the post up on the smaller player on the baseline, whether it was Harper or Sorrell. Was that something that you guys saw on film where you felt like, or was that an adjustment made in the game to get you going offensively?
Well, we did scout them really well, and we weren't sure like who was going to be on who. And my coaches trust me to post up, and I trust my teammates to get me the ball, and vice versa. So it's just like in the huddles, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about what's open, what's not open, and we'll figure it out together. And I think that's what we did on that play.
You know, I'm very impressed, Arcel. I'm going to follow back up with you. I'm very impressed on the fact that you can face up and shoot the jump shot. I think it causes people a lot of problems with regard to how they have to guard you. You're able to put the ball on the floor, 2 dribbles, and attack the basket. You know, you're able to do that. Tell us about how Coach Moise's offensive creativity allows you the ability to play inside and out.
Well, again, like how I said, like we work all year. We worked on inside game, outside game, and Coach just wants all of us in the best spots all the time, as much as he can. So if some days I might not be able to go outside, but some days I'll be able to go inside and outside. So it just depends on the game. It depends on how people are playing me. So yeah.
Emily, tell me about. Listen. Liliana Toro was spectacular in the semifinal. Yeah. I thought she played probably some of the best basketball she's ever played in the YMA uniform. She forced some things early, but then she settled down and she got you guys settled. I thought she did a great job. Tell us about the value of having Liliana Toro as your backcourt mate.
Lily's great. She's really like calm and composed. She doesn't really like worry about anything, and she's really, like this year she got into a role where it's a pass first point guard, and I think that really helped us out because we've done so much better like that.
And I'd be remiss to not talk about how influential Grace Gleason is.
Yeah, she's great.
I mean, Arcella, you know, to have her inside with you, and to take that pressure off, and then I don't think people realize how sneaky long she is. She blocked a lot of shots. She altered a lot of shots, and then she rebounds the ball. And then the 5 quick ones, like she can score, but she just plays the game. What's it like to have Grace as a teammate?
It's the best, and I think like a lot of teams might not focus so much on her, but they should, because we would not be at like where we are right now without her. She does everything. She can go out and score the ball, but then she knows her role sometimes where she doesn't need to do that. She'll rebound, she'll pass, she does everything right. She's very skilled, and
Emily?
it's great to have her.
Sometimes Grace's points don't show up on the stat sheet, but she does everything else. Rebounds, steals. I think she leads our team in assists, rebounds, steals, everything. Like she does everything for us.
She's definitely a willing passer.
She's not sneaky tall anymore now. Now after tonight, they're gonna know who she is, and they're gonna come after her next season. She really played well tonight and gave you guys a good advantage.
Let's talk about how good Peters was to start, and then Thompson.
Yeah.
How about Thompson with 4 quick ones and off the glass and found the open spot, and she gave you solid minutes tonight defensively and rebounding. Talk about Javea and talk about Kier for a moment.
I think that people like how we were talking about Grace, but even Javea and Kier, they're like some of the most hardworking people I know. Every day in practice, they do everything right, and sometimes they might not be able to like come on the court constantly and do it like and get the opportunity. Sorry, but like tonight they did, and like they really showed what they can do.
And you know, I have to bring up that young lady. What's her name? Anissa Mustafa.
Yeah.
8th grader.
Yeah.
I believe she lives underneath the same roof that you live under. Is that am I accurate in that assessment?
Yeah.
How about her with 8 points tonight, and then the 5 quick ones that kind of it was over after she hit the 3 and the tough 2. Talk about. First of all, I want you to talk about your sister's contribution, Emily, and I want you to follow up.
I mean, she's great. Like, she's my best friend on and off the court. Like, we do everything together, and I know I've said this about like every single girl, but Anissa, she's so hardworking. So to see her get on the court and do what she needs to do, handle her business, like not even just as her older sister, but as like a captain, it just like nothing makes me happier. Like I could be having a bad game, but as long as she has a good game, like I'm happy because like she does what she needs to do.
Emily, what's it like to have her come off the bench and be in the backcourt with you?
She has a green light too from Coach Moyes. She's so confident in her shots, and everyone else is confident in her. I think her threes today were so momentum shifting, and it was in the perfect timing, and that's what we needed.
Absolutely.
Now you can tell the truth. Is she that strong because you've been beating her up for years out there, outside on the court, right?
I'll say so.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm sure it's smooth sailing all the time and at the house.
It is good to have an older sister or brother who is the captain of the team to get you ready for a game like today. All the times you guys play against each other as kids in the playground, like, she'll remember this forever, and she'll definitely, the way you credited her, best friends on the court, off the court. One thing that's been a common theme for every champion we interview, your best friends off the court as you are on, and it shows.
Everybody, you guys not just on the court, you guys are the same way off the court.
Yeah.
You have such a tight bond. I want to say this before John presents you guys with a couple of gifts from us. We wish you nothing but the best.
Thank you.
Once you get out of Section 1, we root for Section 1. We hope that you have a fantastic and deep run in the state tournament, and we hope that you get to Troy, where anything could possibly happen. Get to the state Final Four, obviously one game at a time. But thank you for coming on the show, and we wish you nothing but the best of luck going forward.
Thank you.
So you guys gave us some great winning moments. These bracelets have captured all the winning moments of the entire weekend. Yours will be on there along with everybody else. And Emily, we have this locked-in sweatshirt for you, where all of your winning moments from tonight's game are right here on the patch. You simply tap it with your phone, and your entire game highlights will pop up on this sweatshirt. You guys did an amazing job tonight. Congratulations to the YMA girls. We are now about to interview
Dr. Eli Moyes.
I was going to say Coach Moyes and correct you with Dr.
But
Eli.
I've also done the Dr./Coach Moyes thing as well.
Dr./Coach. We see him right there waiting.
Absolutely. Coach.
Coach.
So it's going to be Coach tonight. Absolutely.
Coming up next, Coach Eli Moyes. And now joining us on the show, the coach of the Section 1 Class B Championship Girls, Coach
Moyes.
Not to be confused as Dr. Moyes.
No.
Coach Moyes on the show. Welcome to the show, Coach.
Glad to be here. It's our first time being on here, and I'm blessed and honored that you guys have me here. Thank you. Thank you.
Of course.
You've earned it.
You've earned it, absolutely. Coach, congratulations. This is the second one now in a row, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Coach. And it doesn't get old, does it, Eli?
No, it does not. No, it does. No, it does not. And I love this feeling.
8-1 punch in the face early, kind of frenetic and sloppy, very uncharacteristic of Yonkers Montessori girls basketball. I know that the first half was not normally what you see out of your kids. What do you feel was the problem, or what do you think was going on with regard to how they were playing?
So I was the problem. I was tense all yesterday, today. I was nervous. They fed off my energy. And I could not believe the start that we had. And my coaches around me are amazing because they help with adjustments, because I subscribe to the Doc Rivers school of let them figure it out. But they play so much basketball outside of here, and all of them started playing together since we were essentially 5 years old. So they're able to figure it out. But my coaches told me to call a timeout and settle them, and then they stopped feeding on my energy, and we just needed a bucket. Once we got the bucket, we loosened up and we're able to play our brand of basketball.
And let's talk about your assistants for a second. I want to point them out. Coach Marino, Coach McDermott, and then Layla Moyes, Coach Layla Moyes. How important are they in your process here?
They're extremely important because, look, we always say, be disciplined, execute, and do your job. And every one of them has an important job to do, and they do it very well. Between Layla, who's kind of like my emotional support, she gets the feel of the girls, right? And between Coach Marino, who gets the back end with our bigs, and Coach McDermott, who handles our point guards, and then I kind of handle the guards. So we all come together, and they're very important. And we game plan, we watch film together, and I lean on them. And without them, we're not able to do what we do.
So the first half was, like I said, very uncharacteristic of your team. A lot of sloppy play.
Yes.
I credit some of that, though, to Hamilton's activity defensively on their part. You have to give them credit.
Absolutely.
I thought that there were times that the passes weren't there, that you normally, guys, your kids normally are composed enough to make the correct pass. They were trying to force it, trying too hard. But now at halftime, you still have a lead at halftime because it changed in the second half. What was the message at halftime to your group?
The message at halftime was this. So Coach Hanep does a great job. He knew exactly in the first half what we were trying to do. We came out in a set they've never done before, and the message at halftime was, listen, girl, we want 16 minutes of intensity that they can't match, right? The reason we want that is because we know they're a very good basketball team. So we wanted that 16 minutes because at first it was 32 minutes, because we know when we play our brand of basketball, of 32 minutes of intensity that they can't match, there's nobody, I think, that's able to compete with them, because they do a very good job. So that was the message. Be disciplined, execute, and do your job. And lastly, 16 minutes of intensity that they can't match. And they came out, and they did it.
They listened to you, Coach. They listened to you, because that second half, 25-16, you outscored them, and they came out with intensity. And as Coach Ward was saying during halftime, like, the girls looked poised. It wasn't just energy. They came out with energy and calmness, which is what you need to do to play good basketball.
And I want to go back. I thought Emily Doherty really saved you in the first half with the 3 big threes. I saw where you made the adjustment. I'm going to smile because, coaching adjustment. You saw something in that 1-3-1 being spread where at the end of the half, a couple of times, and the big bucket at the end of the half, which I thought was huge, that entry pass to Mustafa pinning the baseline defender.
Yep.
Was that something you saw and wanted to take advantage of right before the half on that possession?
So it's our set, and I can't take credit, and this is where the Doc River School will figure it out. That's the girls. Because Arcella on that set, she's supposed to go to the corner. But you know what? We say don't be robotic. She saw it. She made the read, and I think it was Lily who made the pass.
Liliana Toro made the entry
she's
pass.
Another one. I said, just play basketball. So that's on them. They figured that out. They saw it, because one of the things we said on film, when a certain girl was in, the discipline of that 1-3-1 kind of like drops a little.
Changes.
So they recognized it, then they did it, and that's
they
the girl.
Exploited it at the end of the half.
Absolutely.
Let's talk about Liliana Toro.
Yes.
Who played perhaps her best game that I've ever seen her play in a semifinal. She really struggled in the first half, let's be honest. But I think the second half, she was as good at controlling the ball, running your stuff, being the point guard that she really is. What did you say to Liliana at halftime?
So we as a staff, we said, so she feeds off my energy. So I kind of had to step away from her. No, she does. I kid you not. She feeds off of me. So I have to step away, and our coaches got in there and said, listen, you're a point guard. We trust you. Coach Eli trusts you. Relax.
Yeah.
Relax. And that's why my coaches are important, because I had to step back and they got in, because she feeds off of my energy, and I was anxious, so she was able to play her brand of basketball, and when she does that, that's the result.
It was a difference. It was night and day difference. It was more like the way she played in the semifinal, her second half.
And credit to number 3 Hamilton and Coach Hanep. They did that in the first half, and we had to calm them down. They did a great job.
J.O. Lever.
Yes, sir.
Yep,
yes, sir.
Absolutely. I want to talk about your role players first, then your main players. First of all, Kira Peters, Javea Tom. How good was Yeah, and I want to talk about, off the bench.
Yeah.
But I want to talk about Kira Peters, Javea Thompson first.
Yes.
How good were they today defensively? And then Thompson gives you 4 quick ones off the glass in an opportune time.
Absolutely.
Talk about Peters first, Thompson second.
Absolutely. So Kira Peters is
one of those kids that's a coach's dream. She plays defense like no other. She hustles, she rebounds. And I promise you she can score. I promise you.
Because she scored the ball throughout the year.
Yeah, and even last year too. Her thing is she is so unselfish that she wants to set everybody else up. And I'm a football guy too, so how we break it down, we go first defense. So she's our first, she starts when we go first
there's
defense.
no doubt about it.
Because her way she plays defense is lights out. So she's amazing. And Javea Thompson, she's another kid too. The way she plays offense, defense, she can guard positions 1 through 4 on the floor. And she had the second biggest assignment because her job was to, I kid you not, I'll show you the scouting report. She had to guard 3, 4, 13, and 22.
Wow.
The only one that she didn't have to was 5.
Right.
So when we were moving in Hotmer, JT, let's go. And then she's a lightning bug. She's another one who refuses to score. I'm like, JT, go score. Yeah, but there's other kids on the floor. Javea. But those are the types of kids those two are. And then Jody O'Donnell.
Jody O'Donnell, your long post player who had to come on for Grace Gleason, gave you quality minutes defensively, was an interior presence, rebounding the basketball. Talk about where she has a chance to be, not just next year, but right now, what she can do for you right now. And I think athletically, she's going to be a different player as a senior.
No, absolutely. So Jody O'Donnell is. So she's a point guard. She's our point guard. She happens to be close to 5'10".
Yes.
And she is another one. She comes to practice every day. She hustles. She does a great job in everything that we do. And we're able to put her in the first half of the season. She's our backup point guard. Then I'm like, Jody, look at the length of your arms. Look at your
She's almighty. She's so long.
You're gonna learn the 4. And you're gonna do both. And she said, okay, coach.
Yeah.
And she's another one. She comes to everything. She never misses. She hustles. So she has gotten this year, with the exception of this game where she played, I think, 4 minutes.
Right.
She has played significant minutes throughout the whole season. And that experience, the first time at Hamilton, she played close to 20 minutes. And we don't keep it close without her. So I love those girls because they do an excellent job. And I truly believe 1 through 8 or 1 through 9 in our roster could start at any day. It's a matter of who's having
I
a
agree.
bet.
I think you do, and you've always done it by personnel. You've
Yes,
always
sir.
done starting by personnel. You have your core, but then how about that? What's that girl, that 8th grader? What's her name?
Anissa Mustafa.
Anissa Mustafa, yes, coach. 5-point quick burst.
Absolutely.
Kind of that did them in. The 3-pointer, the
Yes,
attack
sir.
to the basket. Had a big 3 in the first half when you needed one badly.
Absolutely.
Tell us about, she just seems unfazed by the moment.
No, absolutely. So she's another one, right? She comes from a great basketball family, right? Her older cousin, Alexa, who played at Ursuline 4 years in college.
I told you,
Absolutely.
I knew they were related.
Absolutely. Then you have her older sister, Arcella, who played 4 years for me. She's going to Manhattanville, and now her. So she's another one, right? And the first time at Hamilton, I take full responsibility when we went there. We didn't have our point guard. I said, Anissa, handle the ball. And it's not on her because she was in 8th grade. In that Hamilton environment, I think she did a great job in the moment, but she didn't score. So she took that personally. And then coming in today, I told myself, I'm not gonna put her in that spot again to not succeed. And she came off the bench and like that. But that's what she's done all year. The first time at our place, when we played them, she had 19 points against them.
Wow.
I don't know that she's in 8th grade. I think you have to prove that she's in 8th grade because her poise out there was as if she was a senior.
She plays a lot of basketball. We're fortunate. You look at our roster, right? We got 15 kids, 14 of which play AAU basketball. And with whether Hoopers, Northeast,
Right.
they all play AAU basketball.
And your program is year-round.
All year round.
Absolutely.
We practice twice a week. The second, so we end whenever we end, like we always do. We start up, we give them, they ask me, Coach, can we get in the gym? No, I'm tired. Coach, can we get in? Fine. So we get back usually a week. We go twice a week from March all the way to November. Then we enter a summer league, and not a summer league, a fall league, because I tell them, take your summer, give me the fall. And they still in the gym. Like this week, we practiced from 2:30 to 4:15. they're getting extra shots up from 4:15 to 6:15. I'm like,
That's
girls,
amazing.
go home. I'm
That's
tired,
amazing.
go home.
I'm tired, go home. That's a lot. I'm tired, go home.
No,
Yeah.
literally, I got to kick them out the gym. Anise, Arcella, Emmy, all of them I got to kick out the gym. I kid you not.
Grace Gleason, what do you want to, I mean, I think she's the most underrated player from the outside looking in. I think people that know basketball, all of us here, she's invaluable, indispensable to what you do. She blocks shots.
Yep.
She gets deflections. She gets steals.
Yes, sir.
She's skilled enough to shoot the three and knock it down here.
Absolutely.
Then
Extra shots.
Then yeah, and then she can go into post and get it for you, up and under moves.
Absolutely.
Tell us about Grace Gleason's improvement trajectory and where you see her. I mean, how important she is for a state tournament run.
So Grace is very important. You talk about unsung heroes, right? She's another one I have to yell. Grace, go score. No, other people are open. Grace, go score. No, other people are open. And honestly, that's the type of kid that she is. She does all the dirty work. Boxes out, dives, rebound.
Absolutely.
Last year, she led us in assists.
She's a great passer. I forgot to add that. What a great passer.
With that being said, she is invaluable. At 6'3", an incredible wingspan, and mind you, she can handle the ball. That's the one area of her game that people don't
You let
see.
her handle the ball in the open court.
Absolutely,
We watch it. I know you do.
With that being said, her trajectory, she could do whatever she wants to do. And we always say, Grace, you could score whenever you want. Coach, but other people are open. But that's the type of kid, and we're fortunate because without her, she changes shots, she plays deep. I'm very fortunate.
Hamilton really decided they were going to attack her in the lane, but they were out of control at times, and there was no chance of them getting a shot over Grace.
Right.
They're not getting a shot over Grace Gleason. Two more players. I saved the best for last, right?
Hold on, Coach. We keep talking about Grace Gleason being underrated. I think it's out of the bag now, buddy. You're not going to have that underrated advantage next year.
Not underrated.
Not tonight. So she
not all year long for people that have followed your team. Arcella Mustafa, talk to.
So Arcella Mustafa has been there since the beginning. 8th grade, she played JV, not JV modified because we didn't have varsity JV. So at the end of the season, she hung out with us because she was an APP. And then the second she hit the scene as a freshman, a 4-year starter, she played the post for us, 9th and 10th grade. Junior year came, we had Kaya Sutherland, 6 feet tall. So I said, Moose, I got to move you to the wing. Last year, she led us in points from the wing. This year, we don't have Sutherland. I go, Moose, I need you to go down low again. Coach, whatever you need. Okay. So she's been able to play an invaluable role. She can play the 4, she can play the 3.
You put her, you play her, you hybrid her. You play her 4-3, you let her face up, she shoots the 3.
Absolutely.
You'll let her catch it at the top and then drive it.
And because she's earned it. And she's a kid, right? I've never, and coaches say this a lot, but it's true for her. In 4 years, I've never had to question her work ethic. Every single drill is 100% speed. Even when she's hurt. Moose, you want to sit? Nope. 100%. In 4 years, never had to question her work ethic or toughness, and it's a blessing to have a kid like that.
Emily Doherty, sophomore, 2 more years, one of the better catch and shoot shooters, if not one of the top 3 in Section 1.
Absolutely.
Tell us about her impact on your team, what she means to you, and just the fact that she's able to score the ball the way she does gives you such a different dimension. Talk about that to our audience.
She changes the game. She's this year she took a lot of leadership and ownership because, again, they all work hard. But she also works hard too, and she's on another level of the work she puts on. She'll leave us and go to extra training. She'll get extra shots up, sometimes be in the gym for 5-6 hours. And for her to have the consistent season that she's been able to have truly shows the work and ethic that she puts in. And she's kind of like taking on that role, and she's embraced it. And whenever we need a bucket, that's what we've went to. We call her Mr. Outside. We go outside for Emmy, Mr. Outside, inside Miss Smooth. We go inside for her, and she's able to go both attack off a dribble. She works, and she means a lot to me and a lot to this team and a lot to the YMA community.
And my last question.
Yes, sir.
For you to do this in such a short period of time is astounding. You started this from the ground up.
Yep, 10 years ago.
Only people that understand starting from the ground up, really understand how hard it is. And you poured your blood, sweat, and tears and soul into this program. James Hoffman, your athletic director, has been very supportive of you as well. And for what you've done, you've brought a tremendous amount of pride to the city of Yonkers. I mean, what does that say about how much pride Yonkers has in this school and you and the community?
It says a lot, because everybody from the superintendent, everybody, and our principal, another associate superintendent, the level of support we get is insane. And it means a lot because, and I'm going to tell this story, our principal knows it very well. He was our AP then. I remember my second year, we were 0-17. And I go in his office and I break down. I go, you guys give me everything. I'm sorry I can't bring you in. He said, Coach, I'm gonna stop you right there. I ask you to build a team and have the girls have fun. And they're having fun. That's what you're focused on. And every year, whatever we needed, gym time, he got it for us. Gym space, buses, he's worked tirelessly. And it means so much. Because I remember the first 5 years, we won 20 games combined. We
Four games a year.
We were 4-16 year one, 1-19 year two, 2-18 year three, and then I think finally 6-14. And then COVID 5-7, and the rest is history. So there's a tremendous amount of pride. And at the end of the day, roll up your sleeves and go to work. That's it. 0-8, 20-0, 0-20. Roll up your sleeves and go to work. The girls deserve it.
I'm going to leave you with this, and I'm going to let John present you with something. You're going to do rapid fire, and we got something for you.
Okay.
We wish you nothing but the best, and your team nothing but the best in the playoffs in the Section 1.
Thank you so much.
We wish you a deep run. Hopefully get the chance to go to Troy. Congratulations.
Thank you so much,
and we appreciate you coming on. But we're gonna put you on the hot seat now.
Can't wait.
Right, Coach. Right. You put the girls in the hot seat, so now it's your turn.
Absolutely.
All right, a little rapid fire. You ready?
Yes.
One word to describe this team.
Comedians. I love them. I laugh. They're always joking. Comedians. I love them.
Who's your most vocal player on the team?
Which? Arcella and Liliana, hands down. They're all up. Javea, they're always talking. Always talking.
What is the best thing about coaching this team?
They work so hard. They work so hard. No matter what. I could tell them show up at 4 o'clock on the moon and they'd show up. They work so hard.
I love it. I love it. Who's the player your team looks to when the game gets tight?
3 people. Moose, Emmy, Lily. Those 3. And realistically, I want to say all of them, but I can't, but they all have their moments that we trust any one of them.
Tonight was a great win for you guys. What will this moment mean to you?
It means so much because it's just a validation of all the hard work and care that the community and trust that they put behind us. So it means so much. It's our first time ever going back-to-back, and it means so much.
Well, Coach, listen, unlike your gold ball last time, these stickers have all the highlights of your game.
Thank you.
You put that right on the trophy. You can tap it with your phone, and all the highlights will come together.
Thank you.
And all the highlights from the entire weekend, a lot that you created for us are all sitting on this bracelet.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
We really wish you the best. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you for having us. I'm blessed and honored.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
That was Coach
Moyes
from the champions, YMA Eagles, back-to-back here at the County Center. One more game left, championship weekend. We can't wait to see you back at halftime.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Don.
Coach, man, your longevity is that's stamina. Coach, you got the stamina. Championship stamina. It's great. You ready, Claude? All right, Coach. Halftime. Falcons 27, Eagles 18. It was almost up by 11. They missed that last shot right there.
And the putback, point blank.
Point blank.
Dobbs-Ferry dodged the bullet on that last possession. Let's talk about Dobbs-Ferry quickly first. We said before this contest that the Dobbs-Ferry supporting cast, Higgins, Smith, Hertzberg, Parker Medlin, Andrew Zendel, we're going to have to give them they're going to have to give the performances of their life as a group. The performance of their lives as a group. Not the case in the first half.
Everything we said that Dobbs needed to do to win this game. Keep these guys off the board. Run them. Other players other than Anthony Figueroa score. All three of those things had to happen, and not one of them has happened.
Now, the only thing I'll say is Mateus Hertzberg has got 5. He made a couple of key buckets to keep them in it early. Other than that, everybody else has struggled to look to score.
Even Figueroa, I mean, missing 4 free throws. He hits those 4 free throws. We're a two-possession game. Right, and that's what I think they needed.
Anthony can't miss foul shots when he works so hard to get to the line. You have to capitalize when you're at the line.
Let's talk about Woodlands.
And he's struggled at the line.
I agree. Very uncharacteristic of him, especially missing 2 in a row.
He's also tried to force the dribble drive with help there. And he's lost the ball a couple of times on help closing out, taking away dribble drive gap. He's lost the ball and turned it over in those situations as well. He's got to calm down. He's going to have to come off curl action, catch and finish. He's also going to have to come off a screen action, and he's got to look to shoot his jump shot.
Listen, we'll come back to Dobbs, but they're going to have to shoot the lights out in this second half. I mean, for Woodlands, to me, the story is the bigs. Sean
McKinney's been fantastic.
Passing, rebounds.
Outside in, he's been fantastic. He's been a real problem in the offensive, in the low post offensively, whether it's on putbacks, whether it was a post-up action. His passing is outstanding. He's a willing passer.
Unselfish first half. The best game I've seen him play unselfishly, where big stage, he's a scorer, he likes to score. He must have 3-4 assists.
He's letting the game come to him. Noah Cherubin, one of the most improved players in the section. He's got like 5 or 7 points, but all of them big. The three-pointer over here was huge at the end of the first half for them. And how about Sebastian Benitez this first half? 12 or 14 in the first half. He made threes. He attacked the basket. He caught catch and shoot threes, catch and shoot mid-range, attacked the basket in transition. Really patient with his footwork, where he did not draw offensive fouls. Outstanding. And Aaron Woodbury, and this is without Woodbury really being a significant factor on offense. However, Aaron's defense on and off the ball and his length, the block shot, transition.
2 block shots.
Has really, really set the tempo for Woodlands as far as from a defensive standpoint. He's been outstanding defensively. He was good in transition up until that last layup he missed. But he's really, his length on the ball against Mateus Bird really has caused problems.
I'll tell you.
Hertzberg, excuse me, Mateus Hertzberg.
The other knock on Woodlands was, hey, they're going to get in their heads. You can get in their heads. You can get them separated individually. These guys look so calm tonight. So calm. Like it's a practice for them. You're not going to get in their heads in the second half. You're not going to disrupt them. You're going to have to find a way. Because like you said, this first half, is without Woodbury being Woodbury.
Correct. Offensively.
Yes.
Defensively, huge impact. Length, block shots, getting into gaps. If he's not guarding Anthony and really causing problems, he's coming right away off the ball on the dribble drive, and they force Anthony into some turnovers. Uncharacteristic. Anthony's got, whether you like it or not, he can't try to split two guys off the bounce, not this group.
All right, Coach. Coach Petrillo in the locker room right now. What's he telling these kids?
We need you guys to be able to make shots. Calvin Higgins, you got to make your open looks. Zendel, you got to make open looks. Parker, when you go back in a game, you've been great at knocking down that perimeter pick and pop shot. You guys got to make shots. Anthony cannot be the only person on our team. And then Mateus Hertzberg also can't. Those are the only two kids that made shots.
Yeah.
So we have to have two more guys make shots, or I'm afraid it's going to be over. For Woodlands, stay composed. Grind Dobbs out. Keep defending the way you did in the first half. Carry that over in the second half.
I mean, listen, having seen Woodlands play so much, because my son played against them three times this year, this team is almost impossible to beat when leading in the second half.
Very difficult. Very difficult. It's going to be interesting to see. First what again, John Lim? First what?
5 minutes.
First 5 minutes
First
in this
5 minutes.
building.
Yeah.
You know, that's not always the case every place else, like we've said before.
Yep.
First 5 minutes are going to be so critical for Dobbs Ferry to possibly keep their season going, or it's going to be over with fast.
In this tournament, Woodlands has been phenomenal in the third quarter.
Yes,
That's where
they have.
they make their runs. Dobbs has got to come composed and aggressive on this first half. But Coach, this is why we play the game.
Absolutely. Dobbs has got to make shots. Period. End of story. Other than Mateus Hertzberg and Anthony, somebody else has got to make shots.
Speaking about playing the game, the kids are back on the court. We'll see you at the postgame. Wow. 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 Coming out of a 27-18 halftime report to a overtime 56-53 win, Coach, to the Section 1 Class B champions, the Woodland Falcons. I mean, game of the tournament?
Game of the tournament, the most exciting game of the tournament. Well, great crowd, Class B final. Everything you could possibly imagine. Electric fan bases, both fan bases were there. Falcon Nation, Eagle Nation. Just trading blows, trying to get things done. You thought that Woodlands would pull away. Dobbs cut it to 4. Woodlands went back up to 12.
Yeah.
You thought it was over. All of a sudden, they're back. They take it to overtime. And heartbreak city for Dobbs Ferry. Coach Petrillo and his group played their ever-loving tails off.
They did.
But credit to John Rappaort, his staff, and the resilience and the experience that Woodlands has had. This is their third one now, right? 2-time section champs, been to the Final Four. Basically, with a decent core group back, plus Sean McKinney transferring over from Stepinac, they find a way to get it done.
Dobbs wins that half, 35-29, okay? I mean, first, from the Woodland side, Aaron Woodbury did not have a Aaron Woodbury offensive night. I thought he had one of his best defensive games all season. For him to take that, what was the leading shot, off the dribble pull-up, I mean, that's a big-time shot. That's a big-time shot for the night he was having.
Contested.
Yeah.
Contested. He rose up over the defender who was right there and he's a senior, right? And so, although he struggled offensively, like we talked about, he had at least 3 blocks. He had 2 in the first half.
The
on
chase
perimeter.
down block was huge.
Obviously, it ended up becoming a really big play because it would look like a breakaway layup for Dobbs for 2.
Yeah.
He chased down, blocks it. The game ends up being a 3-point game. But that shot that he hit to put them up for good, huge shot. And for him to have the toughness and confidence to take that shot, big time play.
Ton of confidence. But how about his teammates that carried him while he was struggling? I mean,
Noah Cherubin and Sebastian Benitez were fantastic offensively. And then Sean McKinney was solid offensively. He missed about 3 of them in the second half.
Yeah.
That we're going to talk to Coach Rapp about. Normally he makes those. So if he makes those, this game isn't what it ends up being. However, Sean made enough shots and he was really effective in the first half. McKinney had a great offensive first half, but his presence on the boards, because of his size and his strength, was critical to Woodlands getting this victory tonight.
Most impressive to me about Sean today was his passing. His court vision today was phenomenal.
He's a willing passer. He's a great passer. He's been that way day one when his first game back at his home school district, he almost had a triple-double in.
Yeah.
So we know he can pass the ball. He was lights out passing the ball. I can't say enough about Benitez and Cherubin. Their efficiency scoring the ball. They didn't miss many shots tonight.
And they didn't take many bad shots.
No,
that
they didn't.
was really impressive about those 2 guys.
No, they didn't. And Cherubin's jump stop finish in the lane to tie the game was a big-time play. And Noah's just grown into himself and continued to do so all year. I thought they had a really good game plan for Anthony Ficarato. Let's take time out to give Coach Scott Petrillo and his staff a ton of credit. Cipriano, Coach Colin, Coach Petrillo came in here with a game plan. They executed it to a fault. Mateus Hertzberg, number 11, was outstanding on both ends of the ball, both ends of the floor. He played fantastic basketball. They needed a third guy tonight.
Yeah.
Calvin made a big 3 to put it in overtime, but they didn't have a third guy consistent tonight to get them over the hump.
We got to talk about the elephant in the room. 17 seconds left in regulation and 11 or so seconds left inside overtime with 3 points to go. They're down by 2 in regulation. It's tied in regulation, then down by 3. Anthony doesn't touch the ball either of those possessions.
Okay, so I'll say it this way. They had more time at the end of regulation to get him the ball. They had more time. They didn't have as much time in the overtime to get him the ball because of the fact that the clock was running down. And they face guarded him with 2. So it was awfully tough. They didn't do what Hastings did, with the triangle 2.
Right.
But once they saw the inbounds play, they face guarded with 2. Do you really try to jam it into them at the end of at the end of the overtime? No. But regulation, I thought they had enough time to reverse it, hit Anthony on that curl action to the foul line. But, kids are kids, and you can call out the play. I'm sure Scott, that's not what was designed. Scott designed something different. Coach Petrillo, Mateus Hertzberg still had a great look at it.
He did. He had a really good look.
And it was online, and it looked like it was going to go in, and it just caught the back of the iron.
Right. And then listen, credit to John Rappaort, Coach Rappaort, for calling, when they called the timeout, right, when Coach Petrillo called a timeout to get the ball at half court, credit to Coach Rappaort for doing that double face guard to Anthony to prevent the leading scorer getting the ball.
Anybody but Anthony touching the ball at the end of the game. You can live with anybody else making a three-pointer and taking it to the second overtime. Just don't let Anthony be the one to do it. You know, don't be the best, the best player for Dobbs on the floor. 31 points tonight. Great career. You know, don't let him be the guy to put it into double overtime.
Yeah, no. And that was a game plan for the end of regulation and their game plan for overtime. And credit to Woodlands, it worked because Anthony did not touch the ball and he did not have the chance to be the deciding factor in either winning the game or double overtime.
Or taking it to double overtime, to winning the game or extending it.
Yeah.
And that didn't happen.
No.
So, you know, Woodlands moves on. This is their third consecutive gold ball under Coach John Rappaort. Coach John Gerstel, Coach Mike McCoy. Mike McCoy also the athletic director. This is number 3.
Mike's like Jerry Jones.
He does it all.
He's like the owner of the team. He's on the sideline. He's covering the whole thing. Yeah.
And so for John, it's the third one. They get an opportunity to move on. They've been to the Final Four the last 2 years, semifinal 2 years ago, state final last year.
Yep.
All they want to do is get a chance to play for one more game at the end. So we're looking forward to talking to the players, and then we're going to look forward to talking to Coach Rappaort.
Yeah. Listen, congratulations to Dobbs Ferry. You guys had a magical season. Magical season you guys had.
Tremendous season.
Unfortunately, somebody has to lose.
Yep.
Considering this, first of all, this game was not a loss for any fan in this building. Someone's got to lose. Unfortunately, Dobbs did, and it's just
can't discount their season.
No.
They finished 18-5.
No.
They had a tremendous year, one of the best years in school history. Scott Petrillo has done a tremendous job since he took the job day one, and has really raised. Listen, Dobbs has always been good in basketball. Coach Bartell did a nice job in his tenure. Coach Petrillo has taken it and raised the level of success that they have had in Dobbs Ferry in basketball. And, you saw the amount of young kids that were sitting up in the upper deck.
Yeah.
A lot of kids that idolize Anthony, and that's going to carry on for years to come. This experience, what they saw tonight, is going to be really productive and beneficial to Coach Petrillo and his program going forward.
It will be. But listen, Coach, we've been talking all weekend. Nobody wants to hear from us anymore.
Here.
We got the MVP and the all-tournament players here from the Section 1 Boys Champion, Woodland Falcons, Noah and Sebastian. Welcome, boys.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, man.
Congratulations. Proud of you.
Thank you.
Sit down.
Congratulations. Have a seat, boys. Have a seat.
Now, put your hardware.
Put your hardware up here, guys. Put your hardware up.
All right, where we can see it. Now,
you've earned it. I mean, listen, if you don't want it, Coach and I can be like MVP and all tourney and give ourselves some hardware. I mean, boys, young men, you guys. I've got to see you guys 3 times, okay? Because unfortunately, you beat us 3 times. Right, we're not going to talk about that here, but we're going to talk about how I've never seen you guys tested the way you were tested tonight. Biggest arena inside the section, biggest game. Noah, where did this come from tonight? Because phenomenal game, my man. And tell us about how you felt coming into this game and what gave you all that composure to bring this team to where you guys are today.
Just really considering our history, we came here and we're really familiar with this court.
You are, man. Like, listen, you guys have been here a lot and that's so forth. Sebastian, listen, man. Look, my son plays for Blindbrook. I'm always telling them, okay, listen, man, here's what you got to do at Noah, right? Sebastian, here's what you got to do to the other Sebastian. Let's just get in his head a little bit, okay? He might get a little lazy on defense. Tonight, my man, your intelligence tonight, you were unfazed. Your footwork was amazing. Your jump shot was on. You're finishing around the rim. Tonight was the most comfortable I've seen you play all year long. What was your pregame mindset coming into here?
My pregame mindset was, I
I knew that we could have got we could get this done. I really just wanted to win, man. Like 3-peat, make history, never done before. Like I really just wanted it, and I knew my guys wanted it too, and that's what happened. That's what we got done.
Noah, 19 points, Sebastian. You guys were really efficient tonight. You didn't take many bad shots. I don't think you took any bad, a couple, maybe one or two, but you guys were so good at scoring the ball. Talk to me about how your jump shot has improved throughout the course of the year, because you looked very comfortable shooting. Your footwork was good. Tell us about the work that you put into that.
Yeah, just repetitions in practice, you know, just seeing that ball go through the net, that just builds a lot of confidence, and, you know, that just played into the game. And I was just comfortable shooting the ball. And
your teammates found you in the right place. And I thought Coach Rappaort put you in spots where if he felt like you had a one-on-one matchup that you could exploit, take advantage of, you did that. Talk to us about how you attacked the basket tonight. And when did he specifically tell you to do that, or did you just make that read and go?
Just a little bit of both. Like, I've been told I have a quick first step, so usually defenders can't really keep up with me, so, you know.
Yeah, they had trouble with you tonight off the bounce, no doubt about it. Huge, the jump stop on the finish. I mean, you made a great read on that. Split you got there before help came, and a great finish to tie the game here at the end of the overtime. Sebastian, when I saw the first three go in, I have a feeling he's gonna have a Sebastian Benitez night. And you did. And talk to us about how comfortable you were being able to just be confident, your form, your footwork, and tell us about how it felt coming out of your hand this evening after the first one that you made.
After the first one I made, I knew it was gonna be a show. After you make one, you start getting that rhythm, and I kind of realized early that it was harder for the other guy to guard me. So I kind of just took advantage. I saw that Aaron wasn't able to score that often. And so I told my coach that we have to work around him, work other than him. And he listened, and so everybody else started getting the ball and try to get everybody else open.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. I thought you guys were very unselfish across the board. You were unselfish. You guys picked your spots. You found, Sean really had a good, strong first half, scoring the ball, finishing at the rim. He struggled a little bit finishing at the rim in the second half, but you guys were able to overcome that. Tell me about Aaron Woodbury's defense tonight. How about his perimeter defense and the chase down block talk about that, Noah. Were you surprised by the fact that he got there and was able to get it off the backboard, or you see that all the time in practice?
No, I definitely see that all the time in practice. He's a very athletic individual, and his defense was amazing. It really impacted the game, and him guarding Fick, me guarding Fick, it was hard. He runs around the court, screens, off-ball screens, ball screens, and, he did a great job.
Talk to me about Sean McKinney coming back over to be in the back at home in his home school district. How much did that help you on the glass tonight?
It helped a lot. He was able to do the dirty work as well, and having him there, another big body, it led to others doing other little things, and so that was a big help.
I gotta tell you, man, his passing tonight looked like Anthony Mason out there. Rest in peace, Anthony Mason. Sean looked like Anthony Mason tonight, dropping dimes across the lane.
The assist under the basket, I think it was to you on that play. It's so unselfish and so smart. I want to talk about a guy that nobody's going to talk about except me because I'm a coach. Jaden Gatson. Solid tonight. Defender. Didn't turn it over. Got to the right places. You guys directed him, when he needed to be at a certain place. He listened to everything. How important was Jaden tonight, as the fifth starter tonight, to do what he did in terms of helping you guys win?
Yeah, Jaden did a really great job, considering that, he doesn't really get that many minutes, but, he was coming off the bench before, but Jared got injured, but he was able to step up, take Jared's role, and he did a great job, man. I'm really grateful for him. Really thankful for him.
Seb?
He knows his role.
Yeah.
We tell him in practice, hey, play your role. Don't try to do too much. Don't try to bring up the ball knowing that you don't have that much of a good handle. You know, play your role. Pass the ball. Get rebounds, play hard defense.
Which he did.
And
Yes,
he
he did.
hustles.
Yeah. He
He
does.
hustles.
He got after tonight.
That's what we needed.
He was the dog tonight. He was out there.
Because and you know, Jared Cuevas, who's normally your starter, I know he tried to give you minutes tonight. He did. He gave some good minutes when he could. I know that ankle is still an issue, but give Jared Cuevas a lot of credit. Tough, gutsy kid. You know, unless they were going to cut the foot off tonight, he was going to play. You know, Jared was going to play and speak to us about Jared's toughness and what he brings to your team.
Yeah, definitely extremely tough. You know, in practice, we kept telling him to rest, and he just didn't want to listen, but he kept playing, and I'm just happy that he continued to play because we need him tonight.
Absolutely.
You know, to take out Jaden and, the subbing. Yeah, he played a big part into our success in this game.
Seb?
He let Jaden get a breather. He played his role as well. And, yeah, that's what we needed. We needed him to do his thing.
You guys are up 27-18 at half, right? When you get into the locker room, what does Coach Rappaort say to you guys? Seb, you go first.
What did he say? Was there anything specific that he said? Coach Christel, Coach McCoy, did anybody say anything specific to you about, you know, you held him to 18 points, you know, what do we need to do? I mean, talk about first half first, and then what he wanted you to do second half.
He said that our main goal is to hold the team to 30, 40 max. We didn't really do that, but we held it enough to get the win. He told us to keep playing defense, keep hustling, and guard Ficarata.
Yeah.
And so we tried our best. Yeah. Literally.
You did. You made it as difficult as you could on Anthony. There's no doubt about it. Noah, with regard to Coach Christel, Coach Rapp, did they say anything to you about offensively? Just what they say, just keep it going, just keep doing what you're doing?
Yeah, pretty much what Sebastian said, but yeah, just keep attacking the rim, finding my teammates, and just moving the ball. He likes to say, move the ball.
Well, I know I know he does. He wants you to share the ball. I thought you guys were really good being patient, moving the ball side to side, and that created driving lanes, and then driving kick, and then that's where you guys both made big shots. Your three-pointer in the second half, late in the third quarter, was huge to get you off that spot where you guys stayed on that number, like a 32 number, and then you were able to get it to 35. It was a huge bucket that you gave your team. And talk to me about that. Did you feel like you had to score when you had that open look?
Yeah, definitely. Just, considering that Aaron wasn't really, scoring, he's our leading scorer. I just felt like I had to take the game in my hands and just make the right play.
And you didn't hesitate. Neither did you, Seb. You guys really didn't hesitate. Fantastic.
So, boy, speaking about Aaron, right? Like you said, he's your leading scorer. When he hit that shot, okay, on that pull-up to bring you guys ahead, tell me what that moment felt like to see him do that.
It felt like a relief. Yeah, he's been trying to. He was trying to shoot all game. wasn't really clicking. But when he hit that shot, a big shot, it felt like a relief. Like, yeah, we got this in the bag, and we were just all happy. We knew there was a couple more seconds, but we knew we got it done.
Noah, what was your feeling when you saw Noah finally get a chance to put one down at that time in the game?
Yeah, definitely. Just to piggyback off what Seb said, he was in a slump. I kept telling him to shoot the ball because that's what he's on the court for. But I was really happy that he made that shot because we really needed it. And when we called that timeout, we was hyped, really hyped.
You guys were excited, absolutely. Listen to me, before John Lim gives you a couple of things, you guys, I want to congratulate you both.
Thank you.
You know where I live. I live right. I live in Greenburgh with you. I'm happy for both of you. I'm happy for Woodlands. I'm happy for the program. I'm happy for Coach Rapp, Coach Christel, Coach McCoy. We wish you nothing but the best of luck going forward. We hope that you guys have a great and deep state tournament run and represent the section, your family, your community, and be as successful as you can and get back to Glens Falls.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Boys, here's some gifts. These bracelets have all the highlights of the entire weekend. Highlights you guys created tonight for us, the fans, for everybody watching. All you do is tap that with your phone, and all those highlights pop up. And Noah, as the MVP, you were definitely locked in, my man. This sweatshirt is for you. On the sleeve of the sweatshirt, the winning moments, has all of your winning moments and your team, Sebastian, winning moments. All of that tonight are stored on that sweatshirt already. Boys, congratulations. It was a pleasure talking to the MVP and all-tourney player from the Section 1 Class B champions, Woodland Falcons, Noah, Sebastian. Guys, man, go out, represent Section 1 and see what you guys got.
Thank you for having us.
Wow, it's been a long weekend here at Section 1 Championship Basketball. On the show now, joining us is the head coach of the Section 1 champions for Class B of Woodland Falcons, Coach Rappaort. Welcome, man.
Great to see you, fellas. What a great show. Your ratings must be big. Everybody's enjoying it.
After that game, I mean, not what anybody predicted, not what anybody in this building thought. One hell of a game. And the first time that I've seen you guys, like, tested in a close game. And, I mean, tell us, Coach, how does it feel to pull that out?
You know, we won a lot of games last few years, so I'm not surprised. However, different kids on this team. So each year, you know, you got to kind of figure it out.
Absolutely.
So here we did, but we were down 2, I think, in overtime. You guys tell me.
Yes, you
'Cause
were.
I don't pay attention other than each possession. So you got to give them credit. We got some stops. One of the things, people see our offense and some athletic kids, but we really do at times get stops when necessary, and that's what won us the game.
Congratulations. We've known each other for 24 years now. I know you pour your heart and soul into the community. People don't realize how much you do just because it's you and the human being that you are.
Thank you.
I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for Greenberg. I live in
You're a
Greenberg.
Greenberg
I'm a
man.
Greenberg man as
Yeah.
well. So I'm happy for you. Tell us about the fact that your defense was really good in the first half. Your defense was outstanding in the first half. Talk to us about that. We thought Aaron Woodbury, although he struggled offensively, played an outstanding defensive game for you.
Well, you know, you can't really stop Anthony. How many points did he have? I'm not sure. Maybe
30,
under his
32.
32.
But
Slightly under his
he
average.
earned every one of them.
He did.
He did.
So we had a plan to show some defense around him, not just worry about the man who's guarding him. Step up, show yourself, make him give up the ball. It worked for a while, but he's used to that. I want to credit Noah Cherubin, too. He also guarded Anthony. And one of my favorite kids, great kid, just a wonderful person. And you see the effort that he gives is really, that's what makes us go. You know, Aaron gets a lot of the credit, and certainly Sean and Sebastian, but Noah is the one that makes us go.
Listen, tonight he earned every letter of that MVP. Not only did he have to cover Anthony, as you mentioned, for part of that game, but dropping 19 points, which is not his normal role on the team, he stepped up today, and I can't say enough about Noah in this game. It was amazing.
He's very coachable. You know, when you're coaching a player and you know he's doing what you are instructing.
Yeah.
Two-hand finishes, for instance. He used to kind of finish with one hand. Obviously, clutch. Goes to the line, you know, and nothing phases him. And he goes downhill better than almost any player I've coached, long steps. So when you got some options like this, when he's taken to the basket, I'm almost sure he's going to get something out of it. And at least going to be fun to watch.
Absolutely. Well, how about when the huge jump stop with the great footwork to tie the game at 53 all? I mean, phenomenal. Phenomenal play.
He made a lot of big shots.
And his perimeter shooting, his catch and shoot game was outstanding tonight.
Yep.
He made some big threes when you needed them.
Yep.
And I don't think he might have taken one bad shot from the perimeter. He was really efficient. His shooting percentage was well over 60% tonight. from the field. There's no doubt in my mind.
I have confidence in him, but Aaron does get credit. It wasn't, a great offensive game, but you're right. He stuck in there, did the little things. Sean, again, not finishing sometimes, but some great rebounds.
Absolutely.
Sebastian also. We got to look at what other kids, Jaden Gaston.
He was
we talked about Jaden.
We talked about Jaden.
He had a lot of
dog.
offensive
He was
Absolutely.
he was the dog tonight that made it difficult. Loose balls off the.
Rebounding.
Rebounding.
Football player. It's always good to have a few football players, right, Coach?
Absolutely. You better believe
He's
it.
a football player for the Falcons.
Yeah.
I want a football player or two on this team.
And how about Jared Cuevas? When he couldn't play much, but when he
has a
did
bad
play,
ankle.
he was he spelled you at crucial times tonight and gave you depth off the bench to give kids a breather. I thought he was really good, particularly since his ankles. I mean, that kid, he's so tough. Talk to us about how tough Jared Cuevas is.
He's grown a lot. I mean, he was starting until he had his bad
Until he hurt his
ankle.
ankle.
He's a good shooter. He knows what we're doing out there. Plays so hard D. It's a little hard now with his ankle, but I've coached him. He's another very good kid, very coachable. These kids have come a long way in terms of listening, et cetera, and they know that to win, they've got to do what we're asking them. John Gerstel and Mike McCoy, my assistants. Great support from Michael McCoy, the athletic director, and Matt Smith, the principal. One thing I can say about Woodlands, it's a small school, and everyone wears the Falcon gear, the security, the teachers. Yeah. I've never seen such a backing from people in the building.
Committed.
Falcon Nation showed up tonight. Greenberg showed up now. Greenberg showed up tonight. Boy, they were loud and proud.
We've built three. We got 3 in a row. I don't think they've done that, and so we've gotten their attention.
Absolutely.
And that's been important because the school is a great basketball tradition.
Listen, by the way, once the game was over, we called up Coach Pat Riley. He said, "There's no problem with you guys having the three-peat shows. It'll be license free for you guys." Pat Riley said, "No big deal. Go for it."
My high school coach, Ronnie Rothstein, was his associate head coach at Eastchester. That was my high school coach.
Well, the Miami Heat.
Ronnie
Rothstein, a tremendously respected NBA assistant for many years, a 5-star basketball icon.
So I can ask Ronnie to call Pat and see if we'll get that.
I already called Pat. You think we don't know Pat? We call him right. We got you covered, Coach. Don't worry about it.
Sebastian Benitez, how good was he tonight?
He takes the game that's come to him.
He did.
And he moves well. He has a good feel. His best game is 8 feet, 10 feet, and then he'll pull it out for some threes. But we get him to do other things, and then he starts scoring. He's worried about scoring. It's hard for him.
I thought he was great in the transition game. He was really patient with the Euro step. Yeah. He made sure he took his time, didn't draw offensive foul, drew the foul, and then got to the foul line. Talk about his maturity with regard to decision-making around the basket and not picking up offensive fouls.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. One of the things that surprised me, we were running some plays that I got it, like he was handling the ball going into some sets.
Yes, absolutely.
And I was like, you got it? Okay, you got it. But you're right. I think inside is where he makes a lot of difference. Those little lefty kind of bank shots.
And the show on the fake drop step and then come back over his right shoulder.
Right. No, listen, I'm a lefty too, so we're called the Lefty Bros. Me and him are the Lefty Bros. So that's inside information. My assistant, John Gerstel, is my fraternity brother in Michigan. So we're the Frat Bros.
Coach Gerstel, by the way, Coach Gerstel been with you every step of the way. And in this process, and he's
4 years.
He's done a fantastic job as your assistant.
He keeps me, somewhat, let's say, contained, if there's such a thing, and tells me like either calm down or this is what's going on. And he's learned a lot, and of course we learn from each other as coaches. I want to thank my son Alex for coming out.
That's awesome.
Yes,
sir.
Congratulations! All the games. As your son had a great season, by the way.
He did. You guys made it a little shorter
player.
than I would have liked, but you guys earned it. You guys earned it that night.
I want to talk about that real fast. People picked us, and I don't know if that affects her or not, because I don't. But thing is, there's a lot of pressure.
Tremendous amount of pressure.
It's hard to get on your back.
Is a very good team. They've 17-4 coming in with Anthony Ficarata. You can't be saying, well, we're just going to win it automatically.
And Mateus Hertzberg, number 11, their point guard, was fantastic tonight.
Who hit that big three at one point?
Calvin Higgins,
number two.
That was very big for him.
But Coach, very impressive. What did you tell the guys? Because your guys got in foul trouble. Yeah. You had a bunch of guys playing with 4 fouls in the most of the fourth quarter. But none of them fouled out. What was the game plan going into that?
I want to say pray. I'm not kidding when I say that. Go in and I have faith. It's about faith. A lot of this is, Coach.
Trust.
About faith.
Faith and trust. Absolutely.
Yeah, faith and trust.
Well, that was a great time out to stop and ask God for some faith
right.
on that case,
That's
because
exactly right.
everyone around us here were talking about, hey, listen, Sean's got 4 fouls. I think he got 4 fouls at the end of the third.
And Noah had 4 fouls
Noah
as
had
well.
4 fouls. I think Sebastian might have 4 fouls, and it came down to, hey, if they foul out, this game can tip the other way.
Absolutely.
And they did not, to their credit, they did not commit a foul.
My assistant over there, John Grissel, told me, "You're putting him in?" He said, "They got 4." I said, "They're going in." It does. You know this, Coach. You're going.
You got to go with
you're
your gut as
risking-
well.
You're
Right.
putting your foot on the gas, and you're saying, "I'm going to win or lose with these
With
kids."
who's out there, I'm not
Because
going to
they're-
take them off the floor.
These are
Absolutely.
the best kids, and meaning like the best players we have.
Yep.
And
I
you
have to
just got
trust
to go
them.
with it.
Yep.
You can't worry like this. Pull them out, put them in.
No, you can't.
Sometimes it gets a little, uncomfortable because they're in and out, in and out. So yes, offense, defense. I was thinking a few times about that, but I just said let's just go and see what happens.
Yeah.
It worked.
It worked, but it was dicey.
Yes, it was. Yes,
I
it
wasn't
was.
feeling comfortable. I said to my assistant, I don't like this. I don't like this.
Coach Grissel standing in the background.
Listen,
Who
it's the
does a
first-
fantastic
You wanna
job.
come here?
So
And Coach,
And he worked for CBS Sports for many years.
For many years,
Yeah.
Let's not
absolutely.
forget that. 30 years. Up there.
well, listen, we got an extra mic here. Let's bring him over. Come on.
Come
Oh,
on.
that's,
over.
yeah, you got the bus. Yeah.
All right, I got the bus.
Yeah,
leader.
all right.
All right. So then,
Yeah.
before we let you go, your leading scorer, Aaron Woodbury, tonight to
What do
me
you have
was his.
tonight? How many do you have?
I don't.
I think like 6.
6 or 7.
But
yeah,
he hit the big
6.
shot. That
He
was a
might have
set
had.
play.
I was going to ask him about that. He might have had 6 blocks. Okay, because
Yes.
his defensive game tonight was the best that I've seen him all year.
Yep.
Talk about the confidence that this kid has to pull up in overtime.
Wow.
Missing most of the night, he pulls up in overtime to give you that. To me, that's the
Give you
game-winning
lead.
shot.
It was the game-winning shot.
I told him on the bench, I'm going to mention God again. I said, God has other plans for you in this game. Okay, what do I mean? You're not scoring. Do other things. That's the plan you have from above. Do it. Do the other things, and something good will happen.
Yeah.
I was right.
And that-
You were right.
And
Spot
it
on.
was a set play, 4 low. Have him take them, and the kid fouled out number 4, who was giving him a lot.
Smith.
He
Yeah,
was
yeah.
all
Smith.
over him.
Yeah,
I was trying to get a
absolutely.
call, so he was out of the game, and all of a sudden, we called that play for
Steve
Aaron,
Smith,
and
yeah.
he did a pull-up. By the way, he never had a pull-up game till I got him to do the pull-up show.
Wow.
And he
It worked
developed the pull.
Yes, he's developed
I
that
told him
mid-range game
Donovan
in the last
Mitchell
year and a
should
half.
be your
Absolutely.
example. Donovan gave us some sneakers this year. We want to thank him. And some of the
Absolutely.
guys from Earn Your Leisure and helped us out. So it has become a community thing. Donovan's an Elmsford man, and he gave us some sneakers. We appreciate that.
Donovan, hook us up too, man. We got you covered. Yeah.
So
No, it's
before
good.
he leaves,
Yep.
we want to. I'm going to say something, and we're going to do rapid fire with you. Then we're going to let you go because people are waiting for you.
Okay.
Listen, congratulations, Coach Grissel. Congratulations. We wish you guys nothing but the best in the state tournament run. And section, we want you to represent Section 1. Take it back to Glens Falls. Obviously, one game at a time.
Yep.
One possession at a time. But we wish you nothing but the best. I'm so happy
Thank you.
for you. So happy
Appreciate
for
you
John.
helping us this year too. Thanks for coming by occasionally.
Well, you didn't have to
I don't know
admit
if that was allowed to say
You-
that, but
You're always allowed to say it.
You
Always
say
allowed to
whatever
say
you
it.
We're
want.
old friends.
You
And-
can say
and-
whatever you want.
Coach
And
Ward,
we know
he helps
that.
everybody out. All right, so
Yeah, I
before we
know.
get you back in the bus, real quick, one word to describe this team.
Tough.
Who's your most vocal player on the team?
That's a good one. I'd say Aaron Woodbury.
What is the best thing about coaching this team?
Having fun. They're fun kids to coach.
When the game gets tight, who do the players look for?
Believe it or not, I'd say Noah. I mean, Aaron too. I think it's a tie between Aaron and Noah right now. Let's not
Agreed.
forget Noah.
No,
No,
true.
not at all.
Most
But I
improved
would say
player, one,
both
of,
those kids.
one of the most improved players in section by far.
He made all class, and we have 2 all sections. Sebastian also all class. So
Tonight
players.
was a big win for you. What did this moment mean for you?
a lot of hard work goes into it. A lot of sweat, sometimes tears, sometimes frustration. But I do credit the Woodlands. It's Woodlands Middle High School, so it's together. We have a great campus there. When I go to the campus, I'm like so relaxed because it's a beautiful place to coach. So I would just say a lot of hard work, and that makes it all worth it. And I'm sweating a lot. I'm sure you see that. So tonight I earned that.
You earned that. Well, listen, we won't keep you much longer.
Thanks,
All these
guys.
kids remember
John,
this night, but
thank
we
you.
have some gifts for you.
Yeah.
You have 3 gold balls, but when you put one of these stickers on there, you can tap it and relive all of the moments that were created in this championship game. We have it all
Absolutely.
stored right here on these stickers. Also for you and Coach, we have these bracelets that have all of the highlights of the entire tournament.
How do you do that?
Highlights that you gave to us, all right? Listen,
How do you guys do
give me the secrets of how we win, and I'll give you the secrets of all this stuff. You gave us a great gift
John,
tonight.
thank
It was
you.
really fun to watch. It's our honor to give you this gift. Guys, championship weekend, County Center.
Great
So
job.
lucky to have, to end this night, an amazing coach, John Rappaort, the coach of the champion, Class B boys, Woodland Falcons.
Thank you, fellas.
What a night. Congratulations, Coach.
Great show. I watch you all the time. You picked us and he didn't. But I know his son's on blind.
I had a bias side of it.
Thanks, boys.
It's been such an amazing weekend here at the County Center, Westchester's most famous arena, the mecca of high school basketball for this sport, for this section. Speaking of sections, this is not possible without the leadership and all the hard work that is done for Section 1 athletics. And I'm honored to have here today on our show Todd Santa Barbara, the executive director of Section 1. Todd, man, one hell of a presentation you guys put on here at the County Center.
Hey, we really appreciate it. You know, this is all about the student athletes. You know, we're glad to be here and make some memories alongside them in their programs. So thanks for having me today.
Yeah, listen, thanks for having us. I mean, this was last minute. We put this together last minute. Your team came together. They helped with our setup. The production you guys put on is phenomenal. Your staff is great. And yes, the athletes are the ones that play these games. But I think behind the scenes, I mean, listen, you were an AD, you're a teacher, you're a coach, you're an executive director, you're whatever it calls for, it seems to be when you're here. What does it take to put on an event like this for championship weekend?
You know, there's a lot of thought, there's a lot of planning, there's a lot of collaboration, you know, and we have a lot of great partners in that process. I think, you know, if you take a look at just the building and the structure itself from the county center staff, you know, and their flexibility to provide us with the resources we need to put on a production such as this, from Westchester County Parks and Rec, who have been extremely supportive for the partnership, you know, and then behind the scenes, we've built those partnerships to really try and make this experience something special, whether it be, you know, the lighting director to the video boards, production crew, to the broadcast, you know, and here we are with you guys and hoping to expand this partnership as well.
Listen, it's not hard to throw a great event in this building, but you guys, every single sport that you guys have, and we forget about a lot of sports. Like, we forget about swimming. You put swimming up on the board today of the champions, right? We forget about some of these smaller sports. Every championship in all of Section 1, you guys do a phenomenal job. It's not just the building. It really is your staff and how you guys prepare for it. I mean, as a dad whose son played on the County Center here this week, and although unfortunately not here on the championship weekend, just the atmosphere created with Section 1 athletics is phenomenal. In your 8 years of leadership, how has that changed? Because you've done it before COVID, you've done it during COVID, and now it seems like you guys are at the height of your excitement. Like, you're in that rhythm. Tell us how challenging it's been over the course of 8 years.
So I think when I was fortunate enough to come into this position, you know, one of the things we want to do, and we start by taking a look at, you know, who are we? Who is Section 1? And we started with a basic re-examination of the logo, taking a look at how we could make the experience special. Took a look at, you know, the simple offering of credentials as people arrived, and the meet and greet from the teams arriving and feeling special. That idea of a brand kind of grew, and if you go to any of our 30-plus championships, we've really tried to make each and every one of them a memorable opportunity for our student athletes. It looks a little bit different in a number of the different sports, and obviously, depending upon the resources that are available to us at those venues, we want we really wanted to focus our vision and goal on it not just being another high school athletic competition, but to walk in here as a player, a coach, a fan, and the section championship experience to really be something special.
I love the way you say that, because you're not just an association. You're not just someone answering to these ADs and coaches and teams and so forth. You're a brand. The logo is beautiful. Great job with that.
Absolutely.
You're a thriving brand. We're really happy to be a part of it. I think it's been great for us, great for you guys, great for the kids. The kids love coming on here. Some of the fans that have been behind it. I mean, this atmosphere is electric, and we're so grateful that we're a part of this organization with you guys. And I really want to thank you for having us.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure. It's an exciting time for us, right? The championship experience will continue to reflect, continue to grow, looking really to find what's next. You know, what's next in the big scheme of Interscholastic. We're an education-based organization, you know, that's trying to provide these memorable experiences. Kids work hard all year round, right? And we owe it to them. It's about the student athlete. We owe it to them to come back and have us be a part of their memories as part of their overall high school experience.
Well, we love that, and we want to give you this, speaking of memories, give you this locked-in sweatshirt where, as we talked about before, you can tap the sleeve, and all the memories that were created here in this building this weekend by these kids and these teams because of what you guys do with Section 1. They're all stored on this sweatshirt for you and the staff, man. Thanks for having us. So grateful to be a part of this, and we look forward to continuing this partnership.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate all you do, and look forward to continuing the partnership as well.
Thanks, Todd. It's been an amazing weekend here at the County Center. Championship basketball, championship weekend. We've seen a ton of games. Thank you for Section 1. Thank you, Section 1, for putting on such a great event. Thank you, Todd Santa Barbara, for executing that, and all the staff at Section 1, from the team in the front door to Daniel. You guys did an amazing job. It's an honor to be here. We look forward to continuing to bring memories for all of these kids. Kids, you are the ones that make this happen. We're just here as the spectators documenting it. Play hard, work hard, do good in school. And I can't say more. It's been an amazing weekend. Make sure you like and subscribe. Follow us. Follow Section 1 Athletics on Instagram. They do a phenomenal job promoting you. We just want to promote you and give you guys the exposure that you deserve. YouTube, Spotify, everywhere where you guys are following podcasts and so forth, we'll be there. Thank you again.